In Vegas lights, the thrilling nights, UFC fights, setting the nights. Fox Sports Radio, the crowd's alive. MMA locker room where legends thrive. Just my 2 cents, the stakes are high. Joey DFS, watch the champions fly. Get ready for the thrill, the crowd's alive. UFC fans can feel the vibe. Fox Sports Radio, we're ready to go. This Saturday night, it'll steal the show. Joey DFS, watch the champions fly. Get ready for the thrill, the crowd's alive. UFC fans can feel the vibe.
Welcome back to the show, UFC 340.
Welcome back.
We're in the MIA, and everybody's MIA, but I'm joined by the man behind the scenes that's now joining me on panel. Big Show, how you feeling today?
Feeling all right. This card is an okay card for me. It's not the greatest pay-per-view card. You only got probably 4 or 5 ranked fighters on this card. Normally I like to see a little bit more on pay-per-views. But it's an okay card. It's got a bunch of names, got a bunch of old motherfuckers on here about to get dusted. But what do you think, Billy?
I love this card from the aspect of in the Miami card, I was saying just right before the live stream of how last year it was Sean O'Malley versus Cheeto, one of the better nights we had this year. Rebellis Disbade, I think that was his UFC debut. The Miami card last year was lit, and this year is even more lit. I would say it's more stacked with the higher names, though. The prelims are a little bit shaky, but the main card's lit, where like Bryce Mitchell versus Gene Silva is going to be a banger. We know that's one's going to be a banger. And then you get Pitbull's first UFC fight. Then we get old Paddy the Baddie versus Chandler. And then Volk versus Diego Lopes. Like, the main card's 10 out of 10. I don't think you're beating this main card for a very long time for pay-per-views this year. Like, this is a very good main card. It's going to be a great night. I did a lot more research throughout the week from the podcast. We've been locked in.
You really think Volk and Lopez are the main card?
No, Styles make fights, and I think somebody gets both.
What a blind time.
First fight of the night here is Nora Canole versus Haley Cowan. If you guys haven't already, make sure you guys sign up for the Pub Sports Radio contest, pubsportsradio.com/contest, and then you go in there for the UFC one there. This one here, I did. It's only -118 actually. I got better odds on that, but this one right here for Nora Canole. I ended up making a play on this one. I did Nora Canole to win and fight to start round 2. The girl. I think the girl's just a little bit better than her when it comes to like skill for skill. Like throughout the week, I kind of sold myself for Nora Canole here in this spot. She looked pretty good against.
Feels like you let a fudge pop drop in the sand and you're still eating on it, Billy. Like that's a tough one to bet for me.
But I took her to win and fight to start round 2 is -125. I thought it was really good odds. If she smokes her in the first round, then fuck it. I guess I'm an idiot. But if she ends up losing the split decision, I guess I'm still an idiot. But I think Nora Canole is going to come out here and give a good showing of herself. Like when I kind of rewatched the film a little bit more, a little bit deeper, I have been impressed by Nora Canole. She has looked pretty good. So I know my boy 2 Cents went down the Nora Canole route last time. 2 Cents, how you feeling? How you doing? And damn, man, I feel like every time you come on stream, you're in a different background.
Guys, I'll be right back.
I was going to say, I feel like he's in a different place every time you see him.
Yeah, I was about to say, just in time for the play. We just called Joe Rogan in just to come in and call the fights, and then
we're good here, though. I'm about to get a little.
Are you pinkies up over there on that water?
No, I ain't gonna lie. A little bit of tea talk. Let's talk about it. Nobody's gonna talk about it. We gonna talk about it here at Pub Sports Radio. So apparently, word on the street is Shorty that used to be Shorty, as we're referring to as Cowan. Her husband, that was her coach. Apparently, he bugging on one of the little kids at the gym and shit like that. He ended up going to jail. That contributed part to some of the layoffs. She had to go a little MIA. She ends up breaking up with the husband. splits with them or whatever, changes camps and everything, goes out there, I think where Miranda Maverick and them are at, and, you know, a little bit of tea talk. How do you think that plays into all of this? Because, I mean, it's got to be a little bit emotional for her. I mean, she hasn't fought in a minute.
So what are you saying? She's into split decisions?
To be honest with you, when it comes to Nora Canole and – I mean, not Nora Canole. When it comes to Haley Cowan, I don't know really what to make of her because both of I'm going to get her fight twice.
Oh, we got some action now.
Yeah, we got Nora Canole trying to come forward a little bit. Haley Cowan trying to engage in the clinch here, but Nora Canole pushing her up against the cage. Haley Cowan using that big, long body frame, former D1 gymnast at Baylor University.
What up, Truth?
Nothing really happening too much here. A little bit of head position between these two ladies. Seems like Haley Cowan does have a little bit of a height advantage. Seems like Nora Canole was smart. She would kind of disengage and try to strike at distance here. I don't know what Cowan's trying to do. Hands up against the clinch here. Nora Canole's posting up against the face. I think she's trying to get a takedown, but she ends up reversing the position. Nora Canole now has Haley Cowan up against the cage here. Knees up the middle. Shouts to the chat. See everybody out there in the chat. We got Truth Teller, Von Polo. Mad Hater says Haley Cowan plus 200. Haley Cowan now on top. But, ooh, don't give up that arm, girl. Don't give up that arm, girl.
She's that rubber guard to get in there and squeeze towards like an arm bar almost.
Yeah, but Haley Cowan's trying to punch out, body out of this. And
she's going to get it and steal side control.
She's going to
half guard.
Though. She's going to be on top, which is very impressive. I'm not going to lie. Her getting on top out of all that is pretty crazy. And Haley Cowan looking pretty good right now on top after a little weird exchange. She's trying to get this head and arm choke. I think she's trying to go for the Samish.
She's definitely getting the head, working the head underneath the arm, trying to get out of half guard into side control.
Yeah, trying to get out of side control, but she's got to be careful where she's putting her head at and stuff like that. Like, girl on bottom shouldn't be able to just grab your neck up like that. But now she's got the elbows in, what is that, side guard or full mount? Oh, I don't know what.
Yeah, she's on half guard right now. She's trying to get in the side. TC, you good? Thumbs up? Thumbs down? What's going on?
Ooh, nice elbows up the middle there for Mrs. Cowan.
Still in half guard. Still working on the arm in.
Pretty good work, though, from Haley Cowan, though, coming off a 2-year layoff, is able to get full position on the ground. Feel like she's kind of running away here with the first round, unfortunately.
I think she's just a stronger female. It showed on the cage a little bit, and now it's kind of showing down there.
Cowan has position, but no damage. Well, she's trying to get position. Can you hear me?
Yo.
What up, TC?
Yo.
What up? Can y'all hear me, man?
Yeah. Are you good?
Yeah, I'm sorry, but I was having technical issues, having trouble getting the shit set up. But yeah, apologies, man. Shout out to you guys, everybody in the stream. Appreciate you holding it down, Billy, with the commentary, man. Good shit. How you doing, man?
Doing good. Haley Cowan's kind of running away here with this first round.
Nice. Let's fucking go.
Sweat 86 live line. Was able to get top position here and kind of just creating some top position time. Not really doing a bunch of damage, but just really the control.
Right on.
He's trying to threaten with a choke right now, but
what time are you at, Billy?
54.
Okay, so you're just a few seconds ahead of me. Here, let me see if I can refresh this thing.
The odds at the casino is so bad. They have it at 400, though. I mean, I think Haley Cowan definitely won round one.
All right, I got 41 seconds now.
I don't remember anything fucking Nora did besides turn her in control once on the cage.
So yeah, Haley in half guard, little hammer fist there. Has it just been like this, like just kind of control and pitter patter shit?
It's been some cage work, and then Nora tried to take her down and got reversed on top.
Oh shit! Haley just took her back through the hook in. 18 seconds here for me, boys.
I think Cowan definitely won round 1 though.
If you could tell me one significant strike that you remember girl having, or one moment, I'll be surprised, Billy.
Cowan?
Yeah, no, Nora. The biggest thing, like I said, the biggest thing she's done is reversed on the cage once. Like that's the only thing she's really done. So like it's definitely going on.
I mean, I thought she threw more stuff. At one point, when they were on the ground, she threw more stuff off of her back than what fucking Cowan was doing in top position.
Well, yeah, it's easy to do something with a fighter that's looking down. It's easy to hit a target when a fighter's looking down, looking to advance to a deadlier position on.
Well, you said one specific moment. That was one specific moment.
Well, yeah. All right. So she got one punch that you remember, Billy.
Deadly. One deadly punch.
She's the one that went for the takedown and got fucking tooken.
Went for that armbar, looks like.
She almost had an armbar. You're right, Billy. I did call it out. She almost had an armbar. She thought about it, and then she's like, yeah, I'll just give up my fucking side.
Here we go. Round 2. Great to be here, man. Shout out to everybody in the chat. You guys on panel 314, baby. Going down in Miami. No glove touch to start the second round. Haley Cowan with a head kick. Nora just got the guard up for that. 2-piece from Nora. Tries to clinch up with Haley. Elbow from Nora. They meet in the center. Chick dance on the monster can. Haley pumps the jab from southpaw. 2-piece from Nora. Haley just slips it. Head kick, but Haley catches it. Nora with a nice right hand there and tight. Hard elbow from Nora Cornole. And Nora takes the back of Haley Cowan as she tries a hip toss. That was stupid as fuck, dude. Haley looking over her corner, trying to get advice. You better just turn into her, dude. You don't know to fucking do that?
Yeah, she had to do that first.
Nora Cornholio now taking the back of Haley Cowan, whatever in the fuck. She says, get your fingers out of that woman's glove right now. Haley Cowan getting controlled here by Nora Cornole.
Body triangle's nasty.
It is, man. She's keeping her from going anywhere. Now, she let up on the body triangle, but now threatening with the rear naked choke. Putting her left arm across Haley's chin. I don't know if she's going to pull this here. Nora Cornole trying to pull it. Haley Cowan fins it off for the time being. God damn it. I got money on Haley Cowan, and don't do that.
Oh, that's it.
She needs to take advantage of the fact, it's under the chin!
That's it.
Haley's fighting it. It's under the chin, though. She pulls the support arm, and the choke arm is still under the chin, though.
That's in. Come on, man.
It is in, man. Nora's pulling on this shit. Haley taps. Nora Cornole gets the tap. In the second round, the submission, Nora Cornole.
Let's go, Nora. I did not think that was going to happen, but let's go, Nora.
Nice work, dude.
Let's go. That's how we get the party started.
Round 2, right?
Yeah, it was round 2.
Let's get a party started. Let's get a party started. She will always choke her heart.
Yeah, man. Good shit. Shout out to all the Nora Cornole backers. My dumbass is on Haley Cowan. Got smoked on that one. But yeah, dude, Nora Cornole misses weight. Dropped the first round, it seemed like, and then comes back and gets the fucking choke, dude. She did not give up on that choke. Haley Cowan fought it off initially, and then she fucking just re-gripped it, still under the chin.
I did
Shout
not.
out. So, go ahead.
I was going to say, I did not think Cornole had that in her bag of tricks of, like grabbing the girl's back and shit like that. If you would have told me how that fight would have ended like that, I would have said, okay. Where the fuck did I put the vid? was kind of like freaked out after that. Shouts to Nora.
Cornholio gets it done once again, man. She was the favorite this time, though, but shout out to anybody that had the submission, anyone that had their parlay, clear that fucking leg. Cash it right in the damn cornhole, said Nasty Nate. Shout out to Nasty Nate. Mills himself. You made me bet her. Who made who bet? Did Billy make you bet?
You made me bet.
Fuck? Or did I force you to bet Cowan? Because you picked her last 2 times.
No, the last time we had the Cornole fucking on the podcast, and I think you had a bet on her.
Oh, yeah, dude. Cornholio has cashed for your board before, and I was like, I didn't want to go back to the well. And, yeah, I've cashed on her as an underdog and was like, nah, dude, this is the time to fade her. Dumbass. Man, shout out to the Nora backers, though, man. Got it done. I'm sure that sub was nice, tasty plus money. Shout out to all you guys, man. I'm going to pull up the chat here in a second.
My bad, bro. I got to find the page, though. I don't know where the fuck I put the page.
You good, dude.
No idea where I put the page. Mill City got her at plus 160.
Nice, dude. Yeah. Broadcasting from an outpost, boys. Went down Virginia seeking shelter from the storm and didn't fucking find any because it rained the whole time here. But I made it. It's fucking hot as shit up here. Mama Dukes' house, man. Got the box fan on. Sorry, hope that's not annoying. If it's too much, man, I'll turn it down. But Nora Cornoli gets the job done. Should we roll right along, Billy? You tell me, man.
I think we should roll right along. But I do have a couple questions for you. The storms are that bad in Maryland?
Dude, it was a fucking... I was trying to load up the car to literally leave, and it was a torrential fucking downpour, dude. And it rained like a son of a bitch all the way until I got into Virginia, dude. Like, well into Virginia. Like, it didn't stop till like 30 minutes before I got to my brother's, man. It was ridiculous. People driving... Yeah, man. People driving stupid on the Beltway. You know how that shit goes.
That's crazy.
I'll tell you what, though. That fucking Easy Pass, dude. That fucking... being able to use that on 95 now is so fucking money. So, yeah, made it here, dude. Hope y'all can hear me okay. I was having technical issues, so that was the reason for my tardiness. But let's fucking get this shit going, man. What's the next fight, Billy?
Next fight is actually Tresean Gore versus Marco Tulio. A lot of people ask, why is Tresean Gore on this card? It's actually the 20th anniversary of the Ultimate Fighter. And then we have Marco Tulio coming out of Chuto Box Brazil. Main training partner for Ian Gary. This one, we've seen a little bit of line movement come here on Marco Tulio. To be exact, looking at VSiN right now, 71% of the handle, 87% of the bets on the on this card or on this fight or on Marco Tulio. Not on this card, but on this fight. But it is one of the higher handle actions on the card. Nora Canole was actually number 1 on the card at 85% of the handle. Marco Tulio was actually number 3 behind Mr. Number 2, Sean Woodson. So that's just the handle. That's not the percentage of bets. But a lot of the percentage of bets are coming in on Marco Tulio here on this fight. Are you agreeing with the sentiment of the public here, or are you siding with the side of the bookies and rooting for Tresean Gore?
It really doesn't matter because it's a pass for me. But the pick is Tulio. I thought about betting Tresean Gore, dude. Like, I was looking at that line. It was like plus 260 for a while. I don't know what it is now, but god damn it, has skyrocketed. Yeah, man, I think he's live to maybe like clip Tulio and sub him. Like, Tulio only has 1 loss, but god damn, did he get slumped bad. That's really like Tresean Gore clipping him and subbing him is really, or maybe if like a wild sub. But other than that, I think Tulio probably hurts him and puts him away, but it's not something I have confidence on. So the pick is Tulio. No bet for me, though.
Billy, you on your laptop?
I am on my laptop, yes.
I bet. I'm about to go smoke, so keep an eye on the bottom line.
Can I play a quick commercial real quick and find this fucking babe? Or should I do that when the fight starts?
Agree.
Would that?
Turn it up.
shout out to you guys, man. Shout out to the whole fucking pub. You seen that shit right there, Southtown 101, the fucking sickest bar in San Antone, man. Y'all stop by there. Shout out to the man Jeff Slaughter making all this shit possible, dude. It's 314, boys. We're only one fucking fight in. Billy, success, brother?
No.
God bless it, boys. God damn it.
But as every fucking stoner,
Really needs to put air tags on fucking.
no, as every fucking stoner does, you always have the backup. So I'm putting in the reminders right now. Fine, babe.
All right. Fuck yeah. Now my question for you, Billy, are you getting greasy with this fucking second fight?
Yes, I do have a 3-leg parlay. Now, let me preface this by saying I don't feel good about it, but you got to do what you got to do sometimes. And the odds were good, and I had to do it. Plus 142. No, it was actually not in the Locker Room Podcast parlay. It was.
I was just putting it up there because Mills does have it, and I wanted to get it up there before we forgot.
Tulio Hooper. See, Mills has Tulio and Hooper. I added a 3rd leg to it. We put in John Silva.
Joseph. The dog of the week, the literal dog, literal barking dog. See how that goes.
So,
Who did you pick? Use English.
Tulio, Hooper, Silva, plus 142.
Okay.
Nice.
I don't feel good about it, but you got to do what you got to do sometimes, right?
Wait, say Billy, just trying to pick winners, right? Get it through the hoop.
Yeah,
The
like,
name of the game, dude.
I don't feel good about it, but you just got to do what you got to do sometimes. You just got to get it.
Yeah, dude, I know what you mean. There's some bets where you're like, I know this is going to win. It feels good in my stomach, and then it hits, and it's like, yes, the universe is right. And there's some where you're like, I hate myself for making this fucking bet, and it hits, and it's like, oh, God, dude, thank fucking God.
I was going to do a little Brazilian 2-piece or just go straight because the line just kept on coming down on John Silva. But I was like, you know what? Nah, I'm just going to 3-leg it, take a little boost, and boost on up.
But what that fight has developed into and the aura around that shit, I've never seen somebody go face, heel, face quicker than Bryce Mitchell has.
Yeah.
Well, Bryce Mitchell also said,
ever in any sport, WWE, UFC, anything. I've never seen
in the span of a week.
Face, heel, face. Well, it's probably been a couple months since he started talking goofy on fucking all these podcasts.
Yeah, but what I'm saying is he got lucky that he got John Silva because people kind of forget about that. But, bro, that's why he got this matchup originally was because his dumbass said that dumb shit about the Hitler shit.
That's all,
ignorant stuff.
That's all taken out of context too. That's all chopped together too, because that's not what he said. He definitely said,
I agree. But what I'm saying is that's what the media ran it as.
Yeah. They went as he's supporting Hitler and don't
and
all that shit. Instead of when he was a younger man, I would have went fishing with him. Like that's not.
And that's you just don't. But you don't say that though, man, because it's like you just don't, dude. Just stay the fuck away from that shit. Like it's not. But the problem with him is like he started to like double down on this revisionist history. When you start to get into the Holocaust denial, like there's so much evidence for like they didn't deny the Holocaust. They were like, no, we did it, but Hitler made us do it. But like anyway, man, that's like neither here nor there. It's a fight, and so like. It's like what Big Show was saying, like face, heel, face is crazy because that seems to be the fight that's got everyone that seems to be the battleground fight.
Yeah.
Well, Blase fan asks a good question in this one. He says, can Tresean Gore land a takedown? I'm actually interested to see what the Tresean Gore takedown line is at, but 2 cents. Do you think Tresean Gore can land a takedown here?
I think he definitely can. Will he? Damned if my dumbass knows.
Josh Frim around by his neck last fight or 2 fights ago. Didn't he just fucking like?
And they did the same thing to Tripoli.
Threw him off the cage basically like it's a fucking elimination chamber, and then fucking grabbed his neck and bent it.
It's also Josh Fremd, bro. Josh Fremd.
It's a human, Billy. It's 100 and fucking some pound human, bro. Like
The guy that's like, the big guy at the gym. They're like, oh man, you should be a fighter, and then like you watch them fight, and they just continue to get their ass beat. And you're like, maybe you shouldn't be a fighter. Like,
that was that guy that one time. I was working out one time, banging the fucking weights on the machine, that the hookup machine where you got the resistance on it and stuff. I'm sitting here banging it, and the guys that are over there doing MMA come over, like, hey, can we use you for weight? Sure. Come over there, rolling around a little. I know how to do a little bit, but as soon as they grab my neck, they lit into it and tried to fucking choke me out for real. I'm like, hey, motherfuckers. And they fucking got me, bro. Like, put me out. Like, I was like, all right, I had enough, fellas. Like, you're not supposed to put random people to sleep here. Like,
so
I'm obviously not
tapping, and they just napped you anyway.
Yeah, so I wasn't defending it like a pro. Like, if I wanted to, I could have got real mad and like tried to fucking break his arm or did something to get out of it, but
I would have in the sack or something.
I went to sleep like a peaceful fucking giant, bro. You got my neck, your skinny little motherfucker with the skinny arms, and got me.
I would have fucked him up.
Well, when you first wake up, Billy, you're really not understanding what the fuck.
Sleep well and dream of large women.
It's never happened to you before. I've never been slept on anything like.
Yeah, me neither. I've been dropped. I've been hurt and dropped and like, oh shit, like I'm now like on the ground now, but I've never been like unconscious, like, oh, like I had to be woken up or like what happened like that. But dude, it's that's wild. That's fucked up, dude. That's so Kanish to like tap and then not or to like that's fucked up, dude.
Yeah, I don't know when to tap. Like I've never been put in a fucking position where my head is like, and it was probably about 195, 200-pound guy with skinny ass arms, so like he got it in there like he was nothing, and I just did the normal like 2 hands on the fucking wrist trying to pull that shit off. But he said I'm over here. What did he say? Big Show excusing Mitchell's wild ass comments. No, I'm just putting in a context. I like.
Big Show.
It's why you do, because that's the problem though. Is like that's why you don't touch that, is because everything like it's just. So avoid that shit.
And then the reason we can't touch it is the reason we can't touch it and talk shit about it now, because people can't be fucking adults. They just want to like point fingers at people for saying weird shit nowadays. Like, we have a freedom, bro.
Yep. That's why, and shout out to us for having the freedom to be able to like say whatever we want about his crazy shit. So. And here we go, boys. Tresean Gore and Michael Chandler.
Going to smoke, boys. Watch him this one in the fucking back room.
Shock, bro.
Panel picks for this one. Big Show's got knockout. I got knockout for Tulio. Tone Miggins has knockout for Tulio. MMA Locker Room's got knockout for Tulio. Wine Time's got decision for Tulio. Joey DFS. Tulio knockout. Ooh, little tatties on the screen. I just looked at the KO prop in a couple of parlays with Jimmy's hockey. Okay. I wouldn't play the KO prop. If you're going to play this fight, I would just take the money line and just be safe.
Here we go. They do touch gloves to start things off.
Knockout people.
Jab from Tulio. Outside low kick, Tulio. Tresean staying in his face. Nice jab from Marco again. Tresean with the hot. Nice body kick from Marco. Tresean putting the pressure on. The pressure staying in his face. Tulio with a nice 2-piece. Blocked well by Tresean. Spinning back kick from Tulio just off the mark. Outside low kick, Marco. Tresean with the left hook right hand that just misses. Nice jab from Marco. Splits the guard of Tresean Gore. 2-piece just bends around the guard of Tresean. Goes right hand to the body. The Brazilian. Nice jab. Tresean tries to counter the left hook. Body kick Tulio. Tresean says he had me in the pants. Testicle strikes early, boys. They do touch gloves and resume the action. Nice jab. Counter by the jab from Tresean that stumbled Marco a little bit. Tresean got power, dude. They trade jabs again. Marco looked like he got the worst of that one. Outside low kick, Gore this time. Gore staying in his face. Marco with the front kick. Gore putting the pressure on. Nice jab from Marco. Right hand from Marco. Got a little wobble out of Tresean there. Tresean tried to hit him with the counter right hands. Tulio did a flying knee. Body kick and a jab from Marco. Tresean in his face. Trading jabs, boys. Marco looks like his nose is bleeding. Nice jab from Tulio, though, and a right hand behind it. Tulio getting his timing. Tresean right in his face. Right hand to the body and the left hook upstairs. Jab to the body. Jab from Tulio. Tresean pumps the jab just out of range. Right hand from Tulio just gets blocked by Tresean Gore. Tresean Gore wings a counter right hand across a jab. Tulio with a step-in hook or step-in elbow just blocks the right hand. Nice jab from Marco. Marco with a nice front kick, switch front kick. Tresean parries the jab, putting the pressure on. Nice jab from Tresean. Answer back by Tulio. Right hand from Tulio, just off the guard of Tresean Gore. Gore bleeding from his nose, too. Come on, those jabs from Tulio. Tulio tries an up elbow and a right hand, just misses. Trying to grab the hands of Tresean Gore. Low kick knocks Tresean Gore off his fucking feet, but he's back. Two-piece from Tulio. Gore just getting the guard up there. Another step-in elbow from Marco Tulio. Tresean is really fortunate to get the guard up on some of these trade jabs again. Tulio getting his head back, snap back with some of these jabs, but he lands a right hand and a low kick behind it. Front kick to the body from Tulio. Gore putting the pressure on, though. Left hook from Marco. Whoa, left hook from Tresean, clips Marco Tulio. Marco answers the right hand. Left hook just misses from Tresean Gore. Holy shit, Billy, that was wild. Marco clinches up. Right elbow from Tulio against the cage. Tresean ate it well. Front kick to the body from Marco. Wild exchanges in the first round, boys. Inside low kick from Tulio. Gore meeting in the center. Man dancing on the monster can. Right hook that time from Tulio as he steps in southpaw. Counter right hand from Marco Tulio. Knee to the body from Tulio as he separates from Tresean Gore. Front kick from Marco. Tresean undeterred, though. They trade jabs. Holy shit. Marco gets a jab parried over the top. Tresean tries a jab of his own. They meet in the middle. Marco thought about a right hand. Nice jab splits the guard of Tresean Gore, snapping his head back. Superman punching a knee behind it. Gore might have landed a right hand counter in there. They're both thrown at the same time. Boy, these are crazy car crash exchanges. They're hard to call. Front kick to the body from Tulio. High kick gets caught by Tulio in a right hand behind it. Nice step and switch body kick there. Jab from Tulio. Marco getting the shit going. Blocks a high kick from Tresean. Slips back from a jab. Tulio with a right hand to the body. He's thrown a couple of those. Gore's bleeding from the nose. Bridge of the nose. Outside low kick Tulio. Flying knee from Tulio. Right hand body kick from Marco. Spinning back kick. Trying to get this shit back. Jab gets parried over the top. Right hook and a jab behind it from Marco Tulio. Spin the pressure on. They trade jabs, boys. Right hand to body kick Marco Tulio. Spinning back kick. Tresean tries to parry to the side. Right hand from Tulio and a left hook. Right hand to the body. Tulio putting the pressure on fucking Tresean Gore. Right hand from Tulio. He can sense the tide turning. Jab from Tulio and a right hand. Left hook Marco Tulio. 1, 2, 3. Easy as ABC. Whoa! Left hook from Tulio sends Tresean down. Holy shit, Billy.
Oh my God.
Oh, my God, baby. Chopping elbow from Tulio as Tresean Gore gets to his knees. Tulio threatens with a choke. Floats around to the side as Tresean gets back to his feet. Knee to the body in the tie plume from Tulio. Jab gets parried over the top. Tresean back to his feet. Left hook right hand from Tresean. Stumbles Tulio. Left hook again from Marco Tulio. This is a wild first round, dude. Holy shit, boys. Smash the like button. Body kick from Tulio. This is the second fucking fight. Body kick from Tulio again. Tresean slips the jab to the outside. Tries a jab of his own. Tulio's eyes fucked up. Winging right hand over the top from Tresean Gore, whose nose is fucked up. Spinning hook kick from Marco. How did Tresean eat that? Holy fuck.
What a crazy fucking first round. I'm about to tweet that out, bro. What a crazy first round.
You said it, duder. Holy shit. I got to take a bong rip after that, dude. Smash the like button, boys. Smoke them if you got them. Tip one back if you got it.
Fucking crazy round. Miami starting off hot. It's actually funny. I believe this is the 1 year anniversary where Dana said the everybody gets whatever 100K bonuses or whatever for a finish, and then like nobody got a.
Bo, they trying to get that bonus, dude. Left hooks, dude. They each sat each other down with a check left hook. That spinning hook kick from Tulio was wild, too. He landed that son of a bitch. God, what a round.
The chick fight was a good fight. I mean, Nora put up Calvin put up a really good first round.
Hell yeah. Here we go. Tulio wearing a mouse, bad mouse under his right eye. Tresean's the bridge of his nose was bleeding. Holy shit. This is only the second round of the second fight of 314. Miami is in fuego, gents. Smash the like button, subscribe to this kick-ass channel if you haven't already. They do touch gloves to start the second round. Can the second verse be as crazy as the first? We're about to find out. Outside low kick from Tulio, answered by Tresean Gore. Tresean Gore with the inside low kick. Just parries a jab of Marco Tulio.
I wonder if Gore still has his wits all together, though.
No shit, man. Like, they both got hurt, but Gore got hurt towards the end of that round. Body kick from Tulio from the southpaw. Answered by Tresean Gore. Switch front body kick that time from Tresean. Nice jab from Marco. Marco got a good jab, man.
Yeah, but I would like to see him wrestle a little bit more because, I mean, he's taking a lot of damage in this fight.
Nice step in front kick from Marco. Magnitude on this. Outside low kick from Marco. Another hard outside low kick from Tulio, man. Tresean didn't like that. But he stays in the pocket, man. Superman punch and a body kick from Marco Tulio and a spinning back kick behind it. Tresean parried that one over the top. Left hook, right hand from Tulio. The 3-2, baby, and a left hook to the body. Scrapes across the guts of Tresean. Woo! Left hook attempt, and he just ducked under a left hook counter from Tresean. Marco Tulio slips back and lands a jab. Tresean Gore misses with a left hook. Putting the pressure on Tulio, though. Tresean Gore right in his face. Nice jab from Marco. Nice jab from Tresean Gore to answer right back. Another jab from Tulio. Gore blocks the left hook. Nice jab from Gore, but he eats a left hook from Tulio in the process. Right hand to the body from Marco. Outside low kick, Marco. Oh, that one hit him right in the dick. That was a bad one, dude. That was a front kick. That was a textbook front kick with the toes back, fucking ball of the foot, landing on target, knee up first. Oh yeah, that's a snap kick, Bo. Right in the fucking sack.
You get one, right?
Tresean, take your time, dude. God damn, that was a bad one.
I'm good. I think he did it on purpose because Tulio got a quick little
fuck. Break. Yeah, that's probably smart. Nice jab from Marco, though. Outside low kick, Tulio. There, that's a good front kick. That's the target for a front kick to the body. He does block a high kick. Nice counter jab from Marco.
I'll give him ball backs up. That right after having a foul.
Dude, this Superman punch, he's done that 4 times, that same combo. Superman punch, body kick, and then a fucking spinning back kick. Spinning back fist from Tulio and a jab behind it. He is finding the target every time he's throwing now on Tresean Gore. Gore got to get back into this round. Jab from Marco. Nice right hand from Marco. Tresean tried to clip him with a left hook, but he was off target. Another snapping power jab from Marco Tulio. Double jab, right hand from Tulio. Got Gore's attention. Nice stabbing body kick. These are spear-like textbook front snap kicks from Tulio. Nice right hand from Gore, though, putting the pressure on. Parries. Oh! Head kick from Tulio. Almost Tresean Gore. Superman punch and a body kick. He's down. Tulio on top of Tresean Gore is holding on for dear life. Goddard taking a close look at this, boys. Elbows from Tulio and a right hand. Pulls the support arm out of Gore. This could be over very fucking quickly. Marco Tulio with just over 2 minutes left. Landing left hooks on Tresean Gore. I'm going to fucking lose my voice if I'm not careful. Tulio.
Letting him up.
Tresean Gore gets back to his feet as Tulio tries to take the back, but he lands a right hand. Gore is fucked up, dude. Body kick from Marco. Right hand and a hard left hook. Snaps Tresean's head back. Rolls his eyes back in his head. How much more can he take? Jumping front kick, right hand. He's down. Holy shit, Billy. Holy fucking shit. Marco Tulio by second round knockout.
Oh, my
God. The baby.
Oh, my
We are just getting started.
Oh, my God.
Lord of mercy.
Oh, my
wow.
God.
Holy shit.
Yo. Oh, my God.
Tulio trying to get that bonus, dog. He is setting the bar pretty high early.
Yeah. It's a big show. Oh.
Shout out to Evan L. Evan L in the chat showing some love. He just gifted 10 Pub Sports Radio memberships in the chat. Oh my God. Shout out to my boy Evan L in the chat. Swing Bet says Tulio by knockout. I mean, Nora Dumont. Cell phone because I ain't fucking around with that guy. Oh my God, bro. That was crazy.
Wow.
Toad said there's levels.
Dude, he hit him with Superman punches, body kicks, spinning back kicks, spinning hook kicks, about 1,000 front kicks to the body, a switch kick, a fucking so many Superman punches. That was a wild performance. Dude. That was a wild fight. And he had to fucking get up off the canvas to get that win, too. Shout out to Tresean Gore and Marco Tulio for an early fight of the night entry and probably performance of the night. That might be double bonus for fucking that might be double bonus for Marco Tulio. Holy shit.
I can't imagine being in the stands for that one. That's a crazy. That's why they say don't miss the prelims, because damn, these motherfuckers are getting it in on the prelims. Shouts to Iron Eagle. Says cast that shit, isn't it? Tulio knockout rounds 2. Doug Wise says hope you guys cashed with us. Free bands. Orioles on the money line. I know TC's gonna love to hear that. Orioles on the money line minus 131.
Let's go. O's orange on orange, baby. None, yeah.
I can't believe that ending of that fight was like that. But Tulio's got to throw some more wrestling in there, because he can't be getting hit like that in every fight. Granted, it's Miami card, but damn, man, he was getting
like Tresean Gore hits hard, but dude, yeah, you got some shit to shore up. But he's a wild fighter, man. Are we not entertained? I don't want to speak for anybody else, but that was fucking entertaining, dude. I had a lot of fun calling that fight.
That was I don't think we could start off 2 better fights than this is up there with the Seattle card. We're at Seattle pacing right now with first 2 fights with bangers. Damn, I should have just played the knockout prop instead of having.
Fuck, dude.
Next one though. We saw a little bit of line movement just throughout the week, just coming in steadily on this one. Sue Mudd versus Mitch Raposo here. Next fight of the night here, taking place at the flyweight division. We just have seen this line steadily come down from minus 200 on opener down to 144 now for Sue Mudd right now. Mitch Raposo getting a lot of action here, one of the more popular dog picks of the card. And more because Sue Mudd had showed some problems in the past with grapplers before. And if there's one thing Mitch Raposo does, it's grapple. But he comes from that Northeast regional scene, my neck of the woods over here. And I'm not too impressed by, the Boston regional scene. Not saying motherfuckers aren't tough.
He's not impressed by you, bro. Maybe he's not fucking impressed by you, bro. No, I was playing. Yeah, man. Sorry, go ahead. My fault.
No. Take it away. 2 cents. What do you think about this one? Thoughts and opinions?
It's a shame Joey in here right now, because I think he was on. I don't want to spoil his shit if he's about to show up here, but I think he was on Mitch Raposo. So I just want to give him the credit and shout that ahead of time in case anybody didn't watch the Locker Room Talk podcast. But yeah, man, it's a pass for me. I picked Sue Mudd, but dude, Mitch Raposo seems live. Sue has the reach advantage. I think he's gonna be maybe a little bit faster. I'm not too sure though. That's why I kind of just I'm not really sure how this fight's gonna go. Easy pass. Hopefully it's entertaining though, man. Raposo's actually not a shitty striker. He's got pretty good boxing, and the more well-rounded fighter to me, honestly. But Sue, I think, is a little, just as dangerous on the feet, if not a little bit more. And he's going to have the reach advantage, do training with Song and shit. So, I don't know, man. Give me Sue Mudd, but not something I have a ton of confidence in. I definitely think Raposo's live. Big pass, though.
See, I'm nervous about it because it's I've done the Sue Mudd thing before in the past, and I think he's a very talented striker. It's just some of the I feel like he gets too hyped up sometimes, and some of the mental lapses are more in the grappling. The Charles Johnson one, he didn't look at that in the grappling. He just more gassed out and then came back around in the 3rd round. It was super weird. But I don't know, man. This is definitely a live bet fight than a I want to bet this fight pre-flop. Yanni the Greek, he says his bet of the night, Alexander Volkanovski on the money line.
God damn it. As if this fucking bet isn't cursed enough. Well, maybe the other person that cursed it, the curses will cancel each other out, and it's
Who bet who?
Well, I'm
Connor?
sure you're. Hello.
I saw Connor bet. I think Connor bet Chandler though.
Conor Mack. Shout out to Conor Mack. Or are you talking about Conor McGregor?
McGregor.
My bad. Don't hurt me now, Billy. Yeah, wow. I'm sure it was like probably 100 stacks.
Drake bet Volkanovski.
Who did? Drake? Oh God. This is like my Volkanovski bet is like 10 kinds of cursed.
Yeah, but these are one of those cards I kind of place this in like the Super Bowl type shit of like you're just gonna see curses on both sides. You know what I'm saying? Like you can't like just gotta roll your dice where the dice land at. You can't like beat yourself up for the curses. Drake bet Volk, yeah. I mean peep his shit. At stake.com. Shouts to Stake though, man. Cause at one point that PFL card was so bullshit. That I was watching Adam Ross's boxing promotion, John, because he had Nick Maynard and Dana White there as commentators, and that shit was kind of fire. Dana was asking them bad questions and shit like that, and Adam was like, "Nah, nobody's fucking with the UFC though," and shit like that. And Dana was like, "Damn, you got that many viewers on Kick or whatever?" And he was like, "Yeah," and he was like, "Dude, that's better than fucking half-hour competitors combined," and shit like that. And hearing Nick Maynard kind of like commentate a fight and kind of seeing like his insight was kind of like dope. Like there's one guy on there, his name is Chubby, like this fat black guy, and they're laughing about like how much do you think he weighs and stuff like that. And Nick Maynard's like, he reminds me of fucking Chris Barnett a lot. It's like, kind of seeing like his insight of like what he thinks about fights and stuff like that. Because the Island Boys was the co-main event when the Island Boys, and dude, he got fucked up. Oh my god. The main event was YK Osiris versus this one streamer. And the streamer walked out to, YK Osiris, I will give you the world, baby girl. You just got to be worth it. Yeah, and he walked out to the song and proceeded to knock him out in the second round. That shit it was actually more entertaining than the PFL card, dude. And celebrity boxing, man, it got you thinking, man. Shit, I can fuck around and watch it being that shit.
What up, Head Kick? The local Sherwin-Williams has a low-key big back parking lot right off the busy Metro Road, but it's shaded by Bradford pears. God, not for long, not with these fucking storms. Those fucking flimsy-ass trees. And I just parked back here, drank a couple beers, and cap fights. Nice, dude. Watch out for them fallen Bradfords. A fucking strong gust of wind. You might get cracked in the face with a branch, none ya. Lord have mercy.
Evan L in the chats with me. He said I watched that too last night, Billy. Yo, that shit was actually kind of fire, bro. Like the PFL card was really on some bullshit. Like it was the fights were not that good. Unfortunately, Fitz magic. We gotta send Fitz magic and link.
Fitz fucking magic, dude. The one and only dude.
They ran back the video, John, and you yelling at Fitz. That shit was
Hoboken, son. Hoboken. Marcy, son. Marcy.
Actually, Joey said he's on the way home. This is it. But yeah, who is my favorite streamer? That's a hard one.
Streamer like period? Or are they talking like what kind of streamer? Just in general.
Like, do you watch like Twitch and Kick? Like, I just occasionally watch the shit. I really more watch like the TikTok joints, like like how they have like the clip accounts, and you can just like damn near watch the whole. You just watch the good shit. But I would say favorite streamers, my Mount Rushmore, definitely Black Boy Max.
Just regular podcasts. Oh, Matt and Shane's Secret Podcast. I used to watch Rogan a lot, but nah,
I
man.
used to watch Rogan a lot during COVID.
It got played out, man. It was just the same shit over and over and over.
Kai Cenat, I like Kai Cenat a lot. I like his marathons and shit. But Kai Cenat, back in the day, before he went PR mode, Kai used to do the wildest shit. He used to like bring on these rappers and shit, and they would have like 24-hour streams. And like some of those interactions.
I'm too unked out for that, dude. That makes me feel like unk, man.
Well, nowadays they have the fucking apps on the television, so it's like watch Kick, Twitch, or watch your regular cable network. It's
right.
Great. Before the PR, you know what I'm saying? Like once you get PR'd out and you get signed by Nike, you could only say certain things.
What up, Carlos?
Shout out to Carlos in the building.
Pull this chat up.
My boy James Moss is big up in the Northeast now, Billy. Went to high school with him. He's friends with Lemeezy. Yeah, it's crazy though how like I feel like everybody's streaming nowadays. But
nice, that's wild. Small world, man.
Was Sue Mudd and Mitch Raposo. 2 Cents said he was passing on this one, but kind of I know Joey has a very strong lean on, or not strong lean. He actually bet Mitch Raposo. He's going to be on the podcast very shortly. I need to send Fitz the link. Just send
Fitz, man. It's about to be magical, boys. It's about to get real magical.
And then what else did I? So what did I write for this fight? Is really the question. It's been a rough go for Sue Mudd. Unfortunately, coming into this bout on a 3-fight losing streak, never upgrading his grappling skills, even though being an alpha male. He'll have an 8-inch reach advantage in this fight over his opponent this weekend, who comes from the New England Cartel Northeast regional scene. He participated in Tough, lost on Dana White Contender Series in his debut against Lima. That was bullshit split decision. He's primarily trying to use his wrestling, hence why you see the line movement. But I do think Sue Mudd's able to pass the man in the mirror test this weekend and get his hand raised. I like the KO decision on Sue Mudd, and fight goes the distance -140. If you wanted to play a crazy prop on this one, I would go with Sue Mudd by knockout. Will probably be the crazy prop. What is Mitch Raposo by submission, though? Mitch Raposo by submission is +700.
I don't hate either fighter to win a greasy split. I don't hate Raposo sub or Sue Mudd knockout.
Raposo by decision at +320.
I love every possible outcome of every possible fight, dude. I think they're all equally likely to happen.
This is not one fight I wanted to be too convicted on. I just wanted to stay away from this one, but I want to root for Sue Mudd. Where I kind of hope happens is Raposo is able to wrestle a little bit so we can get a live one.
Yeah. Yeah, dude. This is a good test for, I guess, both of these fighters. Sue Mudd, still a team alpha male.
No, this is like Sue Mudd. You lose this fight, motherfucker. You at the UFC, bro.
I feel like he's either going to knock Raposo out or Mitch. I don't feel like Sue's going to win a decision. I feel like Mitch is either going to win a decision or sub, and then Sue could knock him out. Those are the outcomes I see.
I think Sue Mudd could easily win a decision. He has an 8-inch reach advantage. All he has to do is just jab at distance and not get wrestled.
Yeah, you're right.
Like, they're going to look like they're in 2 different weight classes. Sue Mudd is a very big-ass flyweight. That's why he's had so much trouble cutting weight in the past.
Right.
But I don't blame you, though, because, like, Sue Mudd, you feel like at this point, you've been in the UFC for this long, you should have made some fine improvements in your grappling. Dude, your fucking coach is your favorite.
I was going to say, you're at Team Alpha Male. You should have shored your wrestling up a little bit at least.
Look at fucking Song Yadong when he just did the fucking Henry Cejudo type shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, you should be able to upgrade your grappling somewhat here.
Right.
But we shall see. You never know how this game goes.
You just never know, Billy. That's true. Tail of the tape. Sue Mudd, 3 years older. Definitely, Billy brought up the reach advantage.
I mean, it's a huge reach advantage. Dude.
Height advantage and reach advantage.
It's crazy because I used to be a big Sue Mudd fan, but this one, I was just like, he should stay off.
Yeah, it's too greasy for me, man. I don't feel too strongly about what's actually going to happen. I just don't know.
I really want to live bet this one after the first round because I just want to see if Sue Mudd's going to defend takedown.
Yeah.
If it goes up, what would be the parlay like with this if this goes up? Dumas, Olazechek, no distance, or Chase Hooper money line?
Here we go, boys. Sue Mudd. Mitch. Say Mitch and Sue. That'll be easy to call, right? What's up, ho?
Oh, shit. The line already went up to 150.
Peace. Here we go. They do touch gloves to start things off. Sue Mudd takes the center. Sue with an inside low kick. Mitch circles her out. Circles out, circles around. Tried to say those both at the same time, and it sounded really fucking stupid. Here we go, though. Sue takes the center. Man dancing on the monster can. Sue feinting the jab. Mitch circles out. Sue thought about right hand to the body. Outside low kick from Sue. Switches back to the orthodox. Raposo switching stances too. Sue pumps the jab. Raposo just out of range. Counter left hook right hand from Mitch Raposo as Sue Mudd tries to go to the body. Well, the flyweights are quick, man.
Look how far he is from him, though.
He is, man. He can just hang back. Raposo does have to jump in, but Sue actually got countered there as he left in the pocket. Sue holding the centers. Raposo circles on the outside. Sue feinting with a lead hand from southpaw. Raposo looking to counter. Sorry, what'd you say?
Mitch Raposo is the live favorite now.
Oh shit! It's wild how quick the line changes like that. It was like not a lot has happened, dude. It's just
right.
Like what the fuck? Not that it's like just what the fuck. It's just like what? That's just I don't know. Weird. Jumping front kick to the body from Sue Mudd. Back into the southpaw he goes, holding the center of the octagon. Another counter three-piece from Mitch Raposo. Mitch going 3-2-3. As Sue jumps in with a two-piece. Sue marked up already. Outside low kick from Sue, though.
He's so fucking far away.
Sue with an outside low kick. Sue pumps the jab again. Doubles up on the jab, just out of range. Mitch circling on the outside. Sue with a jab. Raposo in on a single leg, and he momentarily gets Sue down to a knee, but he pops right back up. And here he goes, about to drag him right back down. Mitch Raposo with a body lock. Sue does manage to get back to his feet. Hard right hook from Mitch Raposo as Sue Mudd gets off the fence. Meeting in the middle, boys. Sue steps to him.
I said that's all.
The outside low kick.
I'm taking a live bet here on Sue Mudd.
Do it. Sue Mudd holding the center.
Suspended.
Not putting crazy pressure. Sue Mudd with a hook and a straight to the body. Sue with a high kick is blocked. Sue pumps the jab.
Come on.
Sue with an inside low kick. Two-piece from Sue Mudd. Mitch circles on the outside.
Come on, man. Get me in.
Sue holding the center. Mr. Raposo trying to step to him now. Sue doing a little shoulder shake. Says, bring it, motherfucker. Inside low kick. Mr. Raposo tries a left hook, but he almost gets countered with a right hand from Sue Mudd, or left hand, straight left from the southpaw, Sumadeji. The Tibetan, Chinese, something or other. Asian feller. Oh, man, that was a nice exchange. Mitch Raposo Caught Sue Mud on the end of that one. I think they both clipped each other. God, they're both so fucking fast. Step in body kick from Sue Mud. Mitch beats him back in the center. Mitch checked that outside low kick. Switches into orthodox. Does Mitch Raposo and circles on the outside. Mitch now switches into southpaw. Sue holding the center, man. They round and round they go, boys. Mitch in the southpaw now. Straight left from Sue, but he gets taken down. Tries the wizard, but Mitch Raposo's having none of it. Ends up in southpaw. Sue goes belly down. Mitch Raposo with the body lock as Sue tries to get to his feet. Mitch still got the body lock. Sue back to his feet, has both hands down. Tries a back elbow and tries to roll through. Mitch Raposo just holds on to him, though, just goes right with him. Mitch with the gable grip. Sue back to his feet. Sue 2 hands down on the mat. Tries to trip Mitch Raposo, but Mitch just shimmies around. Still has the body lock.
That was smart.
Sue manages to get to the fence.
That was smart.
Yeah, Sue gets to the fence, takes a knee, eats a knee to the thigh from Mitch, who's still got this body lock. He's having a tough time getting Raposo off him. He did a good job to get to the fence. Mitch drags him right back down, though.
Any damage, though.
Yep. Mitch Raposo has Sue Mud against the fence, but Sue manages to turn into him, has the overhook on Mitch Raposo's left arm, knee to the thigh, and there's your first round. What do you think, Billy?
It's hard to really rate because, like, yeah, he got a little bit of control there at the end, but he wasn't landing any damage, Joe. Like, first at the end of the first round here, we got 15 out of 37 total strikes, 10 significant strikes versus 3. 10 in favor of Sue Mud, 4 to the head, 3 to the head for Mitch Raposo. Mitch Raposo got 1 minute of control time and 2 takedowns. But, like, the one takedown was kind of bullshit because he popped right back up. And then the other one.
Nothing fucking.
Yeah. And then right there was the control time. I don't know, bro. Maybe you give it to Raposo for the control time, but I don't know. I think damage outweighs the control time. And I thought Sue Mud landed more damage.
Yeah. It felt like he was landing the cleaner strikes when they were having, again, it's just like the fight before, they were having these car crash exchanges. They would both hit each other at the same time, kind of. And yeah, Sue was getting countered at first, but then he started to kind of like find his
range,
his distance management and shit. We'll see what happens though, man. Shout out to everybody in the building, dude. Smash the like button, boys. Second round we go, gents. Sue Mud in the southpaw, stepping to Mitch Raposo. Raposo circling on the outside, says, let me get the fuck up out of here early. Sue putting the pressure on. Body kick from Sue Mud. As Raposo circles out, meets him in the center. Sue just holding the damn center. Inside low kick from Sue this time. He can just hit Raposo from so far away, dude. Where's your jab, Sue? There it is. Mitch Raposo dancing. Sue with an inside low kick. Pumps the jab. Mitch Raposo just out of range on that one. Circle on the outside. Sue stepping to him. Mitch Raposo feinting. Sue hip feinting. Just having a damn feint off. Inside low kick from Sue. Mitch faking the level change. Sue does not really bite on it. 2-piece from Sue, and he just slips the left hook counter from Mitch Raposo. Raposo in the southpaw now. Interesting. That's fucking interesting, man. That's fucking interesting. They're both in the southpaw, boys.
I think.
What did you say about the takedowns?
I think he's when he's going southpaw. I think it's easier for him to shoot takedowns. I believe.
What time do you got, TC?
I'm at 3:42. Mitch Raposo in on a single leg, he was on a single, switches to his double. Sue showing good takedown defense, kicks off the fence, splits the legs, overhook from Sue Mud. The Wizza keeps him upright. He frames off, and he gets off the fence. Mitch Raposo bails on the fence fight, and thank God, I hate that shit.
That was huge for Sue Mud right there. I mean, that if you're Mitch Raposo, that's kind of the position that you wanted to be in this fight, is up against the cage trying to get a takedown.
Yeah, that's a good point. Inside low kick and outside low kick, both checked by Mitch Raposo, and he avoids the right hook from Sue Mud. Sue switches stances and back to southpaw as Mitch Raposo looks to take the center. Jab to the body from Sue Mud. Jab and again tries the right hook counter as Raposo wings the left hook from southpaw. 3-2 from Sue Mud. He's jumping in with his he's crow hopping in, throwing this combo, and then pulling back from the counter. He's got to be careful though, because Raposo is winging these left hook counters. If Sue doesn't get that right, Mitch might catch him on the end of one. But he is doing a good job of landing his 2-piece and then getting out of the way.
I do agree with you on that, because Mitch Raposo kind of bailed on the grappling. He was like, I'd rather strike. And so he must see something in the striking.
So he tries the lead right hook. Oh, he tripped there. It looked like he got knocked out of bounds. I couldn't really tell, man. Y'all tell me. Sue pumps the jab. Outside low kick from Mitch. Mitch in the southpaw now. He checked that outside low kick from Sue Mud. They both in the southpaw now. Sue pumps the jab, 2-piece, but he gets countered with a left hook from Mitch Raposo. Mitch Raposo meets him in the center.
What up, Dabby?
He's in the orthodox now. What up, Dabby? The Dabby who cabbies and the cabbie who dabbies. What up, dude? What you doing? Mitch Raposo putting the pressure on now, switching stances. Sue steps into a jab from the orthodox. Spinning hook kick is dodged, and Mitch Raposo uses it to get a damn double leg. He gets the body lock on Sue Mud, and he lifts his Tibetan ass up, or whatever, Mongolian ass up, and he lifts him and body locks him and fucking pushes him against the fence and dragging him down a little bit. Still got the body lock. Does Mitch Raposo. Sue Mud trying to break the grip, doing a good job of not staying down too long, but Mitch Raposo does let him off the fence as Sue Mud. Oh, Mitch leaking now.
Yeah,
got his nose busted up. Nice jab from Sue Mud. Is it his nose that's leaking? I can't really tell.
He's leaking pretty bad. Live line.
Let's check the low kick. Dude, these right hooks from Sue Mud, a couple of those are getting really fucking close. Sue Mud putting the pressure on. Mitch Raposo behind the 8-ball a little bit. Sue just a little bit quicker, and that reach advantage starting to make itself apparent. Switch high kick from Sue Mud gets blocked, and he manages to fend off the takedown. Nice sprawl, and an overhook splits the legs. Raposo grabbing the shorts a little bit, it looks like. Trying to dig up under his dick and shit, dude. What the fuck? No, Sue Mud does have an overhook here. Double overhooks, actually, as Mitch Raposo gets the body lock again using superior head position. He pushing this guy up against the fence. Looks to re-grip. Sue Mud showing good takedown defense for the time being. Mitch Raposo still got the body lock, though. Trying to drag him down. Looking to throw the hook in. There's your second round, boys. What do you think?
I don't think that wins you the round, bro. Blase fan says he thinks it's 1-1. Live line's going up. Bro, I think it's 2-0 Sue Mud, man.
The first round was close to me, man. That seemed like a pretty clear Sue Mud round to me. I agree, Varun. What's up, Gerardo? Says, what up, Swig? Raposo, -120. Yeah, shout out to Swig Bets, man. Shout out to Swig and Big Show. Dude, thank you for holding it down on the front end, man. Doing the front of house shit. Appreciate that.
Raposo 2-0. I think it's either 2-0 Sue Mud or 1-1.
It could be, dude. What the fuck do I know?
Yeah, I think at
it's
worst,
not like it's nobody's really dominating. I thought the last round was a Sue Mud round, but
they said 2-0 Raposo. The optics not good for Sue Mud. Man, I'm seeing a lot of 2-0 Raposos. 1-1 Gerardo Hernandez.
Billy,
I think I have it 1-1 actually.
You got the fight stats, Billy?
To tell you the truth,
that's probably what we need. We probably need a little context that way.
My bad.
They do touch gloves to start the third round. Sue in the southpaw pumps the jab. Raposo circle on the outside from the southpaw himself. Inside low kick, Sue.
Because Mitch does got about 7 or 8.
Counter right hand from Mitch.
Good,
landed pretty clean on Sue there.
He's been checking everything.
He's been checking them leg kicks like a motherfucker, dude. Mitch Raposo has not been letting Sue land too many clean leg kicks. Mitch leaps in with a left hook attempt just shy. Now it's counter elbow from Sue as he sprawls from a Mitch Raposo takedown. Mitch switching stances. They're both in the southpaw. The jab. Almost eats a right hook from southpaw from Mitch Raposo. Right hook or an elbow. Couldn't really tell what that was. Sorry, Bill. What were you saying? Live line?
Live line just dropping.
Agree. Jumping front kick from Sue Mud. Mitch circles on the outside.
I mean, Mitch really could be winning this fight if he just fucking threw some hands at this point. He's kind of giving this round away by just not doing anything.
I mean, a lot of people in the chat saying he's up already, and if he is, then yeah. Sue with a jab. Mitch tries to counter with a left hook over the top. Sue pumps the jab again. Double jab this time. Attempt. But Mitch Raposo out of range. Sue tries a double jab. Left hand. Mitch Raposo counters over the top of the left hook. Mitch switches from southpaw to orthodox. Sue with a jumping front kick that Raposo partially parries. Mitch switches to southpaw. Jab from Sue Mudd. And he gets taken down by Mitch Raposo. Lands in side control. Sue does manage to post and get back to his feet, but Raposo still in his face, still hasn't pushed up against the fence. Right elbow from Sue Mudd, and he breaks off the fence. Put the pressure on Mitch Raposo now. Stepping to Raposo from the southpaw. Mitch Raposo in the orthodox now, circling on the outside. Circling to the inside now of Sue Mudd's power hand, but he has been switching stances. Sue with a step in front kick that misses the mark. Olay, motherfucker, says Mitch Raposo. Sue pumps the jab and looks for a right hand. Left straight right hook. Inside low kick from Sue.
The none your business parlay.
The sack.
The none your business parlay of the night. Mikel Olazejczyk money line over 1.5, and Julian Rosa in the money line plus 283. Very good odds there. I don't think that was a dick kick, to be honest with you.
Maybe clip the bottom of a sack or something. Jostled the fucking the berries, the cup. The other angle looked better.
Yeah, we got to get some kind of dick kick technology.
The 3-2 from Sue Mudd finding the mark.
Like fucking lights start flashing and shit when fucking somebody gets kicked in the cup or something.
Like Three Ninjas, dude, it just lights up. Fucking Sue gets a 3-2 going. It's like a throwaway hook. It's just he's almost like pawing it down and then trying to land the straight left on Mitch Raposo. Sue bucked at him. He's like, motherfucker. inside low kick gets checked. And Mitch Raposo doing a good job of checking those low kicks. Mitch looking to counter. Mitch pumps the jab.
That's gonna help.
Sue with a nice jab, and he gets taken down again by Mitch Raposo. Mitch Raposo still on Sue Mudd. Still has the body lock. Sue does manage to get back to his feet. Raposo leaking now on Sue Mudd's back. Sue turns into him. Mitch still on him. Sue with that right hand over the top. That was close, dude. That was almost to the back of the fucking head. That's very borderline, sir. Or watch that shit.
You know that shit hurts the way that Mitch dropped down to the
no shit, dude. Sue about to frame off again with another right hand elbow. Mitch Raposo drops down for a double leg. Gets to the body lock again.
But you got to do something with this control, though. He hasn't done anything besides hold him.
Sue breaks the grip, turns into Raposo, tries to spin off. Nothing doing. Double overhooks again. Now 50-50. Another nice elbow from Sue Mudd. And he breaks away. They're off the fence. They're fighting again, boys. Mitch Raposo switches in the southpaw. Sue pumps the jab, and he gets fucking double-legged again. Double-leg into a body lock. Rinse and repeat. Fucking right round, baby. Right round like a fucking record. Man, Raposo's leaking, dude. And he's getting framed off on now by Sue Mudd. With the forearm frame and the overhook, the goddamn wizard Johnny.
I'll give him A for heart, though, man. He is right.
Yeah, he's doggedly pursuing this body lock. Under 30 seconds for me, gents.
Just taking elbows to the
another elbow from Sue Mudd, man.
Like the damage.
Mitch's elbowing back, dude.
Yeah,
damage back.
Close.
He's leaking all over him. The optics are not good for Raposo. Needed the body from Sue.
But Sue leaves the back door to be questioned. That does this control win you the fight?
Man, like a lot of elbows. And that is the fight, boys. What do you think?
What do you guys think, man? Because the back door is left to be questioned to go to decision. And, dude's just holding you for 2 of the 3 rounds. The first round was close, and the third round was close, too.
How'd you score, Billy?
I have it 29-28, Sue Mudd, no split, unam, but
same.
I don't know, though, because,
If you tell me it's 29-28 Raposo, I won't be like, what the fuck, dude? Like, I thought Sue won, but again, I don't have money on it. So, yeah, I mean, I thought it was reasonably competitive. I thought the first round was really fucking close.
He got takedowns, but he did
a
not
punch.
Takedowns. Like, he didn't submit him. He didn't punch him. Like, he just held him.
Raposo landed some good counter right hands and some good check left hooks because Sue would leap into he would crow hop into the pocket, and then he would just, like, lean back, and Mitch was, like, catching him with a couple hooks on the counter and some punches, too, so.
Raposo, bro. He definitely threw more than died significant.
That's bogus. That is Bill and Ted's bogus journey. Like, I picked Sue. I don't have money on him or anything, but like, I don't believe that for a fucking second. I would say it's more like 20 for Raposo. 20 for him, like something like 30 something for Sue is what it seemed like.
Hopefully we get it through, Swig. Don't put the cash sign yet until we win.
But yeah, 29-28, Sue Mudd for me. I suspect it will be unanimous, but I can see it being a split. Again, a split Raposo, I won't be like, oh, what the fuck? Like, I can see it. We'll see. Just a reason I didn't bet this one is just here we go. The screen is split. Will the decision be? It's a split decision, boys. Oh, the baby. Sue Mudaerji is your winner by split decision.
I thought they got it right. That was the right split decision. Maybe because I had money on it, but that was the right split decision. I thought you could have gave all three to Sue too, bro. But I ain't gonna say all that. Roberts is nasty. Nah, bro. I thought Sue landed more damage, bro.
I scored the first round for Raposo. I gave 2 and 3 to Sue Mudd. But again, like, I had nothing on it. I picked Sue, but I don't know. Pretty close fight. Not surprised. Not really surprised at all. It's a split.
If you had plus 3.5 on Mitch Raposo, you won, right?
I would think so. Yeah, if it's a split, that's an automatic. I'm pretty sure that's an automatic cash, right? You know more about that shit than me, but
yeah, we get the Sue Mudd live line in at -112. Good easy.
I think my Chinese food is here, so I get this.
All right, I'll move into the next fight here. Next fight of the night. Take a sip of this. Greasy as we move into the next fight of the night. As we have Michael Chandler versus Cedric Dumas. I feel like I should just read straight from the write-ups since I'm still on the screen. We scroll down to this fight here. The narrative around the MMA community versus what matchmakers think of Dumas is completely different, I feel like. Seems like Dumas is featured on like these bigger name cards. His level of competition in the UFC hasn't been the most impressive, but that win on a Dana White Contender Series over Pednods was very impressive, considering the murdering streak that he's been on in Octagon. I mean, dude's been on like a 4-fight knockout streak, regained the belt. Mikel's never been a fighter I've been too high on, but I think his striking is legit. His wrestling submission defense is a little bit lackluster, but for this specific camp, he spent this time at Fighting Nerds, and that could make all the difference here. Chat, what do you guys think? Mikel Jacek spending some time at Fighting Nerds, is that all the difference that he's going to need for this fight? Lines that I liked for this one was violence, under 2.5, -156. Mikel Jacek by knockout or decision, -145. But if you do like Dumas by decision, +500, Dumas by knockout, +550. Those are the props and angles I was looking at for that one. Over 1.5 is -145. I don't like if you like the over, I think you like Cedric Dumas, but I did see the None Your Business. Can you scroll back up to the None Your Business parlay of the night? Nunya has Mikel Jacek over 1.5 and Julian Erosa on the money line +283. So Nunya thinks this one's going over. Over under is sitting at 1.5. Over -150. Under +120. Under 2.5 was earlier this week at -156. and they moved it to a 1.5. I guess too many people were taking the under in this one. Fight goes the distances plus 172. Fight doesn't go to distances minus 220. Props to watch for this one. Rizzo Zajac by knockout plus 150. Him to win by decision plus 340. Then the next highest one is Dumas by knockout plus 480. Then the next one is Dumas by decision plus 500. But I don't know, man. This could be the first dog of the night, man. Could this be the first dog of the night? We do have some panel members that think so. I picked Mizello Zajac in the contest, but I did not end up betting this one. I will say I am scared of the fighting nerds. Yes, I am scared of the fighting nerds. Because he was training in his fucking like gym, like with his uncle or some shit before that. But we have the man, the myth, the legend, as we call around here in these streets. When you see him, it's magic.
Lord have mercy, I'm about to bust.
What's up, Bill? Couldn't leave you hanging here by yourself.
What's up? It's magic. Do you have anything here for Cedric Dumas, Rizzo, and Zajac? And what a crazy night of fights so far.
Yeah, dude, it's been sick, and fucking the main card's gonna be so awesome. I don't like this fight too much. I'm on Ola Zajac to win. I think he's gonna knock him out. I was looking into Dumas at first because I liked him at the dog odds. I would have thought just with the grappling advantage, but I can't trust him, man. Ultimately a pass, but the pick is going to be Michael.
Think he knocks him out?
Yeah, I think he's going to look a lot better on the feet. I mean, Dumas' path to victory, in my opinion, has definitely got to go through the grappling.
Mizello Zajac by knockout round 1 plus 50. Round 2 plus 250. What's rounds 1 and 2 by knockout? I'd rather just play that as a combo. Rounds 1 and 2 by knockout plus 200. Ooh. Chat, is that what we're doing here? Rewriting Rizzo Zajac by knockout rounds 1 and 2. It's sad because Dumas comes on the channel when it mills.
Yeah, I got Michelle rounds 2 and 3 knockout, Arosa rounds 2 and 3 knockout, and Hooper rounds 2 and 3 knockout, plus 37,000.
We're just trying to go to the moon with that one. God damn. I remember on the Contender Series that 1 week, you might have made like 3 bands in a matter of like 30 minutes of like 3 fights. And the main event was like some bullshit. And you could have really like, could have been on Vacation Island type money.
Yeah, but, fucking Raposa, dude. I had him by decision. That hurt. I mean, I ultimately probably will agree with the decision. I thought Sue should have won, but definitely was hoping Raposa could have got it done. You know, it's fuck.
I thought that he fought the right game plan. It's just that when you get takedowns, you have to land some type of damage or secure some type of position. Like he was getting takedowns, but like. I don't know. It was like it was the old era question of like damage versus control. You're good. And 2 cents back in the building. I thought it was just damage versus control. Of like, thought he just landed more damage, and it was just like
Yeah, that's why ultimately I'm not too salty. Like I think Sue probably deserved to win. I was just hoping it would swing my way.
Oh, what up, Doe Fitz?
What's up, 2 cents?
Nothing, man. How you doing?
Good. Fucking good start, man. Those first 2 fights were sick. I mean, the Tulio fight was insane, bro. That was insane.
Wow.
He's such a beast, yeah.
I'm nervous because I wish I would have bet the knockout prop straight, but I ended up doing a couple of parlays with Tulio in it, and one of them was Tulio, Hooper, and Silva. Ended up picking Silva over Bryce Mitchell.
You think we got enough time, Billy, to run your segment?
What segment?
From the Are You Smarter Than a Casual? It's 4:40. 4 minutes and 40 seconds.
We should run it after this one because this might be a quick finish.
That's fine. I'm just trying to give you guys a little break. It'll give you 4 minutes, to go do something. And
that would be nice, but I think this fight is not going to last long. I think somebody's going to get smoked. Play for this one for me. I hope it's round 2 so me and Fitz can both cash. But I'm going to go rounds 1 or 2 by knockout for Mitchell Zajac at plus 200. Because if it goes past them, that means Dumas is probably grappling. See if we can keep the good times going. Good times going. Play some blackjack in the meantime. Chat,
Let the good times roll, baby.
quick hand of blackjack as we watch Cedric Dumas come out. We're gonna go into FanDuel. Hopefully, if I turn on it, place your bets, please. All right, deal. Oh, 10 versus a 10. Do I double down? Double it down. Oh, we got 21. Let's go.
Blackjack, baby.
That's how you get your bankroll up for a live bet for this one.
Don't see it if you can't see it. Didn't happen if you can't see it.
I told you what the hands were. I said 10-10. Do I double down?
Yeah, I'm calling collusion on that segment too.
I doubled down on it. I swear to God.
What the Billy?
Yeah, I'm calling open book. I'm calling that there were too many screens going. No, I'm just playing.
Well, my computer just died, so I was kind of like all
I'm
like,
kidding.
Yeah, Billy might have to do hands up next time, huh?
No, I called that though. I did. I was like, if there's one person that's gonna know this, just like has that like compartmentalized, that like stored somewhere, it's gonna be Billy. So.
Nice.
Real quick, let me load it up, and then you can ask your boy Fitz if he knows it. You guys all know the answer. I'll let TC roll it out and run the question for him.
Okay, so if anybody didn't see, man, this was a special members-only video put together by Big Show, so shout out to him for doing this. And it was, think, are you smarter than a, 5th grader, 6th grader, some shit? In any case, kind of our little version of that. Are you smarter than a casual? Now, myself, Billy, Mills, and Joey were all asked 5 different questions to varying ascending levels of difficulty. And they were all worth a certain amount of points or whatever, totaled up the points. And yeah, we do have a winner. So is that the clip you're going to roll, I'm guessing?
No.
Well, fuck.
Oh, you're asking Fitz the questions.
Oh,
I mean, it should be one.
Well, let me get rid of this.
I mean, that is correct. It should be one, but it ain't nothing.
Right, yes, official losses.
Yeah, 0. And it's not gonna change tonight.
That's right, Fitz. Tell him.
God damn it.
Big Show's fucking it all up.
That's right.
Somebody can't fucking.
Give me Dumas here, though, man. I got Rodríguez Dumas. It's not a bet or anything. It's just a pick. I
I
don't hate it. I don't hate it. Yeah.
It doesn't fucking go anywhere.
Michel's been training though. He's at Fighting Nerds now. Before this, he was like in his garage, I think, like with his boys.
Yeah, that was wild. Like any training camp.
We'll see, though. We'll see. I'm not too confident.
I'm not too confident in it. That's why I took a plus 200 prop, because if he doesn't knock him out in the first 2 rounds, that means Dumas is probably wrestling.
I mean, I think Mikhail hits harder. I think he's the better striker overall, but it's not. I don't think Dumas is some punk striker. I just don't think he's quite the level kickboxer that Mikhail is. But again, he's not a fish out of water on the feet, and I think he's a better grappler. So again, it's not like a bet. I'm not super duper confident. I did have a bet on him. The parlay I had him in. I also had fucking Haley Cowan in, so I'm a fucking dumbass for that one. But yeah, I like Dumas here. Give me fucking Rodríguez, SD, Florida's finest. Well, he's one of the Florida fighters anyway on the card. From Pensacola. A family used to live there.
Come on, bro.
You took bro?
I got him in the parlay, Billy.
Oh, you got him in the parlay. I'm sorry.
I got him in the parlay. The sneaky, I can't hit a parlay.
Parlay.
I feel bad. I hope Rolization knocks him.
God odds the
You
third
guys do it
man.
to me every week. I don't give a fuck,
Billy.
Billy.
I mean, bro, he went from training in his garage to going to
High
fight.
kick from SD.
Got to look better.
SD in the Orthodox. Mikhail in the Southpaw. Another high kick from SD. Dumas pumps a jab and a high kick that Mikhail parries. Mikhail Crow hops into a left hand to the body. SD with a front kick. Mikhail left hand to the body again. SD pumps the jab. Circles to the center. Right hook and a left hand from Mikhail. SD ate it pretty well. Rodríguez pumps the jab. Mikhail with a wing and overhand that misses the mark. Step in. Rodríguez almost clinched up with him. Then ducked under a hook from Mikhail. Mikhail holds the center, putting the pressure on. Olszewski punts the jab. Pair of uppercuts that Dumas rolled with pretty well. And Rodríguez circles out. Dumas gets a jab parried. Mikhail eats a body kick. But he almost landed that left hook over the top. Dumas ducked under it, though. Mikhail putting the pressure on. Dumas circling on the outside, looking to counter. Circles back the other way. Double jab from Mikhail. He almost ate an uppercut. Did Dumas. He just got out of the way of that one, boys. Circling on the outside. Mikhail left hook to the body.
There's body shots from Mikhail.
Nice side kick there from Dumas. Left hand from Mikhail. Dumas ate it pretty well. Nice jab from Rodríguez. Left splits the guard and another left hand over the top. Dumas circles out. He felt that one. Dumas gets a jab parried. Mikhail's looking to time that left hand over the top. Tried to clinch up with SD that time. Dumas pumps the jab. Mikhail parries the right hand. Left hand over the top. Catches Rodríguez. Left hook to the body this time for Mikhail. Elbow over the top. High kick from Dumas. Mikhail in his face. Heating up now, boys. Left hook from Dumas as he gets off the fence. Counter left hand from Mikhail, but he eats a body kick. Mikhail thought about an uppercut there. 3-2 from Mikhail. Counter left hand drops Dumas. Holy shit, Mikhail sat him down. He's laying the lumber, boys. This could be it. Dropping short elbows on Dumas. Goddard's taking a close look. He's about to jump in.
And
that's it. Mikhail by first round stoppage. Dumas is protesting, but Goddard said, I warned you 3 or 4 times. And I think that's probably, I mean, how you can't just sit there like come on, Brendan Schaub. You can't just sit there the whole time. Like that's pretty much what that was.
Yeah, but he's protecting himself. I mean, he's defending himself.
But that's like
getting fucked up, bro.
Not really. Like you're still getting cracked with that.
Them last fucking 30 shots that he threw. How many actually hit his fucking face? Now
But you're still you got dropped. You're getting pounded out. You know that's it. You gotta good call. Billy said it would be quick.
Yeah, good shit. Good shit. So this is what I would say to Dumas and anybody like protesting that stoppage is like when Goddard was saying defend yourself, and if you're doing that the whole time and you've been doing that, like it probably needs to be something different because you've been doing that the whole time and he's still saying defend yourself. So obviously that wasn't enough for Goddard is what I would say.
he punched him in the fucking shoulder.
No, that's a good stop.
He wobbled him. He wobbled him bad with that left hook. Dude, that's a rear left hook too. Mikhail's got power too, man. Like that one, that spiked one got through.
Yeah, that's a good performance there. It was real good on the pressure. His digs to the body are nasty.
The fade
performance.
Fade God spoke.
Yeah, I think he set it up with a feint too. He got a big reaction from a feint he threw and then fucking sat him down right after.
That is a bit of a dodge bullet. I almost thought about reloading on Dumas. I'm so glad I didn't. Shout out to Mikhail. Yeah, dude, like he just stood. I'm a little surprised that Dumas didn't try to get the grappling going. He really tried to like stand and bang with the dude who's the better striker and hits harder. So, all right.
And Mills, I don't think we need any more interviews, brother.
I don't think Cedric Dumas making poor decisions should surprise you too soon.
Oh, I mean, it doesn't. It does not. But yeah, hey, Mikhail, first camp with the Fighting Nerds.
Paid off.
The camp switch shining through. Mikhail gets the first round knockout. Yeah, Dumas just let him shellac him a little bit too much. Just sat there and just let him kind of beat on him. And I agree with Big Show. Like, not at all. Definitely say at least half of it didn't get through. But again, Goddard's saying that shit to you over and over. It's like, okay, try and move or something. I don't know. That's all I can say, really. But yeah, good shit. Congrats to the Lord Mikhail or whatever the fuck he calls himself, backers. And that'll do it for this one. What is the next bout?
Arosa versus Elkins.
Juicy J and Elkins. Again, Juicy J was in a parlay, but it has been burned to cinders. So nothing for me here, boys. The pick is Arosa. I just think the speed advantage is going to be too much. He's going to look like the fucking Flash in this fight compared to Elkins. Like, he's just so slow and hittable. And yes, Arosa is chinny, but I don't think Elkins is the one to like make him pay for it like that. So give me Arosa. I think it's a Juicy J finish, like submission, like club and sub or knockout for me.
Yeah, I like the knockout or decision. I don't think he'll submit Elkins. That would surprise me. I think Elkins' submission defense is pretty elite. But yeah, I think exactly like Two Cents said, he's going to look a lot faster. He's going to be landing all the hard punches. And I think originally I was looking at Elkins maybe would have some value here, honestly. Maybe even Elkins could knock out Arosa. You know, Arosa's chin has been checked before, but I mean, I said it on the stream with Guru. If you watch the ceremonial weigh-ins, like Elkins is struggling to get up the stairs, like to weigh in, like he's wobbling up the stairs.
He gets stoppages from like getting dudes tired and shit. Like I don't see him hurting Juicy on the feet, but I could see Arosa getting tired and getting stopped maybe. But
I kind of wanted to take Darren Elkins in here, but I think he could definitely get knocked out by Julian Arosa at plus 260. But do I just play the time props on this? Like, I think this goes over.
1.5.
Fight to start round 3, minus 154.
That's all right. Don't love it.
Yeah, I don't love it either. Because if Arosa wins, I definitely think it's probably going to be early. Maybe Arosa by decision plus 210. Darren Elkins by decision plus 490.
Yeah. Should be a pretty good fight, though. Darren Elkins, legend. It's crazy. Fun fact, Arosa has more fights than Elkins. You wouldn't think that, but Arosa, too. Gee, bro. A lot of fights.
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying, bro. Out of all of his fights, this got to be
flake. He's a flake, though. You know, he'll flake out.
right. I know Darren Elkins could take an ass whooping. Julian Arosa, I can't say the same.
Yeah, no, I think Arosa's going to fuck him up, though. I think it's going to be he's going to land the knees, big right hands.
Julian Arosa to win and fight to start round 2, minus 145.
yeah, I think this one might have Elkins looking kind of crazy. Like reaching for takedowns and like just getting cracked. Yeah, I don't think I'm with Fitzo. I don't think he subs him outright. I think he would have to hurt him. It would have to be where he was really fucked up and he like front choked him or something. But yeah, probably knockout or decision for Juicy J.
Let me check. It is.
What was your parlay piece? What'd you lose? 2 cents Raposo or?
No, it was I lost this was the parlay. It was Cowan. It was a fucking total long shot. Cowan, fucking dumbass. It was Cowan, Dumas, Juicy J, Woodson, and Paddy.
Yeah, I mean, I like that. I like the ending of it.
Right.
And that is after he cashed off of the Marissa Mullins fight with Corey Canole.
Oh, I mean, I feel sick because I'd cashed with Cornole a couple times as an underdog, and like I was just like, okay, this is the time. I thought I was so slick. Oh, dude, now I know, like I know how to fucking cap Cornole. Fucking dumb ass. Yeah. So that did not work out, but yeah, shout out to her, man. She misses weight but gets the job done. So recouping a little bit of that lost purse with the winnings. But yeah, dude, I think this might I think old Julian might put the damage out to pasture, boys. But we'll see.
Yeah, I'm gonna take this. I'm gonna take him to win if I start.
If Elkins knocks him out, I'm gonna laugh my ass off though. I just don't think he's that guy. Like I said, unless Julian gets tired, I could, and just gets taken down over and over, and Elkins starts to GNP him.
I feel like it's been a while since we had a main card where all the lines are like reasonable. Like the biggest favorite on the entire main card is minus 200.
I would agree with you, Fitz. This is one of the more competitive fight cards that we had in a while when it comes to like
Damn, favorite underdogs are 38% on the year. Wow.
I mean,
Titan.
going to be hitting tonight.
No, that's high. 38% is a lot.
It is.
I mean, the books only really need one fight to swing the whole fucking night for them, though. They just got to get money on one side and have one of them fucking fights fuck up. And
see, I would disagree.
They make their money on parlays. That they make their money on busted parlays, and just an ungodly number of them.
no, they make the money when fights go to decision, and you got people with 19 fucking bets on the round 1, the round 2, the round 3, then the round 4. Like, that's where they win their money, is all the fucking dumb round props. If you don't get one, you lose all of them. You bet 3 of them, you're going to lose.
I'm just a little bit nervous though, because they do this sometimes where they try to fatten up the public pocket so they can burn them on the main card. How can you buy the pay-per-view and if you ain't got money for it?
This is ridiculous. Come on.
You believe in that a little bit though? This is like
No, not
Darren Elkins on a fucking pay-per-view card is fucking ridiculous.
Oh, it's a good fight. It's fun. It's a good pay-per-view prelim.
I don't think you're old enough to remember what good fun fights are. Fit.
Come on, Big Show.
When they only had one event a fucking like 2 months, when it was all fucking headliners.
I thought you were talking about bum fights like the fucking YouTube series where it's literally fucking homeless people like fighting each other and shit.
The fucking what did we watch? The what was that called that we watched with young Nat?
Oh, fucking Street Beefs.
Street Beefs, that was hilarious.
Shout out Street Beefs.
Yeah, the one fucking old guy, he ended up fucking up the guy.
Shout out Scarface and all them.
That shit was crazy. We watched him get his ass beat, and then we watch him win.
Yeah.
All right, we got time. I'm going to hit this video. You guys got 2 minutes and 22 seconds to go do something. How many losses does Paddy Pimblett, the Paddy the Baddie, have in the UFC?
0.
Correct. 3 points to Billy. Moving on to the next one. Rated easy. We're 5 points. Which fighter has landed more total strikes against Brian Ortega, Volkanovski or Lopez?
Lopes.
Volkanovski. Billy does not get the 5 points. He's currently at 3. Moving on to medium. Which fighter on the UFC 314 main card has Patrício Pitbull defeated?
Michael Chandler.
Ding, ding, ding. 8 points. You're sitting at 11 currently. Moving on to the second hardest question on the thing. Rated at hard. We're 10 points, Billy. How many champions has Michael Chandler faced that's been in the UFC?
3.
Very close. 4. You're the closest one so far. 4. There is a little bit of controversy. I'll let you guys know. UNTC do got a bit of a controversy on whether the third title or imaginary title is Benson Henderson. Does that count as being in the UFC? But who did Bryce Mitchell submit with the UFC's second ever twister?
This is
It's a good one. It's like I said, you're not a casual. If you get this, you can stand like, hey, motherfucker, I'm not a casual. Like if you get this one, it's tough.
It was definitely one of those fucking random guys. I think it was the guy that fought Jordan Levitt.
I'm not gonna give you any hints, but I'm gonna give you about 5 more seconds, Billy.
Matt Sales.
I can't believe that was the last question. Matt,
I mean, out of 4 people that got asked that question, Billy, you were the last one to go, and you were the only one to get it right. So
it was crazy because
That's a deep pull. I mean, I was. It was on the tip of my tongue.
it's not that it's a hard question to get, Billy. It's a hard question to think back in enough time. Like if you have an imaginary 10 seconds there, it's really hard to go back in time and like put out every fight like you had to do. Jordan Levitt. Who did Jordan Levitt just? Like sometimes 10 seconds is not enough for people.
You know who you got to get in there?
Weezy.
Our chat. Parlay Genie. You got to get Justin in there. Shouts to Philip V in the chat. They're showing Jim Miller. Are they just showing Jim Miller because he's Jim Miller, or is that really the next fight?
No. I mean, it's not
That guy's
supposed to
on
be.
this fucking card, dude. This is ridiculous.
What?
This is a clearing of the fucking classes right here, boys. Like Jim
Shout-
Miller,
B with the Pub Sports Radio.
Dan Hige, fucking just got everybody in here, bro. Just trying to get their last fights in.
Yeah, I mean, like 4 fights, 2 hours. I guess that's why they're spacing it up too much. Been a lot of finishes so far.
A lot of finishes, and now I think they're going to ESPN, right?
Top of the hour, ESPN.
Yeah, I think the prelims are on ESPN. The early prelims are on ESPN Plus, and the main card's on pay-per-view. Charging up the computer for pay-per-view time. Charge up that computer. Get those pay-per-views set on up. ESPN
Get it ready.
Plus. If you want to get that pay-per-view tonight, Alexander Volkanovski, Diego Lopes in the main event. And Big Show said that wasn't a headliner, but damn, this is one of the better pay-per-views of the year. You have Nikita Krylov off a 2-year layoff, now representing the country of Russia, not Ukrainian anymore.
All right, let's not get political here.
I'm not getting political, but that's huge that he's not representing Ukraine anymore. Then the next fight, Bryce Mitchell versus Gene Silva.
Silva.
And then right after that, you talk about more bangers. Yair Rodríguez versus Patrício Pitbull, Bellator's #1 fighter in promotional history, makes his walk inside the cage in the MIA. Then you have the co-main event of Paddy the Baddy versus Chandler. What are your thoughts on that one, Fitz? You think it's the
It was
past?
tough. Ultimately, I settled on Paddy, man. I was thinking like Chandler's not going to let Paddy beat him, but I mean, I think Paddy gets a little overlooked just because he's goofy. He looks stupid. I think the leg kicks are going to be there for Paddy. If you watch that Bobby Green fight, he was loading up on the leg kicks. You know, Chandler's susceptible to that. And I feel like me and Guru were talking about it. Chandler's like really in like an entertain mode. I feel like he's kind of just accepted his role in the UFC as I want to just be in fucking epic wars and that's it. Like results really aren't his top priority. Like he's gonna prioritize putting on a show. He's an entertainer more like his aspirations as an entertainer are higher than they are as a fighter at this point in his career. Almost 40 years old. I think Paddy might like get a ground and pound stoppage or something. Honestly, I think it's like plus 500 TKO. I sprinkled something on there.
Well, shouts to Kevin Pochera in the chat with the 10 Pub Sports Radio gifted memberships. You just dropped 10 of them dangs in there. You know who's winning when they're dropping those chats. Facts like that. Shouts to Kong's Clips. Kong's, what was the Kong's Clips like ladder play of the week for UFC this week, by the way? Off the top of my head. But I kind of agree with you, though, Fitz. I feel like Chandler's more of like, this is like where the rubber meets the road, though, I feel like. he's got to secure the ranking, but Paddy's kind of getting underestimated a little bit, I feel like, by like the general public. Like maybe like the fandom, the casuals love Paddy, but I feel like all the sharps are betting Chandler.
Dude, I feel like people are trying to get cute with Chandler this week. I think he is like Fitz was saying. He's out there to be an entertainer. I think he always leaves himself open to counters. And dude, Paddy, everyone talks about his defense. People talk ad nauseum about Paddy's defense, leaving his chin up in the air. And it's not that it's not true. All that shit is true. But dude, like Chandler does not have a great chin, and Paddy is not pillow fisted, dude. He has some power in his hands. I could see him just straight up hurting Chandler on the feet and choking him. I think Chandler's durability is waning. I think his ability. It's hard. I don't want to really say the guy's heart. He ain't got no heart no more. Like I'm not going to go that far, but like I do think if the going gets tough, I think he's more likely to look for the back door now than he would if this fight happened like 5 years. But yeah, give me Paddy here. I actually, this is probably the greasiest play that I have left on my slate that still has a chance to cash. It's Paddy by sub and then Volk by KO for some nasty odds.
Like it. I think Volk.
Yeah, let's go Paddy.
You should have went for the cycle.
Probably.
Yeah,
No.
your decision maybe.
Decision prop in there.
Yeah,
Mitchell,
I know. It was going to be Sean Woodson decision, but I'm skeeved out about that now, man. Like
I love that.
That's what it would have been, but
it's got to be
Sean Woodson and the over 1.5 as the same game parlay at -120.
Danny Gay might haul off and knock his ass out though. So I had Sean Woodson in that fucking long shot 5-legger, but I'm kind of not glad, but it is what it is. I don't have any more action on him tonight. Shout out to everybody in the chat, man. I'm about to pull that thing up right now. As soon as I take a fucking bong rip, dude. Cheers, boys. Whatever you doing, man. Smoking something, drinking something.
Both.
I thought it was
Have a hell of a time.
hard to have straight bets over parlays of like. There's a lot of good straight bets on this card.
Yeah, not too many wide lines.
Yeah, like even if you wanted to bet Gene Silva by like money line, it's only -200. Like, bro, that's not the worst line ever.
It's always Bryce Mitchell.
Yeah, but in the Bryce Mitchell fight, I feel like
Bryce is locked in, bro.
if you like Bryce, you should bet fight goes the distance. It's better line than Bryce Mitchell money line now.
I don't know if it's gonna go the distance. So
he might put the dog down.
If it goes the distance, I think
put a lot of dog down in my day. I think so too. I got Bryce. Bryce decision is my pick, but I'm also going to be sprinkling. Bryce KO is like plus 1,400. That's got it.
Yeah, sub, right in the tub.
Silva's kind of got no neck though.
Yeah, but I don't want to disrespect him because he's legit. But
he's legit. Like Silva is a dangerous striker, man.
He can put him out. He can put him out with one punch. But even, dude, the striking is not going to be. It's not going to be like Silva's dominating striking. Like if he knocks him out, all right, he's going to starch him. That's a total possibility. But besides that, like Bryce is going to do good in the striking. I'm telling you, like he's gonna compete on the feet. It's not going to be like a beatdown.
Dude, he fucked Edson up on the feet
Exactly.
badly, and like he was holding his own for a little while with Taporia on the feet. Like he was like slipping and rolling with like Ilya's shit. He rolled and like pivoted off the fence and had Ilya swinging at air. So it's not like he's the worst striker that's ever been. He's pretty meat and potatoes. He's a meat and potatoes boxer, but like yeah, I think he's the more well-rounded fighter. I bet Bryce Mitchell at plus 240. He was up as high as plus 250, I think. But yeah, it's nothing crazy, half unit. And again, it's not like betting Bryce Mitchell is not like co-signing the ignorant bullshit that he says. It's just like I think there's value on him in the fight here, and like, yeah, I think Silva's being a little bit overhyped, and I think people wanting Bryce Mitchell to lose is kind of influencing some of the betting. I'm not going to say everybody, but yeah, I mean Silva's legit, and like if you're on Silva because you think he's going to chin check Mitchell, that's not crazy at all. It's a very real possibility and a very logical conclusion to come to.
See, but I disagree with you on the fact that people want to see Bryce Mitchell get knocked out. I disagree with that. I feel like if you look at the betting,
Some people do.
If you look at the betting splits, Bryce Mitchell's like one of the probably the most popular underdog of this whole entire card. Of where's it at? Bryce Mitchell's getting 53% of the handle.
Oh no, I'm not saying like a majority of people think that, but there are some people that want Bryce Mitchell to lose. And I think that maybe that is influencing some of the the Jean Silva betting. But I can certainly see like him getting just starched by fucking Josh Emmett, and like, yeah, I don't put Silva as highly as Emmett, but the damage, like my dude Aaron says, like, and I've said this before too, like the damage still happened, like it still occurred. So we'll see how. I mean, because fucking Chrome Gracie ain't gonna test your chin. So this is a test for Bryce Mitchell's durability for sure.
For sure, because like you don't see a lot of people that get knocked out and then go into a full seizure and then come back the same way.
I mean, it's good though that the time enough time has passed where I think he'll be okay. I don't think he's gonna get just fucking sparked out with one punch. I mean, he could do. What the fuck do I know? But I don't know, man. Let's go O's.
We're showing the highlights of the main event tonight. One of the plays I do have for the main event tonight is fight doesn't go to distance at minus 145 at 365. What do you guys think about the no distance of Volkanovski Lopes?
I like it. I think Volk gets knocked out early or Diego gets knocked out late.
Yeah, I like that perspective, but I think a Volk decision is the highest, most possible likely outcome. That's what I think is going to happen. It's going to be a Volk decision.
Fair.
If you like the Volk side and you wanted to play it by decision, but you didn't want to wait that whole entire time, Volk round 4 or 5 or by decision plus 125. Volkanovski to win and fight to start round 2 was plus 100. I thought that was a really good line because I feel like Volkanovski wins this fight, it's going to be past round 1. Volkanovski to land a takedown in round 1 minus 115. I thought Paddy's takedown prop tonight was actually very interesting. On FanDuel, they have Paddy Pimblett to land 1 takedown at minus 105.
Really?
Or plus 100. Plus 100 for
to
Paddy.
land 1 takedown?
To land 1 takedown is plus 100 for Paddy Pimblett.
Nar.
Michael Chandler to land 1 takedown is minus. They think Chandler's going to wrestle. Minus 200 for Chandler. Chandler's minus 200 to land a takedown.
I feel like that can't be correct.
Bro, I feel like I must be reading this wrong, but nah, it is what it is. That is what it says it is. Paddy to land 1 takedowns plus 100 and Chandler's minus 200. I feel like that should be flipped.
On FanDuel?
FanDuel plus 100.
Under what?
Go to popular on the fight. Hold down, and it's right under how the fight will end. Since Michael Chandler takedowns, minus 200. Paddy Pimblett plus 100. You can't say him game parlay.
Bro, that's crazy, dude. I feel like that should be a hammer. Does that mean I guess that means Paddy needs 2, but or no? That's just 1.
Bro, 1 plus takedown. Like because I was thinking, Fitz, when I was betting Paddy and I was like doing a review of the fight, I was thinking if I want to add more Paddy action, I should just bet the 1 plus takedown instead of like rebetting.
That's got to be a hammer.
If he fucks him up in the first round, God bless him. But I mean, I imagine he's got to get it. The fuck is Paddy? Paddy's not just going to swing and bang with this guy. He's going to try to get a takedown. Like he's not an idiot.
I mean, I guess Chandler would be pretty tough to take down.
Chandler is a very tough son of a bitch to take down. But man, we just saw Mitch Raposa get like 16.
But how does Paddy win without getting a takedown?
I agree. Like I don't think Paddy win. I feel like where I was confused at for this fight was the books are like very convinced that Paddy's going to knock him out or something like that. Like Paddy's most likelihood for method of victory is by knockout plus 250. Submission prop is the same exact odds. So they're saying it's the same likelihood that he knocks him out that he submits him. And I don't agree with that at all. Like Paddy's not knocking out Michael Chandler. He's got to submit him.
I mean, I think he could. I don't know. I think he's more likely to club and sub him. I think if Paddy hurts Chandler, he's more likely to pounce on a submission. I just feel like Paddy instinctually might go to that more, which is why I bet the sub. But I can see him knocking Chandler out. Like Chandler, like he he gets hurt initially, then he recovers, but then when he goes down that next time, like I can see Paddy just like full mounting him, Chandler being stingy, giving up the submission, and just getting like ground and pounded. I could see that. But dude, Paddy hurting Chandler on the feet is, dude, I can see that like a motherfucker.
Yeah, but I think it's pretty wild though that they're lining Michael Chandler's KO prop at plus 300 and Paddy's is plus 250. Like I think Chandler has a likelihood of knocking out Paddy the other way around.
Wait. Paddy is plus 250 knockout?
Yeah.
That's weird.
Chandler to win by knockout in rounds 1, 2, or 3 is plus 410. Like, that's pretty fucking crazy odds. I feel like if he wins this fight, he's probably knocking Paddy out in rounds 1, 2, or 3. But I feel like if it goes to the decision, people are going to be pissed because it could be one of those ones where it's like you're good all over again. How many times do we see fucked up 5-round judges' scorecards? Like, those are the easiest scorecards to fuck up is the 5-rounders. Just random main event in Miami, no belt on the line. These guys are fighting 5 rounds.
I mean, this fight going to decision would be pretty surprising.
I don't find it that surprising. I don't think Paddy's knocking out Chandler.
Mm-hmm.
And if Oliveira was struggling to commit Chandler, then
I don't know if Paddy's going 5 rounds. Like he's
you don't
real
think
tired.
Paddy can go 5, bro? Paddy
I
went
mean, I know he did in Cage. Yeah,
he went 5 plenty of times in Cage Warriors, dude.
I think Chandler's more likely to gas than Paddy, honestly. That's not as like a crazy take or anything. But I'm not saying like Paddy has like infinite cardio. I've definitely seen him slow down, but man, Chandler, he's such a fucking like fast burning candle. Like it's hot and heavy early, but that fuse fucking sputters out so quick.
Here we go.
Here we go. The first fight of the prelims. We're out the early prelims, but the early prelims definitely delivered tonight. That was a great way to start.
I got a feeling all the fights are going to deliver.
You think so? I mean, I think this one's going to be a bit of a shit show. I got Julian Erosa to win and fight to start round 2 minus 145. I think it's going to be a shit show. Like, I don't think Erosa is going to get Darren Elkins the fuck up on out of here. So if he doesn't, then how many times do you watch Darren Elkins fight and you're like, damn, this motherfucker just getting his ass whooped.
He might. Elkins been fighting these fucking jabroni dudes. I mean, Erosa's kind of like that too, but
I give Julian Erosa credit though. Talk about a career resurgence, man. They were talking about he was about to get cut in the UFC about 2 years ago. Then he went on a crazy little win streak. So
this is only his 4th time closing as a favorite in 16 fights. That's hilarious.
That's why I couldn't parlay him, bro. It's just like how many you're just not only you asking for it, you've seen it. You've seen this script before.
the damage, dude. God, I can see the scar tissue from here. Darren the Damage Elkins. Straight out of Indiana. Portage, Indiana. Just a mid-American badass. He up there, though. Mike Beltran is the third gent up in there. Here we go. I think they're going to touch gloves. They do touch gloves to start things off. Both gents in the orthodox stance. Erosa takes the front foot. The first punch from Julian Erosa sits Darren Elkins down. It was a fucking jab. Hits him on the forehead and sits him down. Front kick just misses for Juicy J. Overhand right, about a quarter mile short for Darren Elkins. Uppercut Juicy J. in the clinch. Oh, nice right hand there from Darren. 2-piece and a biscuit. Left hook. Oh, nice left hook from Darren. Darren in on a single leg, and he easily takes Julian Erosa down, but he kicks Darren Elkins off. Elkins sits back down into Erosa's guard. Erosa got a rubbery guard. He's an opportunistic submission artist. Driving some elbows from bottom as Elkins goes overhands over the top from Julian Erosa's guard. Closed guard of Julian Erosa. Elkins can do this all day now.
Those elbows look like it hurt.
Erosa does get the knees up and kicks Elkins off with an up kick. An up kick! Cracks Darren. I don't know how hurt he is from it, but it definitely landed. And now he's threatening with an arm triangle, or threatening with a triangle and an arm bar. He kicks Elkins off, literally. Hammer fist from Julian Erosa. Elkins in on a single leg, trying to rip Erosa down. Erosa showing good balance so far. Elkins, you know how doggedly he pursues these fucking takedowns, though. Side elbow from Erosa. He's pushed up against the fence. Elkins tries to get the body lock. Erosa with an elbow. Backs Elkins off.
Unanswered shots, though, bro. You got to address that. You can't just take elbows to the head like that.
I know. Erosa's cracking him, man. Overhand right just misses the mark for Elkins.
Looks
marked up already. Erosa tries a shovel hook. Short left from Erosa.
To stay.
Oh, overhand right from Elkins on a counter. As Erosa tries to land the left hook. Jab from Julian. Elkins marked up under his right eye. Erosa putting the pressure on. Front kick from Erosa. Elkins takes him down again, but Erosa kicks him right off. Elkins is hurt, dude. He takes an elbow to the side of the fucking head from Erosa, who sprawls on Elkins' takedown. Erosa threatens with a front headlock. Lands a knee on Darren Elkins. Elkins is fucked up, dude. Erosa's going to knock him out.
Yo.
2-piece from Elkins. Erosa's going to fuck him up, dude. Elkins already on the back burner. Erosa tried to hit him with a step-in elbow. Step-in elbow again. Right hand, left hook from Elkins. Erosa putting the pressure on. Tries to land the front kick again. Elkins steps forward with a triple jab. Elkins eats a jab to the face and misses the 2-piece. Erosa in his face. Elkins behind the black line. Jab from Julian splits the guard of Darren Elkins. Julian right in his face. Darren's busted up. Been hurt in this fight already. Erosa misses the shovel hook. Jab from Erosa and he eats 2 from Darren. Erosa tries to land the uppercut as Darren lands the overhand right. 2-piece from Elkins. 2-piece from Erosa sits Elkins down. Elkins dives in on a single leg.
Got the single.
Elkins ankle diving. He's getting hammer fisted. He might get this takedown though.
He definitely got the takedown.
Holy shit. Erosa sprawling, but he lands an elbow. Erosa puts Elkins in the crucifix. Pushes Darren Elkins off, who gets face planted. Literally pushed him off, and Elkins' face went into the fucking canvas. Uppercut from Erosa. Elkins on his knees eating uppercuts from Julian Erosa. Erosa about to knock him out, dude. There's a minute and a half left. Julian about to knock him out.
Bro, Elkins is in this. He just warmed up. If there was ever a time to be scared of Darren Elkins, it'd be right now. He just got his ass whooped, and he looks like he just warmed up.
Okay, well, we're going to find out. He does not look good. He landed a left hook there, though. As uppercut.
Bro, he's in here.
Inside low kick gets countered by a right hand from Julian Erosa, putting the pressure on. Jab from Erosa. Julian with an outside low kick that stumbles Darren. Left hand right hook. Knee from Erosa. Double elbows. Elkins is hurt. Elbow from Erosa. He's not going to make it. Julian with hammer fist and he's hurt. Holy shit. Elkins is on his last leg. Erosa gets the stoppage in the first round. I told us so.
Yeah, first round knockout. Good prop. Good prop to everybody that had the knockout prop. I thought he could stretch it out to round 2, but no, Elkins don't got it like that. No. That was bad. He looks like he's about to go into a seizure.
Julian dropped him with the first jab he threw.
They had
the man's 42 years old or 40 years old.
They had to pick him up and put him on the chair, bro. Looks bad. Shouts to Julian Erosa, though. Looked everything like a great parlay favorite.
Yeah, I'd say Erosa pretty much covered that price tag. That's pretty much what I thought was going to happen, man. It's like Elkins too old and slow. Erosa was doing some nice work, though, with the kick him in the fucking neck. He was doing some nice work with the front kicks, the elbows, when he would push Elkins off of him and Elkins would try and clinch up.
Elkins
Oh
just
man, that fucking
Man.
counter elbow, dude.
like his heart was in it, but bro, you just can't take 20 unanswered shots to the face like that.
Yeah, his body, the durability ain't there. I mean, that's quietly the fourth time that Elkins has been knocked out. Technically, he's been stopped 5 times, but one of them was a doctor's stoppage. But that's quietly that's the 4th time he's been knocked out. Like he's 40, like probably time, dude. You know, Juicy J, pretty chinny dude himself, like pretty shop worn, and like he just looked like he was on a different level. So yeah, I hope Darren Elkins retires. Honestly,
Yeah, that looked like it was time.
shout out to all the Juicy J backers though.
Yeah, bro. Shout out to the Juicy J backers. I wish, in hindsight, I didn't overlook this fight because that looked a little bit more of like what the opening line was.
I mean, in general terms, Juicy J at over 3-1, that's a no. But like, you know, context matters. It's Darren Elkins on literally his last leg.
Hey, you could even say he didn't even have his last leg on the first punch, bro.
Like, I mean, goddamn, his face is mangled.
You thought it was that bad?
Respect to Darren Elkins, though, man. Veteran of the sport. 2 veterans right here. Juicy J, good performance. Got the job done. But we can the opening bell can cost him. Shout out to Plus Money, man. Pretty good.
He got fucked up though, bro.
He really has. No pun intended.
Like I know he was on a 2-fight winning streak before that, but bro,
Arosa knew he was gonna beat him, dude. You could tell even when he got taken down. Arosa didn't even care. He's like, all right, let him take me down. Like he felt it in there. He's like, I'm gonna knock him out, dude. You know, I mean, Tucson said it, put him out to pasture. And Beltran did him no favors with the stoppage either.
You gotta let him go out on his shield, though. You know, if a fighter says, let me go out on my shield, and then you really let him go out on their shield, it's gonna look like that.
To protect the fighter.
What up, Joey? What up? And yeah, what Pub Sports TV said, boys. I'm on panel here with Fitz Magic and the GOAT, Prince William. Disrespectful amount of likes for the panel. Fuck me, that's fine. But you're saying fuck you to Fitz Magic and the GOAT. So smash the like button, please, by God.
Shouts to Jimmy the Drunk. He says it's time to give up. Time to give the gloves a nap, Elkins. UFC. Yo, if there's ever you need a retire fight, that was
Shout out to Jimmy the Bag.
That's crazy though, because he was on a 2-fight win streak before that. But bro, there is nothing in my soul that makes me feel like we should see Darren Elkins fight again. Bro. He needs to hang that shit up.
This is not good UFC.
That was my middle of the fight take where I was out smoking like this is not good UFC. Just watching Darren Elkins like try to scramble for that last toe. Like he was trying to grab on anything, bro.
No, you're not Joey DFS. What up, boy?
Joey DFS. Where the champions fly. Get ready for the thrill.
Your boy is baked. I got some chicken cutlets though.
Some chicken cutlets. You got the chopper.
Some good old chicken cutlets, man. I got the munchies. Oh shit! This new season of Ultimate Fighter.
Yeah, new season of Ultimate Fighter coming up with DC and Daniel. DC and Chael Sutton as the coaches. I said DC and Daniel Cormier. Woo! Jim Miller versus Chase Hooper. Do you guys want to get in that one, or are we rolling?
What up, Oli?
Bro, I had to walk back home. It was cold as shit. Everyone else was drinking. I'm like, man, I live about 15-minute walk, but it felt like I took a whole walk through the Lord of the Rings and all that shit. It was cold as shit.
It was cold today, man.
Bro, I found a porta potty. I had to go to the bathroom in. I was like halfway. I'm like, I don't give a fuck who the hell lives here. I walked right into somebody's yard. I didn't give a shit.
You took a shit?
Hell yeah, that shit was in somebody's yard.
No, you didn't.
I swear
a random like porta potty in someone's yard.
Random ass.
Was a porta potty?
Yeah,
Oh,
Look,
I thought you just took a shit in someone's lawn. I'm like, that's not
look,
funny.
you can't really
Like
see, but
just
yeah,
open
there's a
air
porta
deuce in
potty-
someone's
There's a
backyard.
porta potty right in someone's fucking yard.
Oh, and you
nice.
documented it.
Yeah, no, my friend's like, how far are you away from walking? And I took a picture. I'm like, yo, I'm currently taking a dump.
Pictures where it didn't happen.
look
Joey's
at
like, nah, yeah.
explosions.
For anybody that says they don't believe me.
You couldn't have tortured that information out of me.
That shit was cold as fuck.
Joey, you need to have that.
Wait.
And then
Big Show.
turn it into a.
Ask some questions. I got questions. Did they even have toilet paper in there?
Yeah, they had toilet paper.
And
They had toilet paper. They had like little depositable sinks where you can wash your hands with. The hose was connected to it. So I washed my hands and everything in that shit. I got lucky with that one, but
Joey sanitation.
Yeah, there's levels to Porta John cleanliness for sure.
man, I'm
There's
picky with porta
tiers.
potties because I don't like being in tight areas.
taking a shit in a random porta potty is.
I had to go, bro. I was throwing down moonshine and I was smoking earlier, so I was like, I got about maybe 5 minutes away from my house. I'm like, I'm not running.
Dude, it depends on how long they've been there and how long, like, how long they.
Was it an opportunity shit? Like you were just like, oh man, I got a shit. There's a toilet.
No, like I really had to shit.
Or were you like, man, I know there's a porta potty around here. I just got to make it.
I had no idea because if anything, I was gonna run it my fastest 40 a day in my life. But I came across this damn porta potty and I was like, I gotta go.
This show really went to shit, didn't it?
Literally.
So it's just like, I don't know. That I guess each is their own.
Where's my notes for this?
I mean, that's what they're there for, though, Billy. Like,
yeah, if you gotta go, you gotta go.
It's not like you don't take the hammer out the case until you need the axe, you know?
What kind of fucking lumberjack shit is that? Holy shit. Well, dude, Joey, I'm glad, dude. Sounds like it could have been a lot worse. Good to have you here, man.
We got a question for you, Joey. What's your 40 time? Over under 5.8 seconds.
Under 5.8. Because if I really had to go, I was gonna clear that. Look, no, if it was a poop 40,
you got somebody calling you out?
Them green apple two steps, huh?
Look,
that's a bad line. That's a bad
under 5.8. I ain't that slow. 5.8.
You're not running a 5.8, bro.
Look,
I'm keeping the bus.
If
I'd bet you tear a hamstring before you run a 5.8, bro. Let's just
don't be calling out my
5.8,
bro.
5.8 is come on.
Don't be talking about my hamstring.
6.8. Let's shoot for 6.8.
I'll shoot for under. I'll shoot for under 6.6.
Hey, damn.
Under 6.6.
Dude, 5.8 is, I'm telling you.
Under 6.8.
When I go take my first break of the night, Woody Luke, come on, man. That's wild.
I'll say under 6.8.
That's a wild comment, bro.
Hey, I used to I don't look, Fitz. I don't got that Hoboken speed, but I can still move when I need to.
Dude, 5. You don't understand. I can tell by. You don't understand what a
God,
5.8 is.
I can tell by looking at you. you don't. Some
NFL players will run a 5.8. Like.
That is an unholy comment, dude.
Yeah, that's a sick.
That's like a 340-pound nose tackle. I don't know. I'll be real. I haven't ran in a while though. It's probably since been high school since I ran a 40.
I was about to say when over under 5 years since you ran a 40.
25 now. Over. The last one I ran was 2011.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah. That's when I was in good shape though. That's when I was in good shape.
I remember them days.
No, because in my best shape, I could run lower than a 5.8. My best shape.
It's good content. Getting Joey to run
like
40.
My senior year, I was only 170 pounds and I was in good shape from wrestling.
Well, good thing we got a pub 5, huh?
Yeah, we're gonna have to make the line and we'll have to run.
You got a whole year to get ready, Joey.
The final countdown.
With a year, he might get it if he locks in.
Yeah. Fitz, you gonna be my trainer? You can be like, you better run that track.
Push it to the limit.
Eye of the tiger, it's the will of the fight. Other cliche fucking running songs. Dun, dun, dun.
Gotta have the Karate Kid one too.
So what plays you guys got so far? I know besides our parlays and everything else.
They said downhill with a tailwind.
If Raposa could have just swung my way, would have been.
Yeah, I had hit that. I heard it was a split, and I saw. I was like, "Fuck."
Yeah, I mean, I guess it was the right call though.
Somebody told me he didn't really throw on the feet like that. He just got the takedown.
Yeah, I think it was like 9 significant strikes. So.
Ew.
His blood was all over Suma Derji's back and like chest and shit from like getting the body lock and just like raking his face, just like raking across his back and shit. So it was a lot of Raposo getting grappling control and Suma Derji like kind of tuning him up a little on the feet.
So why I feel like Chase Hooper can knock out Jim Miller?
Yeah, I took Chase Hooper knockout.
Did you really?
Yeah, rounds 2 and 3 plus 1,000.
I stayed away, man. I feel like Chase Hooper's gonna win.
I mean, it's a pay per view. There's no staying away.
Maybe for you,
At every fight.
Hey, that's all you. You do what you want to, bro. I'll never tell another man how to bet.
I love it. I gotta have at least something. $5 on every fight.
No, do it, man.
A sprinkle.
Do it. Whatever you feel comfortable with, man. However you fucking bet, do that shit. It's a pass for me because I feel like Chase Hooper should win, but Jim Miller is dangerous in the first round, and I do think this version of Hooper at 55, getting a little bit older, getting his man strength, I think that will win the day for him. Like, I think he'll be a little bit stronger, get to the grappling positions quicker. Yeah, I think he should win. I don't know if I'm going to say knockout. I think he might hurt Miller a couple times. Maybe choke him. I don't know, man. Jim's a good grappler, like a pretty legit black belt, but he's been sub before, so but yeah, give me Chase Hooper here by the siege.
Yeah, I have a prop with Hooper where it says to win in rounds 1 or 2 by knockout plus 7. And then there's the knockout round 1 plus 1,000 plus round 2 plus 1,600.
Yeah, most of my actions in the main card.
The main. Took 3 plus takedowns plus 300. Ooh.
Pac-Man Rob says over 1.5.
Okay.
Crown Clown says over or under 1.5 rounds. What do you think, boys? Joey DFS, what do you think?
I will hopefully for the knockout, I'd say under 1.5. Get it between rounds 1 and 2 for me. That'd be nice.
I don't have a strong read on it. Fitzmagic, what do you think?
Yeah, I took 2 and 3, so I guess slight lean to the over.
Rock and roll. Good shit, boys. Appreciate it. What do you think, Show? Over, under 1 and 1/2.
I kind of think it goes over. I think it's a Hooper decision.
Over 1.5 of a quarter cheese. There you go.
Damn, the under 1.5 plus 120.
I will laugh my fucking ass off if Miller clips Hooper.
I really enjoy a Hooper submission, though.
Yeah,
I can see that.
That's at minus 120.
I can see it.
I kind of want to see Miller get rocked and then Hooper just.
Like a father. Like Jim Miller could beat his dad.
Maybe my son.
I still remember when Hooper did the interview with Aspinall. He's like, one last question. He's like, what? Why'd you beat my dad like that? He's like, who's your dad? Ben Askren. He's like, look, man, I didn't mean to, bro. Just
Yeah, I guess I can see Hooper subbing him. I can see club and sub. But Miller been subbed. Chase is so gangly, man. When he puts the hooks in, he can get to like a position or even a submission like before the average person was be able to, just because of how like, you know, gangly and shit he is and good of a grappler he is. And now he's stronger and like, yeah.
He can still be low on the back and still be high on some people.
Dude, seriously. And he can just like keep himself from falling off the top. Just like, okay, no, I'm grounded
He
here.
can keep himself really low on the hips and use his arms to pull back and wrench, you know.
He can reach down and pull dudes' legs out from under him with his arms, and like it's weird, man. He's a weird fucker, but he's a really good grappler. And yeah, I think he's kind of coming into his own. And
like a loser like Chase Hooper could be like a UFC fighter, you know?
fucking dork, dude. Fucking curly head bitch, dude. You ain't no fighter. Oh, wait, you are though. You're
like Mad Gay and shit, and he's just a UFC fighter.
Yeah, you're really low when you talk though, Fitz. When you're sitting way back like that and just kind of talking like monotone.
It sounds like someone playing something on a replay or something.
Yeah, it kind of sounds like a speakerphone, like you hear somebody's speakerphone in the other room. Yeah.
Maybe my words aren't meant to be heard.
Well,
Very
you said
cryptic.
it.
That's very cryptic there.
You said it.
YouTube trying to suppress him.
Deep words from Fitzmagic.
Well, when I went to the bathroom, I found out that Marco Tullio had his car window smashed in and almost robbed at gunpoint at Sao Paulo, Brazil this week. And he said he would make
And then he
some.
was in a car
How come we didn't have that kind of information on Tuesday, Billy? I would have bet.
Yeah, but I would have faded him. He was in a car crash. He landed from the airport and got in a car crash in Miami. Uber. Dude, he looked fucking sick, bro. He looked.
I gotta watch
so
the highlights.
good.
Of that fight. I heard he pieced up Gore.
Yeah,
Gore's a savage.
He actually looked off in the fight, really, if you ask me. Like,
Oh, he broke his hand in the first round.
Ooh.
That's why you're throwing those head kicks.
Yep, that'll do it. Break your arm in a fight. You'll definitely notice somebody have a broken arm in a fight.
Wait, you said Tullio broke his arm?
Yeah, round one. He
Oh,
said.
shit.
I mean, bro, you can't really know if you broke your hand. You could think you know, but
Not until after the fight when your adrenaline's done. You're like, oh, fuck. I totally
unless you're
broke
Colby. Colby knew his jaw was broken.
Yeah. That's a little bit different, though, because when you dislocate your jaw or anything like that, your jaw usually, like, clicks. Like, you just feel the linings off on your jaw. I don't know how to explain
Yeah,
it.
imagine your teeth not being in the same spot. That's
Well, quick little story time. I came off of a pick. If you know what a basketball pick is, and it was like a blindside pick. And I ran into the person was a linebacker for the football team. I was a freshman at the time. I dislocated the fuck out of my jaw. I was like, don't deer caught in the head like dead. Like, yo, who the fuck did not call out that pick? I was pissed. It was the first year I ever played point guard, so I didn't know that was a thing.
You got anything to say, Billy?
Yeah, I got Jay Super to close out a overnight parlay.
I got Hooper by
Did
knockout.
he armbar this old fuck?
Nah, I want a knockout, goddammit. I got knockout plus 50.
Oh,
and I
yeah.
got knockouts round 1, round 2 at plus 700.
I sprinkled round 2, 3 knockout plus 1,000 on this one for Jay Super.
I think that's
Yeah,
what Fitz has.
shout out to little man. He's had a fever all day, boys.
Oh,
Spurs
I
up
love
for the little guy.
Get better, young brave.
You know the two Jersey boys are fading the Jersey, man.
Mm-hmm.
Are you fading them too?
That's fucked up, dude. Jersey on Jersey crime, dude. That's so Canish. Unreal.
You see that? You see big fucking gambling bust.
Go, Evan. Come out
Evan with the 10 memberships.
Woo!
From the
He's
chat.
number one.
Chase.
Chase Hooper in the southpaw. Jim in the southpaw as well. Chase with a front kick.
Oh, damn, you are ahead of me. Piece of shit.
Jim inside low kick. Chase with a high kick, question mark kick there. Jim's inside way. Two-piece gets countered with a left-hand right hook from Jim. Two-piece gets ducked under by Chase Hooper and a nice left hook, rear left hook from Chase Hooper as Jim Miller went for the takedown attempt. Front kick from Chase. Two-piece from Chase Hooper.
I think he kind of got him.
Front piece from Chase there. Front kick from Chase. Two-piece from Chase. Just evades the right hook from Jim Miller. Jim Miller, left hook, right hand, gets parried by Chase Hooper, keeping his wits about him. Counter left hand from Jim Miller. Hooper pumps the jab. Chase with a step-in front kick to the body.
This is a scrap.
Left hook by Chase Hooper into a single leg attempt, but he eats a left hook from Jim Miller, doing a good job of keeping his balance. Just hopping on support leg. Almost gets tripped out by Chase Hooper, but the whiz keeps him upright, boys. Jim Miller threatening with the guillotine here. Is he going to pull this guillotine on Chase Hooper? Jim Miller's a black belt. Chase Hooper has to defend this. Jim Miller almost had a mounted guillotine, but Chase Hooper tries to flip it over the top. Jim Miller ends up on top of Chase Hooper now, boys. Left hand over the top from Jim Miller, but he almost gets tripped down. Chase Hooper threatening with a triangle here. Or an arm bar. One or the other. But Jim Miller sits down into his guard. Jim Miller, seasoned grappler, drops a couple of elbows on Chase Hooper as he settles down into his guard. Chase Hooper with the high guard here. Jim starting to settle him down. Sink into the guard of Chase Hooper, and he does settle Chase Hooper down. Hooper with the lockdown, but Jim Miller ain't going to have none of it. Going to posture up on the young buck. This is exactly why I stayed away from this motherfucker, right? This shit right here. Chase Hooper does get the knees in there, though, threatening Jim Miller with a high guard, but he's an elbow for his troubles. Almost kicks off Jim Miller, but Jim is a dogged grappler and a good wrestler. But Chase Hooper uses the wrestling himself. Jim Miller pulling on this guillotine, but I think Chase Hooper's going to pop his damn head up out of there. And just as I say that, it's exactly what he does. Chase Hooper now in the guard of Jim Miller, who does have a butterfly hook in. Chase Hooper peels the right arm away. In Jim Miller's half guard, Miller goes belly down. Hooper sinks the choke in, or tries to, as Miller stands up. Now wearing Chase Hooper like a damn JanSport. Face crank attempt by Chase Hooper. Throwing the right arm over Jim Miller's right shoulder there. Left hooks from Chase Hooper as he's literally backpacking Jim Miller, standing backpack from Chase Hooper with the body lock. Jim Miller with good defense so far. Holding Chase Hooper's right arm in place, putting the guard up for the left hooks that Chase Hooper's throwing. How long will Hooper stay here is the question. Will it burn his legs out more? Will it burn Miller's legs out more?
Nah, you could stay here for a minute, bro. We've seen this plenty of times. He's JanSport ready.
So says Big Show. You heard the man. Chase Hooper now lacing the left leg of Jim Miller and threw a damn elbow into his fucking shoulder blade. Landed a couple left hooks.
Oh, I found the bait.
Might be under the chin here. Or no, he's right across the chin. Jim Miller defending well. Black belt submission defenses.
Woo!
And he looking to throw Chase over the top. And he sure enough does. Chase Hooper threatening with the armbar, but Jim just puts his head right through. Looking to clear the elbow, but Chase ain't done. Chase ain't done threatening yet, but Jim Miller, seasoned black belt grappler, keeping his head safe, clearing the elbow. Chase Hooper not giving up on it, though. Jim Miller keeping his hands off the canvas. Chase Hooper getting his legs through, though. Jim Miller with a left hook, though, says, "Eat that, you whippersnapper."
On his wrist, but
He's about to get put in a triangle, though, but he gets out.
Damn.
Again, there's some guys who would have got subbed by that. He lets Chase Hooper back to the feet with 15 seconds left. Front kick from Hooper. Miller sets back. Looks to counter. Telegraphed. Question mark kick from Chase, but that front kick was nice. Front kick gets countered with a right hook from Jim Miller from the southpaw. And that'll do it, boys. What do you think about that one?
So I think Chase Hooper barely squeaked out round one, but dude, Jim Miller looks fucking.
I mean, I completely disagree saying he barely squeaked out round one.
All right, then
What do you mean? What do you mean?
I thought he won round one.
Clearly, yeah. I mean, he spent some time on bottom, but he was threatening submissions. He had the back. Well, fun first round though. I mean,
I thought it was a dope first round. I mean, I thought Jim Miller was looking good, half decent early. I was a little bit scared, and then he just kind of gassed out.
that's how these Miller fights go.
Hey, shout out to the 20 gifted subs to the chat. We got Evan L about to pop back in and join the live panel with y'all.
Evan L.
God
Open up
damn.
those eyes. Open up those eyes.
What up, Evan?
What up, Evan?
What up?
Oh, Sony, you mute your TV.
Subs minus two now.
Miller tries a left hook on the end of that one.
I wouldn't rule out the knockout, bro. Knockout rounds 2-3.
I think Hooper might have hurt Miller on that.
I got the
I don't
knockout,
know.
bro.
Hooper landing that jab from the southpaw. Chase starting to feel himself bouncing on his toes. Miller misses with the left overhand. Miller's starting to look a little tired. He winging now, missing big. Hooper staying composed. Miller misses, spins through with a low kick. Hooper with a front kick, spinning back fist from Chase Hooper. The right hook, and he ducks under for a takedown attempt. Miller showing good defense so far, but he gets double-legged, and Hooper sits into Jim Miller's half guard. Miller threatening with a Kimura trap here. Hooper got to defend this Kimura. Miller's got to clear his arm, though. Hooper keeping his arm safe and inside. Looking to step over, break the grip, gets around to the back as Jim Miller gets to his feet. And Chase Hooper, just as we were talking about before, sinks the hook in where most people wouldn't be able to.
Punch him.
literally just pounces on Jim Miller's back like a fucking
Now
spider monkey.
He could put all his weight back on his hips now and still be able to get around the neck. And
It's wild, dude. Because he has a long torso and shit and long limbs. It's wild. Here we go.
He's fucking 8 inches taller than him.
Back to school season. Fucking Chase Hooper.
Back to school. Back to school.
Prove to dad that you're not a fool. Chase Hooper wants to get in a fight, though. Gable grips his fucking forearm across Jim Miller's fucking nose. Lands a couple left hooks.
He's got it. Oh, man.
He kicks off the fence. Chase Hooper sits back down, or stands back up, I should say. But he's still got the grip, boys. Jim Miller's still against the fence. He's still getting grapple sexed by Chase Hooper here. Chase Hooper now working in side control. Jim Miller laying on bottom. Chase Hooper looking to maybe threaten with an arm attack here. Something.
Elbows.
Chase Hooper might just fucking go to full mount here if Miller ain't careful.
I think Hooper's got one of the best side controls in the game.
He could do work here for sure, man.
Yeah, he's slick.
Hooper now starting to drop left hands. As Miller looks to sit up, Miller turns into him. Miller stands up. Knee to the body from Hooper. Still in on this takedown attempt here. Miller with an underhook. And Hooper about to take him for another ride. Oh, yeah. Miller trying to pull on a guillotine here. And Hooper having none of it. Gets the Gable grip. All up in Miller's shit. Steps over. And Miller gets to his feet. Kicks off the fence, looking to drag Miller back down. He does so. Miller tries to roll through, but again, Hooper just having none of it. Ending up on top of Jim Miller.
Start punching.
Miller about to go belly down. Hooper going to take his back if he's not careful. Hooper does throw the hook in, looking to pull Jim Miller back onto the canvas on top of him. But Miller recognizes it. Hooper gets the hook in on the right side, but Miller looks to stand up, gets to a knee, gets back to his feet, but he's just going to get fucking thrown back down. Miller looking to threaten with a knee bar, but Hooper, she ain't going to have that shit. Hooper, again, just sets him back down. Just get mat return, motherfucker.
Yeah, he's really starting to wear on Jim Miller here.
Yeah, he really is.
Oh shit! Here we go.
Oh, this would be
Cap
nuts.
slicer. Is that what that is? What is he fucking? What is this? Y'all tell me, man. I don't fucking know. My white belt ass don't know this fucking shit.
I don't know, but Jim didn't want him to get whatever he's working on.
This shit is
He was
gay
like,
as
oh shit.
Yeah, baby. What's going on?
I thought he was either going for like some kind of calf slicer, or I thought
What in the hell kind of figure 4 leg lock is this shit?
What is this?
What's going on, baby? Any grapplers in the
Jake
chat
Hadley.
watching this? What is this?
This is the Jamaican twister.
This is crazy, dude. This is like a crazy shape, a geometrical shape here.
But I don't know who's getting the better of this though.
I don't know.
What do you mean? It's Hooper.
So we're gonna break his fucking left leg, like snap his leg in half, dude. It looks insane. God, what's
Who's getting the better of that, Billy? Come on.
That
That 42-year-old man has not hit that position in a while, bro.
You don't know what his sex life is like.
I would
Who's putting him in a fucking
I would
who's
venture
putting
to
a
say
calf
Chase
like
Hooper
that
was getting
back?
the better of that. Jim Miller was looking a little concerned.
uncomfortable.
Yeah, did you see his look on his face when you could see that he was looking for that leg? He's like, oh,
Who's getting the better of that position there? Jim Miller's crotch is horizontal.
It looked like Chase was trying to like snap his leg with his own foot. It was weird. It was like hold his leg in place and then snap it, like kick it with his foot and snap it back against his own leg. It was wild looking, dude. I don't know what he was trying to do.
exactly.
He's a real wild child. He's a wild one.
Evan L in the building.
Yeah, he just hops on and doesn't say nothing.
Front kick from Hooper and a spinning back fist cracks Miller. Jim just stands there and fucking takes it though. Hooper tries to land a left hand. High kick from Chase. Jim standing there. Looking to load up on a left hand, I'm sure. Hooper dives in on a double leg. Miller shucks him off. Need a fucking nose from Miller. As Hooper stands back up, takes the center of the octagon. Miller pushes forward. Chase with a left hook. Almost eats one, or with a right hook, excuse me. Oh, nice jab from Chase. Eats a counter right hand from Miller. Miller in the southpaw. Hooper with a body kick. Meets Miller in the center. Miller pushing forward. Nice jab from Chase. Backs Miller off. Miller pushing forward. Hooper dives in on another double leg. Turns it into just easy double leg. Boom. There you go.
What goes up must go down.
Tell him, Joey.
Dude, that was hilarious.
All right, boys. Fitz, Joey, any other grapplers? What do y'all want to see Chase Hooper doing right here?
I'm crying. I need more Evan L content.
I think he definitely needs to try to get his lower body past the that he's trying to do now. He gets the hooks in. I was like maybe he's gonna try to get like maybe a mount, but you take him back down and try to get your hooks back in.
I feel like you punch him out. Like ground.
Yeah,
out.
let's hope.
That's what I'm saying. I wish he had more punching.
A rear naked choke probably works here. Just fucking try it.
Yeah, let's get a TK.
Every time he threatened with that shit, every time he like went across his like face and shit, he like had to address it. Chase Hooper
Twister.
Chase Hooper lacing the
That's what he was
left
going
leg
for.
of Miller.
This is another ridiculous position.
This is weird, dude. This is really fucking weird. Miller is having to defend this, whatever the fuck this is. Trying to rip Jim Miller's knee apart. It's insane looking. Miller don't like this. He's wincing. Miller did not like that when Chase Hooper pulled his ankle.
Oh, he's trying to no toes in the face.
If he gets Chase Hooper's trying to get both hands on that. Miller's having to address this. Yeah, he's trying to pull Jim Miller's knee apart, dude. This is wild. Look at Jim Miller's expression, dude. This is insane.
Yeah, he don't like this.
Tense fucking moments here, dude. Chase got 2.5 minutes to work. He's still got Jim Miller's left leg just held in place, dude. He's almost like crucifixed his legs. It's weird, man. This is crazy looking. Chase Hooper like completely locks down Jim Miller's leg. Jim Miller defending, but Hooper on the offensive with all kinds of wild grappling exchanges. Miller might end up on top, though, if Chase isn't careful. But I don't know, man. His left leg just being in place like that. Jim trying to turn into him, though. Hooper now dropping right hands. And Hooper starting to turn Miller over. And now he's on top of Miller. He's going to mount Miller with Miller's leg just pinned down, dude. This is about to be bad for Jim.
Ground and pound. Jesus Christ.
You can get him out of here.
Well, Miller does manage to get through and re-guard, I believe. I can't see what his right leg is doing, but his left leg is free. Chase Hooper, back in the half guard. Hooper and Miller's half guard. Threading with an arm triangle here with 125 to work. Hooper doesn't really have a lot of space on the right side because the fence is in the way, but that was starting to look a little nectarish for a second. He's doing it again. Miller recognizes it. Goes to the rubber guard. Does manage to get the left leg up. Hooper recognizes it, stands up, and goes right back down into the half guard. Slicing through Jim Miller's guard here. Under a minute to work, boys, in the third round. Chase Hooper dropping short left hands. Doing some head and arm shit. Dropping an elbow, Conor McGregor style. Shoulder in the chin. Chase Hooper looking to maybe clear that leg. Jim Miller almost put his hand on the fence. Chase Hooper looking to clear that leg and full mount his fucking ass. I just dropped some short elbows, Tony!
That's the only thing I'll give him. Like, he had a dominant grappling performance, but the only thing going forward is try to get more active throwing shots if you're there. That's the only thing I can give him.
I thought this was a pretty dominating performance.
It was.
Closing lines speaks for itself.
Just more
activity. 20,000. Well said, Bill. And that closing line speaks for itself. Yeah.
Like, why? Like, I don't think he won a round.
Oh, that is funny.
Damn near might have got 10-8 in one of those rounds. I don't know which one.
Tell Applebee's turn the volume down. Me? Is it you fucking squeaking?
He's talking about Evan. Every time I bring him on, he's got
that shit had me crying in tears, bro. He came on and said nothing and just stroked his beard. Bro, I was literally in tears, crying. Yeah, look, he's still there.
There he is. Speak of the devil, he shall appear.
Has he just been in the lobby, just
waiting, Fitz? He heard you.
Have the TV fix.
Is the TV good now, guys?
Yes. Now we can hear you.
Okay. I'm sorry. I apologize. Fitz, yes, I've been stroking the beard in the background, bro.
Good luck rubbing it.
What'd you think about the Chase Hooper performance there? Cash the knockout prop. I thought it was a dominating ass whooping.
It wasn't as ass whooping as I thought it would be. Honestly, I thought Chase would do better.
What more has he got to do? The guy looked like he was about to. The guy looked like
minus
no,
20,000.
Billy, he did good, but I thought he would do better.
Minus 40,000, Evan. That's what you were going for.
Minus 50,000.
Now you're just making shit up. I don't even believe you.
Big Show, why do you not like me?
Yeah, what the fuck, dude? Is that any way you treat a guest? Is that any way you treat an Evan L from the chat?
I gave him the nickname. I can treat him the way I want to.
Great.
Goddamn, Big Show. Yeah, he did. He gave me the Applebee's.
Well,
So
that
he
one.
I gave you from the chat too, so the one you still currently use all the time. I told you might as well just be Evan L from the chat.
Chill out, bro. You're the big dog.
Hey, yo. Bulletproof. Cash him. Let's go, man. We back on it, man. Gave the bulletproof parlay out minus 224. Later chalk to talk. And we talking, baby. Cash it, baby.
Millie Mills is back in the building.
Goddamn, Mills comes in, fucking wrecks shit.
Hell yeah.
Perfect
My boy.
time, Mills. I got a question for you, Mills. Is this the first underdog of the night time?
Fuck no, bro. I mean, freak no, bro. With this the Verna fight, right?
Verna Jandiroba,
Nah, man, you better miss me with that stuff, man. We on this Verna money line minus 125, you know? Like, hell no, man.
Verna's gonna kill, bro. Me and Mills, what's up?
What up, my man?
Verna
Hit
gonna kill.
No. Verna days. Let's get it.
Let's go. Shout out to everybody watching this right now, man. Yeah, man. Are you smarter than a casual on the UFC? Check out the new game show that we going out there for all the members out there. And you know, just peep on what we got going out here. You know, a lot of smart people in the chat. I know capping well. So shout out to all y'all, man.
Man, I really want to bet this fucking Yanjo now by decision.
That's a good bet, though. That is a good bet because if it does go to decision, I do maybe lean her way a little bit just off of the volume, unless Verna Jandiroba is able to just hold her down on some Aldo versus Cheeto Vera type stuff. So
It's just
I mean,
chalky.
I feel the same as Mills. Honestly, I feel the same as Mills with Verna. Like, I look at her holding her down. She might get a finish, but if it stands on the feet, Yan Jianan is live, like 100% live.
if she's the best like prospect to come from Team Alpha Male, like I was saying on the podcast, all those guys that came out Alpha Male, them dudes went up and went down quick. She been getting better. She's actually Uriah Faber's like pupil, if you ask me.
100%.
I feel like Yan. I'm with my boy Crown Clown in the chat. I feel like Yan's too big, bro. Like it's just like everybody just thinks it's a foregone conclusion that she can't defend takedowns.
I don't think it's that she can't defend takedowns. I just think fucking Jandiroba is undeniable. Like her takedown like game and her grappling game. I look at her as a female Bilal, to be honest. Like she has to be undeniable. Like she just has to clear out the division, beats everyone. Like
I'll probably regret saying this, but she doesn't even know what she's looking at.
Oh, Billy? Yo, hey, you want to talk about anything? She sees everything.
Hell no.
Just saying, bro.
You can't slip nothing by her. She sees every age. She sees every ankle.
It just reminds me of the Sue Bud fight, where like if she defends those first couple of entries and they do stand on the feet, she's gonna fuck her up, bro.
Oh yeah, no, 100%. If Verna can't take her down, Yan all day. Yan Jianan's gonna work her. Like it's not even close on the feet. Like, but if Verna, when it goes to the ground,
100 by decision.
I think it's either Yan decision, or Verna sub. I'm calling it.
Yan decision or Verna sub. I mean, you can play that prop at FanDuel.
I mean, I already played Verna sub, so I called it.
That prop at FanDuel is sitting at minus.
I played it on Hard Rock plus 325.
What, Yan decision or Verna by sub?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's crazy on FanDuel. That's a fight special at minus 150.
Yeah, I only bet on the Hard Rock app because I'm in Florida, so I can't bet the other stuff. You know, I can't bet FanDuel, so I have to play the Hard Rock app.
I hate to say it. I'm playing my flag. First dog night.
Oh,
first dog of the night. One of these dogs got to come through, bro, and I think it's going to be Yan here.
No, we're getting a live stream Planet Flag.
Oh, damn.
Plus 200 is too high. If this goes 15 minutes, bro, she's the clearly better striker.
What? I agree. I don't doubt that at all. Like, but goddamn, I think one takedown. We're looking at a Sabatini type burrito, in my opinion. Like, I think one takedown, Verna is just gonna fucking dog walk her.
Gabriel Baller, shouts to my boy Gabe in the chat, says, I don't see any dogs cash until the main card. Yeah, I think those main card fights I'm a little bit nervous about. I'm only really confident in one money line on the main card, or two money lines on the main card.
Yeah, I didn't even bet any main card fights. I just want to enjoy them.
Well, wouldn't you enjoy them more if you were winning a bet?
I think you would enjoy it more if you were winning a bet. I mean, that's how I kind of look at it. I kind of look at it as in like, can I make money to pay for my pay-per-view before the card and make it back?
Well, when you win the bet, yeah, then it's awesome. But it's also the stress of sweating some of them until you win, where it's like you can't always enjoy the moment. So
I'd call it the thrill.
Get ready for the thrill.
Verna, I can't even watch. Like, I just get fucking turned on, man. Like,
Verna, got to go off camera and fucking crank down.
I get turned off from Verna.
I would smash
on.
I would smash Jan.
No, ew.
Really? You're killing me.
Bro, how old are you, bro? You should not be talking like that, bro. You should be at the prime of your life, and you talking about smashing a 7-Eleven worker for no reason. Like, what are you doing in your life, man?
I didn't say
like, you could go to any liquor store and see that.
I'm just saying, if you hit me with a would you rather, I'm picking Jan all day.
You wouldn't want to fuck Verna's eye straight?
Look, maybe you can knock her eye straight, Billy.
What? Yo,
you need to be more like Fitz, Prince of New Jersey. You need to be like him, bro. Call him the Fitz Press of New Jersey. You know what I mean? Fresh Press of Bel Air. It's the Fitz Press of New Jersey. You need to be like him. Take some notes.
He's from North Jersey, man.
I don't care where you're from, bro. Take a note.
North Jersey's not South Jersey. South Jersey. South Jersey.
He got all the snow bunnies you talk about.
Have you been to South Jersey?
Oh my god!
Well, I know he around him at least. You know what I mean?
I surround myself with them. I'm lightly affiliated with the bunnies.
Is this fucking Hoboken versus Trenton, dude? What?
Hoboken versus Cherry Hill, New Jersey.
Cherry Hill be popping though.
Yeah.
I hope it's not fucking Cherry Hill in Richmond.
Bro, what?
Damn.
Shit like that. I've heard some stories about Hoboken and the mills that be around there. So yeah, I would definitely pick Hoboken. Fitz, do you accustomed to that? The happy hour scene is immaculate out there in Hoboken.
Yeah, it's all right. It's cool. I mean, bro, I live across the river from the greatest city in the world. So as much as we flex the Hoboken, like, come on now, I'm 5 minutes from New York City.
Jersey?
New York City?
Yeah, true. That's true.
Fire,
Drinking screwball whiskey. I don't know what you guys make of that. Peanut butter whiskey, good?
Fitz, you know where...
peanut butter whiskey is the shit, bro.
Sub 2 cents?
That sounds like...
You know... Sorry, go ahead. You know where Patterson is, don't you?
Of course.
Yeah. Do you know where Packanack Lake is?
Oh, no.
It's near Patterson and Wayne and all that. That's where my mom's from. She went to...
Where'd she go to high school? Patterson?
I think she went to Patterson High. I'm not... I'd have to ask her, but I think she went to Patterson. Like, way back when.
Yeah, I got a lot of ties to the area.
Nice.
I think I'm gonna have to twist a little something up. I went to go visit my aunt in the hospital yesterday, but if you did not know one thing about me, I'm very claustrophobic. It is fucking bad. And
like, can't even get an elevator?
No, where I was sitting, dude, I fucking ended up passing out. And when I passed out, I guess I hit my head against the wall or whatever.
Damn.
Fucking neck.
You all right?
Yeah, I feel fine. Like, but one part of my neck definitely does hurt, and it like only
Fuck.
feels good when I'm high. So I've been just smoking constantly. I hit up my plug and I go, "Yo," he's like, "What's up?" I said, "Yeah, whatever, however, how much, just drop the shit."
Is it swollen and shit? Is there like a knot there? Where you?
Nah, it just hurts though. It's definitely like
You just know someone never played a contact sport in their life. You know what I mean?
Yeah, it was
Little
about-
bump to their head and they're fucking worried about life or death.
For shit.
Sometimes you just know someone never played a contact sport. You know what I mean?
we played indoor. We played.
I
indoor.
played
You gotta get to that. You gotta get to that
hockey
football.
all the way till I was 22 years old. Like, fuck shit.
No hockey. Get the fuck out of here. You ain't played. hockey.
Fuck out of here, bitch. What are you talking about, Billy?
You ain't played.
What game?
What position? Did you play?
Position? I played left defense, left wing, and center. I was crushing it in high school hockey, bro. You want to talk about some shit?
He said, "Get cross-checked, Billy."
Yeah, I'll go in the next room right now and I'll show you my fucking actual fucking trophies.
I didn't know.
He said, "You looking for a Tilly, Billy? Gloves
You
off."
want to- I'll show some shit.
Trophy
No,
here?
He played back in the day where you didn't even wear helmets.
No, we
You
didn't.
just went out. You just went out and skated bare skull.
Dude,
I got something
By the
for-
way, Verna Jandaroba is fighting right now, boys.
Billy Squirmin. Nah, Carlos Alto. I played some hockey in my time. I more defense vibes.
No, I'm just saying, like, people, like, I'm not hating on Billy, but people
neither.
always want to go against me. I'm like, motherfucker, you want to look at the next room? I'll show you.
We can go
I'll show
trophy,
you where I kept from, bitch.
trophy flex. Let me go get the laptop. We can go show your trophy flex.
Wanna go?
All right, let me go grab the laptop.
Oh man, here we go. Another showdown brewing on panel. We got a showdown right here, boys. Verna and Yan Xiaonan. Shout out to everybody in the chat. Shout out to everybody on panel. Shout out to the whole fucking pub, boys. Smash the like button. UFC 314. It is going down. Miami is in fuego, and we are nearing the main card. This is the prelim co-main, if you will. Verna takes the center. Very striker versus grappler. Seems to be one of the more binary fights of the card. Jab to the body goes Yan. Yan with an outside low kick. Verna with a knee pad, switching stances.
Hypnotizing. Oh, first takedown.
There we go. That didn't take long. Verna eating uppercuts. High kick from Verna. Yan looking to pump the jab, get her boxing going. She has pretty good hands. Knocked out my girl Andrade, dude. Broke my fucking dumbass heart in pieces. Pissed me off. But, man, yeah, she's good. She got good hands, man. Looking to get the jab going. Ooh, step-in side kick there. Side thrust kick to the fucking skull. Verna looking to get inside, get that takedown, get that grappling going. By God. Pairs the jab of Yan Xiaonan. Yan circling on the outside. Looking to jump in. There we go. Right hand to the body goes Yan Xiaonan. Verna circling. Yan pumps the jab. Looks for the left hook. Verna fake the level change. High kick from Verna again. She's throwing several of those high kicks, boys. What up with that? Right hand, left hook goes Yan. Verna roll with it pretty well. Yan looking for the uppercut, dude. Feinting the uppercut, pumping the jab. Looking for the left hook. Right hand to the body. Just misses the right hand counter from Verna. Verna on a single leg. Yan shucks her off and lands a fucking right hand over the top on the break.
Takedown defense looks good so far.
The 52 blocks defense from Yan Xiaonan. Did he boxing?
Huge changes early though with the
Verna pumps the jab. Oh, Yan Xiaonan with the whizza, boys. It's the only goddamn thing keeping it from getting taken down there, Johnny.
She's a wizard.
She is a goddamn wizard with a wizard, Joey. Well said.
See.
Well said. And she is using good takedown defense here, but Verna trying to headlock her fucking ass. Just head and arm tosser. Judo flip, bitch. We'll see if she can get it done.
Yeah, but Jan might be able to get to her back.
Jan's posting on her hand, but she gets taken down by the better grappler. Oh, the baby.
It's a precarious position.
Quite right, sir. Quite right. For the Jan backers.
That's a good job at using the fence as leverage there by Verna, like pushing off. Ooh, triangle.
Uh-oh. Don't get triangle by Yan Xiaonan when you're the fucking superior grappler, supposedly.
That'd be hilarious.
Oh, my goodness. Would it ever be? Verna keeping her head down, but Yan with the rubber guard. Oh, Eddie would be proud.
She's doing a lot of good work off her back right now, though.
She's doing a good job of not settling. Not just like sitting down and letting Verna advance position, but Verna is in the half guard looking to clear the leg and moving to side control. She might be looking for an arm attack here. I can't really tell. Yeah, she has. She's threatening Kimura here.
Yeah, that's how
it looks like she's moving into north-south here, boys. Verna north-south.
Oh.
Here we go. There we go, men of culture.
This is the stuff my dreams are made of.
There's been worse camera angles in the history of fighting, I reckon.
Yeah, but
I used to pray for times like this.
Hey, preach it.
Your prayers have been answered, brother.
Matter of time I spent on some locked up shit.
Verna in the sumptuous half guard of Yan Xiaonan.
It's his fascinating.
50 seconds left for me, gentlemen. Verna threatening with some arm shit. Jan threatening with some leg shit. Verna looking to drop elbows and hammer fist. Dude, I love an elbow and a forearm and a damn fucking hammer fist. Daddy likes some ground and pound.
Whoa.
Daddy, no, you heard me right. There's no pause. There's no pause. Daddy likes the ground and pound. Daddy likes the ground and pound.
No, we're not.
Oh, yeah.
No.
Oh, shit. Here we go. Verna takes the back of Yan Xiaonan. She's pretty fucking high, she's dude. Let's see if she's gonna drop some of that ground and pound that Daddy likes her. She's just going for the fucking submission. She might be going for the armbar here, boys. But Yan throws her leg over.
There's been no one in UFC history that loves getting submitted right before the round ends more than Yan Xiaonan. Thank God she did something to take us away from 2 cents. A lapse of judgment.
Man, this makes me want to put my
there's no lapse of nothing, dude. You heard every word with crystal clear, peerless sound.
Crazy,
dude. That ain't close to the craziest thing I've ever said. That's all right, but you just don't know me well enough. But in any case, nevertheless, shout out to you guys. Pete Mitchell. Tom Kazansky. What was Slider's real name? I can't remember. Whatever the fuck Slider's name was. Rick Rossovich's character with your fucking aviators. I like that though. I like that style.
Dude, I can't.
What do you think, boys?
I can't even see my TV.
I know, dude.
See.
I thought Verna.
It's your new fucking haircut. Fucking Jaeger Bahams.
Need one, yeah.
Fucking skanks.
What round one, clearly. I thought she just got the better of the grappling in the end.
Here we go, round 2.
Opinion. Wow, no shot. Yeah, I'm thinking that. I didn't think she was there.
Takedown, what did it come to easy?
Sorry, go ahead, my fault.
It was a funky takedown. Like she won the round because she got on top, and if she gets on top, she'll coast. But
single leg trip buster. Yeah. Get pounced on, dude. You want to talk about spider monkey pouncing? Good fucking lord, dude. Takes it back in Yan Xiaonan. Look at that power half. Oh my god,
that was my move, son. And crank a power half.
I had a feeling Fitz might like that shit.
If we want to get funky right now, if we want to draw some parallels. Here's me. Also, power halving a nice little Asian kid.
Oh shit!
Talk about me saying some crazy shit. Good
So
God.
me and Verna are drawing some parallels right
Here's me
now.
bullying this little Asian kid with a fucking power half. That's
Fitz, what weight
hilarious.
were you at?
In here, this is young. I'm like 160 right there. Yeah.
Oh, okay. Because I know you said you wrestled more than I did. I stopped wrestling later on. I stopped, and then I started, and I stopped, and then
I wrestled all. I got hurt my senior year, but
We got you, Billy.
Yeah, I'm gonna go get some weeds.
Because I was
Hell
supposed to
yeah,
wrestle 171 my senior year. Then a week before the season, I
Great
tore my
feeling.
shit.
Getting weed is tight, dude.
Wait, Joey.
Yo,
171. Goddamn.
dude, my senior year, I was 100. I went from up and down between like 178 and 171.
Verna with the wrestling techniques. Get cross-faced, bitch.
I didn't get heavy until like I was like 25, 26.
Verna now body locked Yan Xiaonan, the woman from China.
Yeah, Jan looks dead.
Verna with some
good elbow,
dude.
I'm not gonna say what TC said, but
Rah!
TC likes it.
What about the woman from? Oh, you talking about ground and pound?
No, you're like that's how he likes it.
Daddy does like that ground and pound. You goddamn right.
stop.
No, that shit's fucking hilarious.
You're saying you're
It's making me uncomfortable. It's really unnerving me. Like I'm getting skeeved out here.
It's making me. You know that makes me want to say it more though. Like, you have to know that, right? But that's funny, dude. Yeah, man. I'm just fucking with Fitz here. Fucking psych, dude. I'm super fucking serious about the words. I choose my words very deliberately. Yeah, Verna Janjidoba with a fucking body triangle taking the back of Yan Xiaonan and that old GMP. Oh yeah.
Jan
That's
looks
it.
miserable right now.
You look at her. The expression on
She
her
looks.
Yeah, Verna kind of having her way here in the second round. Uh-oh. Is she going to fucking get an arm here? Is she going to pry an arm free? Jan says, I don't think so. I don't think so, you cockeyed fucking Rob Schneider-looking Brazilian bitch. Hard ground and pound from Yan Xiaonan. Right hand, left hand over the top, and she sits down into Verna's guard. The tables that turn.
But
Turning of tables, but she's toes clearly in the fence. If she uses this to get an arm bar after the toes in the fence, that's insane, Mike Beltran.
It's over.
Oh no, that was so close, man. But she does spin around.
Women are just so flexible,
dude. Just toes all up in them fucking chain links.
That's a big pet peeve of yours, is the toes in the links.
Damnedest thing I ever seen before.
Oh,
here she goes again, my friend, with the armbar. She pulls on the armbar again. Jan throws the leg over to try and cover it. So Verna can't pull on it. There's 10 seconds left. That's a wild
Yan Xiaonan is
in the head.
She's made of rubber, dude.
Yeah, a lot of people would attack on him.
Dude,
woman is made of rubber.
That's some Reed Richards like flexibility. That's weird.
I don't
man.
know. You know how they put like the Chinese women's shoes in like tiny shoes. I don't know if that's the type of body training that Yan Xiaonan is doing, but she's unsubmittable, bro.
God almighty.
You guys, she's unsubmittable.
Dude,
this is like a paper in high school that I completely plagiarized. It's unsubmittable. Get it?
Hi-yo. You're pretty funny tonight, Fitz. I gotta say, dude. Very, very, very humorous. Very witty. Very quick-witted tonight.
Stems from being content.
That's gonna be the new thing if there's an Asian fighting. Fitz, how do you take down an Asian? Well, this is how you do it.
Dude, just
I need to find a coin. Crown said 1-1. I sure to help hope it's not no 1-1.
I'm fucking 1-1.
here we go. Round 3. Yan Xiaonan shuffling on the outside. Verna trying to hold the center.
1-1
Yan
is
pumps the jab.
Verna's vision.
Agree. Which one's the good eye? This one, dude, the wonky one. Yan pumps the jab again. Verna with a high kick about a quarter mile short. Left hook right hand misses the mark, and a front kick misses the mark too. Easily parried by the Brazilian fighter. Vina? Is it Vina or Verna?
Verna. I mean, I don't know.
Vina. Jean
Or Rob Schneider.
That's not her name, Joey. Rob Schneider is an actor that used to be a little bit more famous in the 90s, and now he's
I don't know what he's doing.
still acting, but
Creepy.
you know, he's kind of a little out there. Left hook from Yan Xiaonan. She pumps the jab, actually lands it as Verna faked a level change there. Yan probably needs a finish, I reckon.
Oh yeah,
Undoubtedly. No question.
Right
she's gonna
hand
go
from
for
Yan,
it,
but she eats a left hook.
I think she's a bit scared to throw combinations because I think she's gonna. Get
Oh, Verna with a couple hooks.
Oh, Verna.
Right hook, left hook from Verna Jean.
Verna.
Right hand to the body goes Yan. Gonna need more than that though. You need to throw in combination. You're gonna have to risk getting taken down.
Jan's posture is so low because she's trying to stuff the takedown, which is good. I mean, before your legs, you can stuff a takedown with your hands and your head, but she's got to be reckless here. She's got to be going for a finish.
She's very hesitant to stand in the pocket and throw.
Because she's worried about that. Yeah, the throw.
Yeah, she'll only throw more than one when she's like stepping through in like stance change combos. She's not gonna stand there and just follow. Oh, she tries to land that knee, but Verna grabs the single leg, pushes Yan against the fence. Yan splitting the legs. Underhook on the left side. She might go for a ride though here. I can't tell if Verna has the hands grab. She just got the single leg. Yan elbowed her in the fucking back, dude.
I mean, do we know Verna's biological sex?
Dude, were you saying a little earlier that I was like saying something like crazy shit and like wild
Oh,
shit?
look at the fence grab! What?
Oh my, just egregious.
And not even
unconscionable fence grabbing, dude.
And not even so much as a warning.
Not so much as a glance
Mike Beltran.
from Mike Beltran. That dude, he's a dirty
That
cop.
was it. That was a crazy fence grab.
I mean, he knows about looking the other way. Fucking Verna Janjidoba
so does
laces
Verna,
the left
yeah.
leg
Verna
of Yan Xiaonan, threads the leg through, lacing the left leg of Yan Xiaonan. She has.
do not quit here, please.
Oh, she could go power half on the other side, I reckon, if she pushed her head down with the left arm. But she's just landing left hands to the fucking forehead of Yan Xiaonan, and now threatening with a rear naked choke momentarily. Here she goes, threatening with a face crank here, putting her forearm across the grill of Yan Xiaonan. Verna has the hook in and has laced her own legs together, essentially allowing Yan Xiaonan to go nowhere. She has grabbed the far side wrist.
No fucking way.
Now grab this. Oh, man, she's taking the back of Yan Xiaonan. Looking to flatten Yan out. Spiking elbows from Verna. The baby. This is not good for Yan Xiaonan. Verna trying to flatten her out. 45 seconds to work here in the third round. Verna trying to get a late finish. Certainly going to be a Verna Janjidoba decision. She still has that.
Sneaking that arm under the chin.
Yeah, she is, man. Verna's nasty, man. She's real nasty on the ground.
She's Evan L said it best. Verna Janjidoba is undeniable. Bro, that's an all-time quote. That was calling this woman undeniable is
With conviction, said with no doubt.
Oh, another one, bro.
Here we go, another armbar attempt.
Loves almost getting submitted before the round is over. Look.
Jesus. All right, I'm gonna go fill this water up real quick.
Oh, no way she put her hands in the air. Yeah. That's hilarious. Minus 15,000. Verna Janarova. Let's go. Oh, she's twerking.
What was the fight that Billy said? I think the live line said was the Chase Hooper fight.
Yeah.
Minus 20,000, minus 15,000 for Verna. That says it all right there. Yeah.
Good performance, though. Verna should get a title shot, in my opinion. Like who else is Zhang Weili gonna fight? Give Verna a title shot. I mean,
I don't disagree, man. I think she's a good
Weili Zhang's gonna kill her. You know?
Right, but I think it's a decent test early for Weili's grappling. If Verna just sells out for the grappling early, unreal fence grabbing in this fight, dude.
Dude, the one in the third round was nuts. And Mike Belt, look, they're gonna show it.
Fingers, toes,
bro, and not even so much as a whiffle from.
Didn't bat an eye. Didn't glance at that motherfucker.
Easy money, says Evan.
Great success.
Yeah, Werner looked like the lock of the card.
Was always Verna.
What was the open? What was the their closing line? Excuse me, for Verna Vienna.
Was somewhere around like minus 134 through minus 150.
What a gift! What a gift money line.
Her decision prop was plus 190, and Jan's was plus 200. Should just parlayed the over. Got a little bit greedy. Thought one of these
Shawnee boy.
She looked good though.
Yeah, man. Good shit, Verna. Portnoy. Oh shit, Rhea. Mommy. Oh shit, Chris. What up, Fowler? Ty. Do a shoey for the boys, Ty. All right. What do you reckon? Western Sydney's finest. Ty Tuivasa. Right?
Did we talk about what's coming up next?
Do it, Billy. Do it too.
Do it, Billy.
We got damn 50K E-Gay. Take it on. Sean the Skeleton Woodson. That's really not his nickname, but that's why I'm calling him. I got Sean Woodson to win and fight to start round 2. But it might be a while until we get these fights popping off. Do you guys think this is the first dog of the night here with Dan E-Gay, 50K E-Gay?
I think it's very possible, and I'm really glad that I don't have action anymore. Like I had action on Sean Woodson, but it's dead now, so I'm just gonna sit back and watch this. The pick is Woodson. I think Ige super live though, man. It's a level, it's a step up in competition. But Woodson, pretty good boxer. I think that's Dan Ige's best attribute, and I just think the reach advantage for Woodson. And I think there's a chance you could just like jab Ige's face off and just stay at range and stick and move, slip and rip. But Ige knocking him out. I could totally see that. Ige just could be just the better fighter. Like he's definitely fought a higher level competition. I think he's a very live dog. But yeah, I'm off of it, man. Ige is super duper live.
You guys hear me?
You guys are right.
See.
Oh shit! Hell yeah!
Celebrate the Verna.
Yeah, celebrate Verna. Called that shit. Like that was easy money.
Undeniable.
Goddamn. Sean Woodson, he's the creepiest bastard. Like I hate his. I'm sorry. Like I'm sorry. Like
that's the fucking kettle calling the
twiggy alien fuck.
Yeah, he's a twig alien motherfucker. But his jab, his straight shots are so clean. I love Danny Gay, but I just see Sean Woodson like hitting him with the teeth, hitting him with the straight jab. I think if it's anything Woodson decision, maybe Woodson KO. I don't know. I don't like it. I don't like Ige in the spot.
Dude, I'm typically someone that like looks to back Ige. I've been successful betting Ige.
I feel
and
you. Same.
But shout out to my dude Stubborn Mick. He's on Dan Ige. What Joey DFS? What are you doing for this fight here, Bubba? The prelim headliner.
PASS. But my lean is Sean Woodson.
Agreed.
I actually did a double play on this one. This is the one that I have bigger money on is Sean Woodson and over 1.5 at -120 as a same game parlay on Bet365. Kind of try to get some of that opening line.
I like that.
Yeah, I think it is a decision for him. But if it's not, why we got the FanDuel fight specials: Dan Ige by knockout or Sean Woodson by decision at -125.
What'd you get over 1.5 at? What was the line?
The over 1.5 with Sean Woodson was -120.
I like that.
And then the other prop that I played was Dan Ige by knockout or Sean Woodson by points at -175.
Do you
I
think
put a smaller play on that. That was a smaller play. That was just the cover the back end. It's two different books.
No, I get it. Do you really think Ige knocks him out?
The only thing that I don't like about Sean Woodson is
his
when
legs.
You have that type of body frame and you're cutting that amount of weight, you can get zipped by anybody.
I don't like
can zip up anybody.
Yeah, his body frame grosses me out.
But think about it though. If Ige's gonna hit Sean Woodson, it's gonna look a little bit of how like Mitch Raposo was trying to hit Suma with the left hand. But instead of it being Mitch fucking Raposo, it's Dan Ige. And Ige's
like Sean Woodson's what, like 6'2", 6'3", right?
Yeah.
To put this in perspective, Sean Woodson is just a few inches shorter than me. Like, yeah, I'm lanky. I'm a twiggy alien fuck as well. Gangle gods forever. But like, I weigh 200 pounds. Like, Sean Woodson cuts to dude. I would die. I would be a dead body at 145 pounds. It's wild. To Billy's point, it's wild that Sean Woodson cuts down to all that. So yeah, I think Danny Gay could absolutely knock him out. And I'm glad that I don't have. I would be sweating this so bad right now if I still had action on Woodson.
That's the way I see TC. Like, that's a great comparison because I'm 5'8". So like, I feel like Dan Ige. You know what I mean? Like, I feel like that low shit. And like,
that's
a
reason 2.5. That's wild, man.
Because if y'all two motherfuckers start fighting, and if somebody said, "Yo, who you got money on?" I'd probably throw my money on TC.
No, it's not. I'm not saying. I'm just saying, like, to give you some perspective on Woodson and how like crazy that is to cut down.
Let's go, Sean.
That's wild.
Fighting TC.
I got a 17 parlay. I got a 17 parlay plus 945 all down to Sean Woodson.
God damn.
Gotta be Sean.
Yeah,
I bet me like fucking if you see somebody with a height and reach advantage, bro, like that shit does account for a lot, bro. Like,
well, I mean, this is a 9-inch reach advantage, so we're talking like 4.5 inches per arm whenever like him and Dan Ige go to punch each other. Like he's gonna, you know. So we'll see what happens, man. But Dan Ige hits a lot harder, fought a way higher level competition. I mean, Luis Saldana almost starched Woodson. He's been hurt before, so like Dan Ige can definitely do it. Dan Ige super duper live.
I love Dan Ige, bro. I love Dan Ige. He's one of my favorite fighters. So
TC, that reach is like me trying to compare to you. TC got like a 10-inch reach. I'm like, I can't reach you, bitch.
Dude, I fuck with Dan Ige. I like Dan Ige a lot, man. He's a good fighter, dude. He made me a bunch of money.
I'm like, shit.
Yeah,
there we go.
He gave fuck rounds and Crow hops into some shit, bro. You could definitely knock him.
Yeah. He just got him in there in the pocket. Just eat the jab, man. Here we go. Sean Woodson. God, he looks insane.
Let's get it. TC follow. No,
have y'all ever seen Daywalkers with Ethan Hawke? Woodson looks like he looks like one of the creatures, dude, like the mutant bat creatures.
He creeped me out. I hate Sean Woodson. He creeps me out like a fucking vampire.
Sean with a jab. Ige in the orthodox now, but he'll switch stances. Woodson in the southpaw. Woodson holds the center. Ige with a step in right hand. Ige pumps the jab. Woodson looks for the check left hook. Outside low kick from Sean. Finds the mark. And Sean, he has the frame of a 200-something pound dude. He fought at heavyweight. He boxed at heavyweight in the amateurs. But, he's had this lifestyle change and just slowly but surely just like cut all the way down to featherweight. Sean Woodson, the slip and rip man, slips and lands a check left hook as Ige moves inside. Sean Woodson, again, looking for the check left hook.
His legs look Nosferatu.
He does, man. It looks vampiric for sure.
He does.
Nice jab, splits the guard of Dan Ige. Woodson looking to stick and move, looking for uppercuts and left hooks.
Come on, Dan.
Ige with a two-piece to the body. Woodson looks for the left hook counter. Woodson.
I like the half bits.
Nice jab from Sean. Ige putting the pressure on. Outside low kick check by Dan Ige. Ige pumps the jabs and moves inside. Woodson says, let me get the fuck up out of here, dude. Hard right hand from Dan Ige. Woodson ducks under the left hook, and then he rolls off. Dan Ige with a step in left hand and the left hook behind it. Woodson ate it pretty well. Woodson looked for the counter left hook, but Dan Ige spins him around with a front kick. Woodson with a nice jab there again. Sean behind the black line. Ige looked to put the pressure on. Sean Woodson feinting the front kick.
It's not anything against like Sean Woodson, but like his fucking body frame freaks me out.
Well, his head is huge compared to the rest of his body. Like he's a 200-something pound dude. It's cut. It's insane. It's wild, man. I don't know.
45 pounds. Yeah.
It's like all legs. It's all legs.
Ooh.
Oh, Woodson went for the axe kick, but this landed the right hand behind it. The same side punch. Woodson switching to the southpaw. Ige doing a little shuffle there. Ige switches stances. Double jab from Woodson.
Oh, damn.
Double jab from Ige. Woodson with a left hook, and he pivots. They meet in the center. Ige goes right hand to the body. Woodson tries to land the check left hook as Ige steps through. Ige got it behind the black line. Dan Ige stepping to Sean Woodson. Sean Woodson slipping and ripping. Looking to stick and counter. Sean Woodson gets the left hook parried. Ige meets him in the center. Ige ducks under the jab. Ige almost kicks the legs out from under Sean Woodson. They both threw kicks at the same time. Ige almost kicked the support leg out. Woodson lands a nice jab. Uppercut left hook. Counter right hand from Dan Ige. It's getting tasty now, boys. Sean Woodson misses the left hook. Meets Ige in the center. You want to talk about a man dance on the motherfucking monster can? This is what we're talking about, boys. UFC 314.
Let's go.
Headliner.
Yeah, no, this shit.
Left hook over the top from Dan Ige. Woodson rolls with it pretty well.
Ooh.
Front kick, and again, same side attack. Nice jab from Sean Woodson. Intercepting jab. Putting the broomstick right in Dan Ige's face. Busting up the bridge of the nose. Woodson with a right hand over the top. Blocked pretty well by Dan Ige. Hard outside low kick from Dan Ige, though. The leg kicks of Ige have done something pretty much anytime he throws them. Like, knock Woodson's balance out. Like, he gets a reaction every time, man. He should keep going to that.
Yeah, I called for it. Woodson as a boxer with those tall legs. I mean, the legs are there.
Woo! Woodson ducked under it. Dude, Woodson ducked under a nasty left hook from Dan Ige.
He's so comfortable fighting off the back foot.
He is, man. He's good slipping and rolling. Like, you can't – nobody's Floyd and Sweet Pea, though. Like, you're going to get hit eventually, so you got to be careful. But, like, Woodson is rolling with the shots he is getting hit with well.
Yeah, but
John.
Damn.
Woodson steps back into orthodox. Oh, you good? Left hook attempt from Sean Woodson. Nice jab from Sean. Left hand over the top from Ige as Woodson circles back to the center. Woodson goes jab to the body. Ige circles. Ige got that left hand cocked back. Looking to uncork a nasty one on fucking Sean Woodson.
No, I'm sorry. Ige is hitting good.
He's hitting good, but he's getting outstruck though. Like,
yeah, no, he is on numbers.
Yeah, I think that's kind of Sean around one personally, but
get the fuck out of here with numbers. I don't fucking numbers don't mean shit to me.
What do you mean?
Sorry.
It means a lot though. I felt like for every strike that Dan Ige was throwing,
but granted, yeah, Woodson won on the numbers. God damn, I don't like people who are like, "Oh, you got numbers." Oh, it's
You know what they
Head
say, though, numbers never lie.
Numbers do lie.
Can you imagine setting up a fight camp for a guy that looks like a fucking creative fighter? Isn't this exactly what you do? Like in all NBA games, you just jack up the height, jack up the, make them super skinny so they're fast.
So Big Show's like, oh, you know what? He comes in.
He's a fucking creative fighter, though. I swear to God. Dude. Look at this shit, dude.
Here we go. Second round, boys. Shout out to everyone watching the chat. I mean, it is not far from that. It's not that much of an exaggeration. Oh,
No.
shit. What you say there, Tex? Ige pumps the jab. Left hook, Dan Ige. Sean Woodson. Hip feint. Nice jab from Sean. Ige with a right hook, left hook. Sean Woodson doing a good job ducking right under these counters here from Dan Ige, but you zig when you post a zag.
Oh.
Sean Woodson again ducking under the left hook attempt of Dan Ige. Woodson just seeing things well, man. Dan Ige being a little bit predictable with these attacks, man. If he needs to switch it up a little bit. Dan Ige goes right hand to the body, left hook upstairs. Woodson just fading back, landing his counters. Counter right hand from Dan Ige, though. Ige starting to put the pressure on, but Sean Woodson just fades back, lands a right hand counter over the top. Jab from Sean Woodson. Left hand over the top of the southpaw jab from Sean Woodson. Ige switches stances. Woodson, Muay Thai feinting now, feinting the fucking Thai plume. Dan Ige pushes Woodson into the fence. Sean circles off. Dan holding his ground now, starting to put the pressure on Woodson. Woodson with a jab. Dan Ige thought about the right hook. Ige putting the pressure on Sean Woodson now. Pawing the jab hand out. Woodson looking to counter. Ige looking to counter the counters of Sean Woodson with a left hook over a two-piece. Outside low kick from Sean. Ige putting the pressure on. Ige with a step-in right hook that misses. Woodson steps back. Ige pairs a jab over the top. Woodson lifts the knee. Nothing there. Nice counter left hook. Kind of, it was like a left hook upper kind of elbow. It's weird. Dan Ige grabs onto a single leg attempt here. Woodson, tough to take down Woodson on a single leg like that, it seems. But yeah, sure enough, Sean Woodson evades the takedown attempt behind the black line. Looking to get his boxing going again. Dan Ige looking to put the pressure on. Outside low kick attempt misses, but Woodson getting the cage cut off a little bit. Oh, uppercut left hook from Sean Woodson, and he pivots off of an uppercut offering or a left hook offering from Dan Ige. Ige pairs the jab. Ige steps in with a left hook right hand that misses. Sean Woodson circles out. Woodson still doing well with the defense. Ige putting the pressure on, though. Woodson looking like he is slowing down a little bit. He does land a nice jab from southpaw, though. Stepping knee from Sean Woodson, but he eats a left hand over the top from Dan Ige.
Good call.
Sean Woodson. But
Sean's winning. It's not great.
Yeah.
Yes.
Fights usually never are. Outside that last knockout.
Ige with a left hand to the body and an uppercut or a left hook upstairs.
Agree, Joey.
Ige switching stances. Eats a low kick from Sean Woodson. Nice left hand from Ige. Woodson circles off the fence. Ige putting the pressure on. Left hook from Ige finds the mark. Sean Woodson, those circles off the fence, though. Just eats whatever Ige offers. Nice right hand counter from Sean Woodson. Walked Ige onto that one. Nice jab from Sean. Outside low kick from Dan Ige. Double leg attempt from Dan Ige. Sean Woodson frames off nicely. Ige grabs onto the single. Tries to put Woodson over the top, but Woodson doing a good job with the underhook and the sprawl. Ige now switching to the right leg, but Sean Woodson just sprawling. Gets back to his feet. Gets the underhook. Ige pushes him against the fence, though. Ige with good head position. Woodson with an overhook here.
Wow, great stand-up. Great stand-up from Woodson. Yeah, that was a great stand-up from Woodson.
Just spins off the fence.
Yeah.
Grabs the head, spins him around. Grab your partner, do-si-do. Nice short left hook from Dan Ige there. Just under a minute here in the second round. Dan Ige, a little marked up from those jabs of Sean Woodson. Head kick attempt by Sean Woodson. Right hand to Ige goes over the shoulder of Sean Woodson. Uppercut to him from Woodson, but Ige lands a right hand there as he steps through. Ige putting the pressure on in the last 2 minutes here. Sean Woodson still doing a good job of slipping and ripping, but his activity slowed down a little bit. But, you know, Dan Ige hasn't thrown just a million strikes himself. Short time here in the second round, boys. Step in left hand that Sean Woodson just circles off the fence with. 17 seconds left.
God.
Closer round, I'd still probably give it to Sean Woodson.
Yeah,
Sean Woodson with the 2. What do you think, Jens? There's your second round.
I thought Sean Woodson won that round, but
Yeah.
not by the widest of margins.
Yeah.
Zach says 1-1. Maybe to some judges it could be.
Yeah, Jimmy, I do like Paddy.
Party the body. Oh.
Sorry,
Yeah.
I have like a vibrator.
What is that?
This little thing right here.
Oh, nice.
All right, boys, I got to head out. Thanks for having me on. Had some good times. Check out TikTok, Fitzmagic MMA. Let's hope Woodson can cash this out, be almost a perfect prelims minus that Raposa swing. But enjoy the main card. Going to be sick. I'm sure you guys are going to have a blast, make some money. Good luck, guys. Thanks.
Appreciate it, man.
Yeah, Fitzy. Oh, Fitzmagic. You know. So what's your guys'
Never believe it's not so.
What's your guys' scorecard? 1-1, 2-0?
I got it 2-0 Woodson, but like I said, second round was close. I could see it going maybe to Ige, but yeah, give me Sean Woodson 2-0 right now, but we'll see. Ige putting the pressure on again. Stepping neat. So what?
No, I'm saying his overall. I've boxed taller people, but like his defensive counter striking style is just so fucking weird.
Woodson's bleeding though a little bit.
Yeah.
I mean, he definitely ate more punches from Ige in that second round when he was backed up against the fence. Switching stances there. Whoa! Left hook from Dan Ige. Wobble Sean Woodson. Holy shit. Ige put the pressure on. He lands the left hook. Woodson behind the black line. He's up against the fence. Right hand left hook from Dan Ige. He's putting the pressure on, boys. It ain't over till she's over. A lot of time in the third round. Couple of pair of hooks to the body from Dan Ige and an uppercut to follow. Holy shit. The tables, they turn, baby. Step in left hand from Dan Ige. He's got his man where he wants him now. Uppercut to the body. Left hook, right hand for Dan Ige. Woodson's hurt. Holy shit, there's a lot of time for Dan Ige here. Dan Ige with right hands. The ref might step in if he's not careful. He steps in. Holy shit. Dan Ige stops Sean Woodson in the third round. Holy fucking shit.
Wow.
Cash it, Dan Ige backers.
Oh my god.
Shout out to my dude Stubborn Mick. Cash the Dan Ige tickets. Everybody else that was on I can't remember who else was on Ige yesterday on my show, dude. Holy fuck, man. Everybody in the chat that was on Ige, everybody, oh man. The dog came through. Dan Ige with the left hand. He didn't land it clean all night, and then when it mattered most, he drops the left hook on Sean Woodson, and that was the beginning of the fucking end. He pours the pressure on. He started going to the body, had Woodson up against the fence. Right hook, left hook to the body. Let's see it right here. Overhand left, rear left hook. Overhand left from the southpaw. Bam, right on the chin. Right on that nerve, dude. Bam, right on the fucking, right, not on the chin, right on the jaw. Holy shit.
So I kind of do give it plus money. I think it kind of looked like an early stoppage-ish, but like Woodson wasn't moving. Like you know, if anybody that knows Woodson's game, he was definitely rocked. That's why he's like, oh fuck, if I don't actually shoot a takedown, I might get chinned. So
that last camera angle there, yeah, it looked a little early.
Yeah, but you know what they say though, man. You can never leave your guard down like that. You always defend yourself. He was not defending himself.
Well, it's kind of. I mean, I guess the same thing I would say is like with the sort of similar to the Dumas stoppage, where it's like if the same thing keeps happening and the ref is telling you to like do something or I'm going to stop it, like you better do something different than what you're doing probably. But again, in that moment, he's probably hurt. I mean, he was hurt. Like, yeah, I could, yeah, probably a little bit early stoppage. You never know what would have happened. But Ige had like hurt him badly and was really like Woodson was fucked up. So I don't know. Yeah, I can see though if you're on Sean Woodson, that's tough one, man. Tough fucking pill to swallow there, dude. He was absolutely winning the fight, and then Ige clipped him.
Yeah.
So yeah, probably could have let it go on a little bit. Might have ended up being the same result. I would say that Woodson was starting to fold up. I would say that. But he was hanging on. So yeah, I mean, I can see definitely see the point of anybody that thought it was an early stoppage or anybody that was on Sean Woodson, but Dan Ige gets the stoppage in the third round. The dog comes through, man. Wild.
First dog of the night comes in on the prelim main event.
That kind of worries me with the first fight coming up. So I'm like, good, there's going to be no dog winning this fight. Now I'm like, fuck.
Well, I mean, the only way that could potentially be a factor is in decisions.
Next fight ain't going to no damn decision.
I was going to say, like, the dogs winning, if they win by stoppage, then they just they were just always the side, you know what I mean? But yeah, if it goes to the scorecards, they could get dodgy, as we all know. But that will do it for the prelims, boys. Shout out to everybody watching right now on Pub Sports Radio. Make sure you guys smash the like button and subscribe to the channel if you haven't already. Hope you guys enjoyed that members only stream earlier. The Are You Smarter Than a Casual? Billy, Briz, Reign Supreme, and yeah, consider becoming a member, man. It's not very much, $4.99 a month. You can also upgrade $9.99 a month, and it gets you access to even cooler shit and perks and stuff. But just glad you guys are kicking it in the chat and enjoying yourselves. I think UFC 314 has been crazy, man. It's there's been some wild finishes, like good fights. It seems like they're really fucking going for it, dude, and putting on a show. I have definitely been entertained, and I've only, like I said, my prelim action is done, but I really only had one bet. So yeah, my action is coming up, and the main card is going to start here shortly, here in a few minutes, I reckon. So yeah, what do you think, boys?
I thought that was a bullshit stoppage. So now that I'm seeing it in hindsight.
Just a little bit, but we've seen worse ones probably. But let's see. But yeah, I got a little bit more action on the main card. Starts off with my boy Dominick Reyes. Got him on the money line, and yeah, of course I did sprinkle the KO plus 350 because if that man's gonna win, he ain't winning no bullshit decision or by submission. So he better just rock him, sock him until hopefully the theory that I have for this matchup is, Donald Trump's there. He wants America to win the first fight.
Nah, Cat. He isn't representing the Ukraine flag anymore. I was watching this interview, and it said in the time off, Nikita Krylov, he didn't want to participate in the Ukrainian army, so he became a Russian citizen. And this is
speaking of the devil,
the Russian flag.
He still wants the American one, though. He said, "Do it for America."
Donald Trump walking into the arena currently right now.
Yep, DJT there with Ivanka. The POTUS is in the building, boys.
Dana in the building too.
Donald Trump's wearing that Tennessee. Oh, that's some Tennessee orange right there.
You just couldn't help yourself, could you? Just
good old
any opportunity you can.
I got to look. It's the same type of orange as my teeth.
It's such a fucking reach, but I'll let you have it, man.
I appreciate it, brother. I appreciate it.
Trump walking into the arena nice and early on the prelims. This is how they try to make you buy the pay-per-views now, right?
Unless give me come on, Donald Trump, you're a people person, man. Put a discount on this pay-per-view. Pay-per-views.
Oh, that's not Ivanka. I don't know who the fuck that is.
I don't know.
Yeah, it's definitely not Ivanka.
Who are you guys picking though?
RFK and fucking Cheryl Hines. Fucking Trump just snubbed Larry's wife on Curb. daps up Anik
He gives
and
nice
St. Rogies.
Then he's rubbing Roby's back. Whoa.
Yeah.
Hey. DC's like, give me a Donald.
Shakes Cormier's hand. Just gives Cormier a casual shake, but he really dapping up Rogies.
Him and Joe Rogan's like, yo, Joe, are we gonna be smoking later? You got it, Trump. I got you. I already got shit in the back waiting.
Oh, smoking. They doing shrooms.
Oh, and dude, you know there is at least one sniper in the building in the rafters.
Oh shit. They got people surrounding him. He's like, ain't nothing happening tonight.
Oh, dude, I mean, it's Secret Service everywhere. There's definitely at least one. Dude, there's snipers at football games in the Super Bowl and shit. There's definitely gonna be at least probably a sniper team there, honestly. Yeah, wild, dude. 314 in Miami, Trump country.
I have a buddy who's from me and Billy's area. He flew out for the pay-per-view because he's a Volk guy, and he actually hit me up yesterday. He's like, yo, bro, there's some short notice as fuck type of shit, but you want to go to fucking Florida for the pay-per-view? I'm like, I actually tried. I'm like, how much is fucking airline?
Frontier. Just fly for some Frontier bullshit.
I was trying to, and then I was like, no, because I don't want to be that bad uncle. It's like, yeah, I'll be there for Easter for nieces and nephews. I'm not that much of a dick.
Well, we don't have a stream next weekend.
Yeah, man. Shout out to the uncles everywhere, man. Shout out to the uncles and aunts everywhere. That's why I'm at where I'm at right now. Yep. Niece's birthday party. Putting in the fam bam time.
All right, let's get to this. I need my man Dominick Reyes.
Was that an early stoppage to you boys?
A little bit.
Just a little bit.
Probably.
Stoppage now that I'm seeing it run back.
Like if that was the main event, you know they're letting that shit go for another at least 10 to 15 seconds. You gotta move, fighter. You gotta move, fighter.
If I'm a Woodson backer, I'm totally pissed. And if my parlays were alive and that killed it right there, I'd be super fucking pissed. So yeah,
Bro, how you think Fitz is feeling? That was his last leg. Damn.
I didn't even think about that.
I didn't even think about that until like 1+1. I was like, oh shit, he did say that.
Tough break, dude. Tough sled.
Wow. Oh yeah, then I'd be
tough beat, bad beat.
I'll be like how me and Billy felt about PFL last night. That was some bullshit out the ass.
It was some bullshit last night. So we're gonna play some blackjack in the meantime. Some blackjack hands, boys.
Billy, don't go over.
Bottle of Jameson out.
Oh, blackjack right off the grip.
I was gonna say, Billy, don't go over.
Again, 21 again, dude.
Yeah, baby. So we're gonna drop it down. 6 versus 8, 13 versus 8. Do I stand or am I hit?
Stay.
Hit.
No, you hit.
I think I stand.
13.
According to the book, you're
on a 13.
Yeah, I'm gonna lose off of 18 anyway. I lost off to 18. All right, so we got a 6 versus 7, 16 versus 7. I'm gonna stand.
Did you just stay a 13 versus 18, knowing you're gonna lose by standing?
13 versus 8, right? Wasn't it? And you stuck.
Hey, we get the win there. Dealer bust. I'm telling you, it's better to stay than hit on the AI bullshit.
I'm not gonna lie. When I do the computer screen shit at the casino, I always like, if it's anything over, like I always say, fuck it. I won't hit if it's 15 or above.
Damn, 14 versus 3.
Man, grow some balls.
I'm gonna hit 22 and I bust. Fuck you, Joe.
Oh shit.
Yeah, if you're gonna hit there, double down. You might as well.
Dude, when you said 20, I was like, cash, bitch.
Hey, we get a dealer bust there. 18 beats to 22. One more hand before I go grab the computer. 6 versus the jack. 13.
You should play it on your computer so you can pull it up.
And I bust there. 23 versus the 20. All right. Let me get one more hand in. I want.
All right, hey, Billy, can you hang tight for just 1 second? I'm gonna change the bong water real quick, and I'll jump on, and then I'll hold it down with Joey.
Fine, you're fine. I'm about to split it. 12. Not the 12. I'm gonna have to hit it. And they give me a 2. Damn. And so I got 14 versus the 2. I'm gonna have to hit again. And I bust off the. All right. Come on. I should have stand on the one. But it's all right. It's all right. We right back at it. We're going to drop another one down. There we go. Now they giving me some. Do I double down on this 10 here? 10 versus 3?
Yeah, I hope you get some more so you can keep splitting it.
Yeah, I'm going to double down. Oh, they're going to push. Push. That's some bullshit. Team versus the 3. Come on. Slow down. All right, they on some bullshit. Now I'm getting bopped. Lost 2 hands back to back. So we're going to have to double down on this one. Stand. And we push. They on some bullshit. Jack versus the 2. Bang, 20.
The mic, the bong, everything traveled, huh?
Well, no, I'm using shout out to Mama Dukes for letting me use her household bubbler. This thing is awesome though, man. Like it's so easy to fucking clean out, and it takes like you can get nice smooth. You can rip the fuck out of this thing, and it's not harsh, man. It's only got one perk. It's got this like matrix looking perk, but it's nice and smooth, man. You can really rip the shit out of this thing.
Pussy. I'm a pussy for that. All right, we're done. That was a good, successful blackjack.
Nice, dude. Fuck yeah.
Come back to that, show him with some money.
Little in between fight cash.
Yeah, try to make a little bit of that, show him with some money. Because I had to knock out Dan Ige by knockout or Sean Woodson by decision on FanDuel, but on Bet365, I had Sean Woodson over 1.5.
Sean Woodson over 1.5. So you cashed that, right?
No, I lost the Sean Woodson move.
Oh, yes. Sorry.
I got the Ige by knockout and Sean Woodson by decision. Because Ige knocked him out. But first fight of the main card, Nikita Krylov versus Dominick Reyes. What are you guys thinking about this one?
Joey DFS.
Yeah, I got Dominick Reyes. He's been more active fighter. He's on a 2-fight win streak. Krylov's been off for 2 years. Who knows exactly what he's been doing? I know he was preparing for a fight with Mirzakhanov. Didn't happen. You know, Mirzakhanov dropped off, and then who knows what he's still been doing? I guarantee he's been training some, but I do personally believe in, if it's over a year and some change, 2 years to me is a little ring rust. I don't care what kind of octagon type bullshit you're training in. That you have another dude across from you who's trying to knock your head off your shoulder. So we'll see how his movement looks. But I'm going with Reyes. I got it at plus 150, I believe. And I got the knockout plus 350.
Okay, I don't blame you.
Hell yeah. I got nothing here, boys. This is an easy pass for me, but I'm looking forward to calling this fight because this is a top 10 matchup, man. This is actually one of the fights on the cards that has some stakes on it, and it's the prelim or the pay-per-view opener. I'm picking Nikita Krylov, but everything that Joey said about the layoff and the fucking back surgery sketches me the fuck out. Easy pass. I think Reyes is absolutely live for a knockout. I think Reyes can win a decision based on damage. He's got pretty good takedown defense, and he's the heavier-handed dude. Krylov, I give him the grappling advantage. Maybe not the wrestling advantage. Reyes is a pretty good wrestler.
Mm-hmm.
But I'll give Krylov the submission grappler advantage, and they've both fought a high level competition, so it's about even, you know what I'm saying? But like Reyes obviously had a quicker path to the title, but Krylov has been in there with a lot of elite level light heavyweights. So yeah, good fight. Looking forward to it. Don't feel too strongly about who's actually going to win it though. So yeah, long way of saying pass. Give me Krylov though.
All right, who's with me? Let's go, Reyes. Let's get those hands going.
I do like Krylov in this fight.
I don't.
What, dude? You don't?
I really don't.
Fucked up, Joey.
But I'm not gonna lie, he did help me win a lot of money because I played him inside the distance. And this is when I first got into serious betting, and I'm like, "Yo, Billy, bless you." I was like, "Billy, what do you think about my man Krylov going inside the distance versus Alexander Gutherson?" He's like, "Bro, I don't know, man. I don't know if he does that shit." And I told him as a drunk bet, I played it. And I didn't put no little bit like I thought I did. I put like, I think a 2 unit on it. And Billy's like, "My boy, you put 2 units on that bitch?"
Yeah,
and it hit. And then I was like, "Oh my God, never again." I couldn't do it. I got that 2 unit hit, man. I paid for an extra day at the casino for that shit.
Man, shout out to the fucking chat, man. I see you guys in there. I'm gonna scroll up as far as I can, man. Jimmy Slendrix, what up? Swig Bet, shout out to all your work behind the scenes. Zach Johnson, what up? Shute Zach A. Plus Money, of course. Shout out to the members. Old E. Hell yeah. Burn the Swamp. Jesse Nunez, what up? Jesse Nunez says cash it. Damn by KO, TKO, or DQ plus 340. Good shit, man. Good cash. Dreams
Good cash.
Dope, what up? Cash it, man. Tanabolic, shout out to you. True Teller, what up, dude? Shout out to you guys, man. Philip V.
Just gonna blow my nose.
America, Bo. None, yeah.
Come, America's.
4 rubbers a day. Jay Patterson. Yeah. Kind of a sketchy stoppage. Jerry Connor. Aditya Day says you don't hit on 13 versus a 3. Well, I guess not. Pub Source Radio TV says like the video. Yes, please and thank you. What are we saying now? There's 122 people in this building right now. Shout out to the 122.
Mm-hmm.
I'm damn glad to see you personally, but I'm not damn glad to see that there's only 81 fucking likes. If there is anything y'all can do in the chat to remedy that, if you haven't hit the like button already, please, for the love of everything good and holy, hit the God blessed like button. It's not forsaken, it's blessed. Please hit it. It really does help out this channel. If you're enjoying the stream, smash the like. Thank you so much. But yeah, we're about to start the main card, UFC 314 going down in Miami, Florida. POTUS is in the building. The place is fucking rocking, boys. They're probably drunker than a fucking skunk right now. I'm high as a fucking kite, dude. I've taken about 70 fucking bong rips, and I ain't stopping anytime soon. We are just getting this fucking party started, boys.
This shit started. Where's Dominick Reyes?
Sure.
Ready. I mean, Reyes is ready.
Right.
What y'all fucking with though? You feel me? If you get what I'm saying.
I told you, Billy Reyes.
No, I'm
not gonna knock him.
Fight, Joey. I'm talking about the paper.
You gotta let me know that shit.
Joey,
I'm just saying, anybody in the crowd, Reyes, he's knocking Joker the fuck out. 99.
Trump, baby. Shouts to my man Marty in the chat. I just sent me a link. I don't have the. I'm not touching show on my computer. I got this pay per view up. Shouts to TNT Sports. My fucking neck though. I need to smoke some more weed.
Scaresy 856 says Billy Briz, Dan Ige. Said Trump, baby. Yeah, he's there, man. He is in the fucking building, dude.
Trump is in the building. You guys have any conviction on any of these hockey games tonight, though?
Oh, no, sir. Okay, no, I got one. If the Predators play today, pick the other team to win because Nashville stinks. I hate to say it. We stink.
All right. Well, then we're betting the Vegas action.
Oh, shit. The GWOAT, the MMA GWOAT, Amanda, the Nigerian Nightmare, and Stylebender in attendance. Trump talking to Dana and Elon Musk with his human shield. I'm just kidding. It's his kid. It's just a little joke. It's just a joke.
It's funny that Dana said on that side.
I wonder how that worked out. How the seating arrangements were like. Okay, I'm gonna sit here.
Like, you sure you want to sit on my right side?
Right. You know what the vantage point is from there.
I think I'm gonna take a little shot here, a little hockey action. Little Las Vegas night. Reg -160.
Bro, I got so much on this fight. It's not even funny. Jesus.
How you feeling, Joey? Talk to him, man. Tell him how you feeling, Joey. Give him a little perspective.
I got a couple free bets I just locked into because I had Reyes money line and Reyes by knockout. But I had little sprinky dings. I sprinkled round 1 plus 600, round 2 plus 9.
I took Nikita Krylov.
And that's why his ass about to get knocked the fuck out, Billy. Don't be mad when it happens, though.
He's not Ukrainian anymore.
I don't give a fuck what he is. Man, old boy about to get knocked out. He's going to walk into some stupid shit, and all you can hear is Joe Rogan go, ow!
That's how you feel?
That's how I feel. Hell yeah.
I see you. Dab Father, what up, dude? What are you doing? Shout out to the Dab Father, man.
Dab. Dab. Krylov. Nah, Dab. I was about to give you some Nah, Dab. Sorry, bro. Nope.
And shout out to that troll that just got fucking wrench smacked by somebody. I don't know. The swig went oops upside your fucking head, dumbass, with that fucking blue wrench. Great in the morning. Yeah, man. None you said, Joey, want to fight someone? Great.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, cheers, man. Dab Father, Dylon, everybody else that smokes weed about it. Cheers.
Yeah, Reyes is hype. He's ready. Let's fucking go.
Dom Reyes walking out. Joey getting fired up, boys.
You damn right. Come on.
Reyes with the hoodie with only the hood. No sleeves. Almost like a cloak, if you will. Reyes is always sweaty, dude.
He really is.
Reyes always sweaty in the front. Tense moments in the main card opener of UFC 314. Shout out to the 130-something people in the chat. Smash the like button. And buckle up, gents. Crack one open. Pack one up.
These judges had Ige up 2-0.
What? Who the hell said that? Oh. Damn.
That is wild, Blaze.
That's fucking ridiculous.
What's that? What's
Man, Reyes is ready. Throw those bombs.
I'm saying, what's good on? What's good on? Nikita Krylov. That is not the right graphic. Somebody about to get fired, dude.
This fight's real fucking weird for me, boys. Going into the week, going into the podcast, I was pretty set that I was trying to probably be on Reyes, but no bet. Just, I thought Reyes was gonna win the fight, but all week, man. And the Red X Chief is on fucking Reyes, so
hey, man, I feel your pain with that one though, Joey, because he is on the same side as me in one of the fucking fights, dude. Of course, that I'm the most invested in.
The fucked up thing is Ige already hit. So, like, is it one of them nights where the fucking fools are the ones fading the fucking Chief? You know what I mean? Or fuck, man.
Is that the kind of night it's going to be, by God? Nikita Krylov walking out. The questionable Ukrainian, according to Billy. Or was that who was questioning
he's from Russia?
Oh. One of those, huh?
Okay, you changed.
One of those pancakers, huh? Pancaking between Ukraine and Russia. Border style-y.
They say they're fading you now, Joey.
Who's doing what?
Say, gotta be honest, I'm just fading the little green guy in the weird hat.
Hey, Scotty, man, it's all right.
For the rest of the night.
But once it's hit, though, I want to hear an apology.
That did it.
Yeah, he swept the whole card last week, and motherfuckers get him the 1 week you got one. What have you got wrong, Joey?
I had Raposo money line split. I don't know why.
If you had a hot take on a Raposo fight, shout out to you. Like,
hey, I called what he was going to do during a fight. He just didn't get the decision. I don't know why I got so heavy onto Darren Elkins later on.
Wait. See? You guys see what he's walking out, right?
What the fuck are you talking about, dude?
He ain't Ukrainian no more. He's Russian.
How? I mean, he got man. He's a man. Fuck out of here, man. He's Ukrainian.
He's
Fuck outta
Russian.
here.
You calling him a
Now
traitor?
he's from. Yeah, because he moved to Russia. Now he's Russian.
Strong,
in the
strong
world of 2025,
accusations
them
being
are
thrown
strong,
around.
Billy. You
Fuck out of here.
I think that
that's
you
huge.
can request a duel at this point.
I think that's huge. They said, yo, Trump in the building. He said, well, I ain't Ukrainian no more. They said, all right, my nigga, you want to
I
make
mean, being
Are
Russian.
we
is not
talking
a-
pistols at
it's not
10
like a step
paces,
better.
or what are we talking about here, boys?
It's not like a
Come on,
step
let's
better
go,
being
Reyes.
Ukrainian
Don't
or
let him
Russian,
fuck us
bro. Like,
Aaron Gaza says he's Russian now, bro. He's Russian, bro.
The discussions around this fucking card, particularly the pay-per-view, have been wild.
yeah.
WYLD, dude. They've been out of control. And dude, here we go. Fucking main card. Reyes and Krylov. Is he Ukrainian? Is he Russian? I don't know, but he's about to fight Dominick Reyes in the main card opener Smash Live.
This world is weird, wild. Yeah.
Let's go, y'all. Come on, it's about to get real up in this shit.
Yeah, 2025 is
Did you see the backflips, Joey?
a wild time to be alive.
That's fine. He be doing a backflip when fucking Reyes lands on his
Coming
fucking
off back
chin.
surgery too, Billy. How smart is that?
I'm just saying, if you ever thought if he
You
was
got to keep it loose.
cool, he doing backflips and shit, he must be feeling real good.
You
Yeah,
gotta do
until he
something. You
gets
can't
popped
just
in
let
his
it sit
chin.
there. You can't let it atrophy. You get arthritis in your back, you are FUCK'd. Here we go.
Let's go, Reyes. That's what I'm talking about. Let's get it.
Dom Reyes, full of focus.
Live bet
Oh yeah.
spot.
Let's get
Swig.
it.
Ain't no live bet spot, Swig. This fight, I'd be shocked if this fight goes over 1.5.
Man, let's go, man.
Somebody's getting knocked the fuck out.
Yeah, Reyes ready.
Oh,
He
and
looks pissed.
yelling and shit. He getting hyped up. Everybody in the stadium knows somebody's getting smoked right now.
Let's fucking go. Swig says live bet spot. 125 in the building. Good to see you, boys. You're about to get this thing kicked off, man. Main
Get this
card
shit.
opener. Throwing down in the Kaseya Center. Kaseya. You say tomato, I say potato. Whatever, dude.
Just let it go, bro. Just go ball.
Come on. Get these motherfuckers out the octagon. Come on.
Shouts to Is Snizzle. He said shouts to the homies over Top Force
What
Radio.
up, X-Snizzle, dude? What are you doing?
Currently living by myself. I'm live myself, but I still can't show some love. Shout to Snizzle. He's live over there. Snizzle is also on the over 2.5 in the Paddy the Baddy Chandler fight at some plus
Best
money.
of luck to you, man. Appreciate you, X-Snizzle, man. Cheers, brah.
2 unit play for him.
Best of luck to you, dude. Shout out to X-Snizzle, man. Shout out to Dial On. Coming through, showing some love, man. Appreciate y'all.
Swig says,
Check them out, man.
I hopped over and gave him a like too over at Hugh Bang, and it's
Fuck yeah, let me do that.
Dadfather, and Ick all over there.
Oh, nice, dude. Well, shout out to the Who Banging crew, Dadfather, and them. I'm going to do that myself. They getting after it early, though, boys. Head kicks being thrown early. Krylov takes the center. Whoa, check left, right hook from Dominick Reyes. Got Krylov's attention. He's backing up now, boys. Reyes may have him hurt. Krylov can get wobbled early in fights. We've seen it plenty of times. Krylov steps in with a jab. Overhand right. A lot of stance switching. Reyes circling on the outside. Krylov in orthodox now, pressing forward. Maybe trying to get the takedown on Dominick Reyes. Counter left hand from Reyes as Krylov crashes forward. Reyes with a front kick. Parried by Krylov. Hylov. Inside low kick from Dom. Step-in high kick and a right hook from Krylov. Misses the mark. Check right hook from Dominick Reyes. Krylov pushes forward. Reyes holding his ground. So he's definitely got the power advantage. Dominick doing a nice job. Slipping back. Staying in range. Front kick from Krylov. Steps back into orthodox. Reyes pushing forward in the southpaw. Nice right hand from Krylov. Pushing Reyes back, and Reyes circles back to the center. Reyes pumps the jab, looking for the right hook again. Krylov crashes forward, just misses the right hook. Reyes did a good job there of evading that. Krylov circles away from a high kick, meets Reyes back in the center. Krylov with a body kick that Reyes olays. Left hand of the body from Dom. Holds the center. Pushing forward, looking for that 3-2. Whoa! Left hand from Reyes slumps Krylov. Holy shit!
Excuse me! Excuse me, motherfucker! What's going in? What I tell you? He got knocked the fuck out like I said.
Cheers.
Fucking go! Don't doubt me because I'm wearing green. What the fuck I say? Easy money. Bah! Night. 2-year layoff, motherfucker. That's what shit happens.
That was a nice knockout.
Maybe you should do a couple more fucking backflips once he gets into the fucking ring. And
The fuck I say?
the fuck, dude? I knew it, dude.
What?
I'm so glad I stayed off this fucking fight, but I was on Reyes pre-podcast and talked myself off of
The
him.
pullback left hand. Elon's kids loving it, dude. Trump's loving it. Reyes.
America.
Fuck yeah.
He is a real American with the fade back left hand. God damn.
Dude, that's gonna be knockout of the night. That's gonna be knockout of the night, boys.
Good God.
Dominick Reyes.
Boom. Just a
All the other ones are
fade back
bullshit.
left hand. Wow. Reyes, what? Dude. What a career turnaround for Dominick Reyes.
He
Man.
headbutted him
Holy
too.
shit. From the depths and darkness and doom and gloom of a fucking failed title shot against John Jones, getting knocked out by Ryan Spann. What is that, 3 in a row for Reyes now?
I need to grab me a drink.
You said you got me, but I'm still fading you the rest of the night, Joey.
Well, I appreciate the conviction. I do. Don't doubt
me
because I'm wearing green.
Hey, Billy, you're a genius, bro. You're a genius, man. When you said that conspiracy theory, it stuck in my head. And I mentioned it on one of the videos, and I was like, this dude's crazy, right? But I'm like, for some reason, it makes so much sense. Donald Trump just walks in, and the American knocks out
right,
the...
Mills, you can give him credit for saying it live on our thing. There's no way Billy came up with that shit all by himself.
What?
He heard that somewhere, though.
We was talking about it on Sunday. We talked about it last Saturday.
We talked about it the week before that prior. That was 2 weeks in the cooking.
Podcast,
That's the only reason I'm coming on, because I'm like, instead of texting it or typing it, I got to come on and tell them that's crazy. And
Yes,
I'm
sir,
pretty
Bills.
sure some people on that video is going to be like, wow, now I believe them. Like, hey, you got the conspiracy MMA theories, man.
Billy,
Bills, let's get this shit, my boy. That was easiest fucking money of the fucking night, brother.
Good shit, boys. Good shit, boys.
Yeah, I just can't believe I got called on that Woodson. That's the only thing I lost so far. But yeah, everything else
What did you think of the stoppage? What did you think of the stoppage, Mills?
I typed it. It's the worst stoppage I've ever seen. Like I've ever seen.
Was that bad?
Like I've ever seen.
I mean, he wasn't
Like,
even
it
getting
was-
hit while
wasn't moving.
he was standing up and wasn't getting hit while he was standing up.
It was you're right. It was, and I looked at that ref and I was like, "Who is this guy?" I
Yeah,
swear I
same.
never seen him in my life.
Same.
Like I never seen him in my life. So like after that, I was really like, "Oh yeah, that makes even more sense why that happened." But worst stoppage in my life. I'm not too mad because I mean, I am because I lost money, but it was -110 when I got it. But still, man, I lost.
I heard that he was
like,
down 2 on the scorecards 2 rounds too. So like, if he was down 2, I'm less mad. Trust me. Like if he was up 2, if we seen the scorecards and he was up 2 like 10-9s on all of them, I would have been a lot saltier.
I was crazy, man. I was.
I always say that I want my parlays to get knocked the fuck out. I don't want to watch a decision all the way to the fucking end and just watch a fucking, like.
Even if I didn't have money on it, my bad. I'll cut off after this one and talk. But even if I didn't have money on it, and stuff like that, that still was the worst stoppage I've seen because it was just bad. But go ahead, Toussaint.
Well, I was just gonna say, man, you know what's crazy watching that replay, and you know who what that reminded me of, and who they just saw eerily similar, Amanda Nunes and Juliana Pena too, where she's charging forward, and Mana just pull back, pow, and just fucking cracks her. Like it looked just like a Pena versus Nunes 2 highlight, except Dominick Reyes has that legit 205 light heavyweight manpower and literally just fucking crushed
He hit him
Nikita
with a
Krylov.
left, right? It was a left, right, TC?
Yeah, pull back rear left hand.
Yeah, and I lost on that because I had plays on Krylov. So yeah, but it was just the credit to Billy for all that thing because that's all I thought about.
Mills, I bet Krylov though.
See, with me.
I found out throughout his 2 years that he.
See what I mean? You gave him all this credit, and then he's gonna fucking shoot himself in the foot. Like, yeah, just go ahead and leave, Mills. I was right. He didn't think of that shit at himself because he would have bet it.
I still bet that ain't Krylov. Even conspiracy theory knowing that they definitely not about to let this.
Damn.
Yeah, Flapjack knows.
He's gonna be the only one
John
that's
will
supposed to be
definitely
3-0 on his conspiracy theories, but he's 1-3 on.
I don't know where you getting the other two from.
The Lion.
That's crazy, man.
The Lion.
Oh, shit, the Lion.
What?
Hey, you told me the Lion told you to play fucking.
The Lakers. What? You ever hear about this one, Mills?
He's heard it, I'm sure.
Which one?
The Cape May Zoo.
Nah.
Out there by Razor.
Shout out to Southern New Jersey.
You got to explain the story, but explain it with speed.
Baby, Cape May.
I'll explain it in about 60 seconds. So at the Cape May Zoo, there's an opposite lion that's down there, as Dominick Reyes taking pictures of Trump. But there's an opposite lion down there that if you it's like, so where the lion is, it's like you got to walk through a bunch of shit in the zoo, and this lion will walk up to you. I thought it was Cap. This lion will walk up to you, and he gives you, like, depending on what the day is. So the day that I went there was Lakers Game 3, and I need to know if Brown was about to go off or not. He said, Brown triple-double, Lakers win. I took LeBron triple-double, but I took the Lakers to win as two separate bets, and he finished with like 39-9 or whatever. But the Lakers ended up winning.
Well, wait, what did the Lion do?
He told Billy what to bet. The fucking lion at the zoo.
Like, well, how did it like
words,
move a ball
like a
towards
fucking
the
magical
team?
closet opened up and Billy could talk to this fucking
No,
lion. Bro.
it wasn't like that at all. The John I was dating at the time, she had a kid or whatever, and it was like, at the other shit. And then I thought it was Cat about the lion, and I saw the lion walk up, and you know how like they give you the little food shit to feed the lion, and I threw the little shit in there, and then they was like, and I swear to God, I was like, wow, and they looked at me like that was crazy, and I said, well,
he came in the Discord, Mill. He's talking about I just had a real
we're just gonna make money off the bet, and I made money off the bet, so fuck it. I haven't gone down to Cape May Zoo since, but hey, don't knock it till you try it.
What are we doing here,
Next
boys?
time I go see a lion, I gotta go rah.
What are we doing here, Mills?
Feed the lion.
Man.
Up to you.
So I mean,
we
look
got a
at this
podcast
line,
today.
man. I mean, the line done came all the way down to like minus 190 out there, minus 200 for Gene Silva. Gene Silva seems like he really wants to cause violence to this guy, right? Knock him out. Fuck it. Let's just take the under in this one, man. Probably under 2.5. You could get out a nice price tag in there. My lean though, man, I seen Bryce Mitchell fight way more times than I seen Gene Silva fight. I made money with Gene Silva in every single fight. Never bet against him. I'm not betting against him. But this is one where I pick, like, I think Bryce Mitchell's going to just, like, wrestle fuck him and do what he wants. Vantage under Robo 2.0.
Are you, Billy?
I personally think.
All right, what about you, Joey?
I'm staying away from this fight. My pick is Silva, but I said all week, and I'm saying it now. Don't sleep on Bryce Mitchell in this fucking fight. I said it Tuesday. This is my most nervous pick of the card. I don't know why, but now I saw what Sabatini did. This could be a replay of Sabatini from last week. So yeah, I stayed off. This is nope.
What about you, Billy?
I feel different, man. I think it's one of those ones where like everybody thinks, Bryce Mitchell has got the wrestling. We all know that he has the wrestling, but does he have the chin? I don't think that he has the chin. And then people are blowing up this Charles Jourdain clips of him grappling him for like 30 seconds. Dude took the fight on 1 week's notice in altitude and missed weight for the fight. Like, I think he's going to be able to avoid enough of the takedowns, and I think he's going to end up knocking out Bryce Mitchell, unfortunately, in the later rounds.
TC, you firing up anything here?
No, not firing up a flag. That's for damn sure. But I do have a bet on Bryce Mitchell. I bet him at plus 240. I know I got the closing line value. Your boy likes to get a little reverse CLV, if you can believe it or not. I tend to, believe it or not, have a better track record when I bet an underdog, and then I get a worse closing line value on it. But yeah, give me Mitchell. I mean, the reasons have been laid out. This fight has been broken down 160,000 fucking times. But I think it's the battleground fight. Feels like the most. I mean, it is the most contentious fight as far as like, I would say bad blood. Now I'll tell you this: if Jean Silva is putting on a work, or this is a gimmick, or if he's doing this to drum up the fight, I just better mind your P's and Q's, dude, because Bryce Mitchell is not fucking around. He is not joking around here. That doesn't mean he's gonna win. He could get knocked the fuck out, but like Mitchell is taking this seriously, so I don't think it would be the best course of action for Jean Silva to be fiddle fucking around and doing some of that corny histrionic shit that he was doing with some of those other guys. Bryce Mitchell is better than some of these, like, frankly, like, kind of jobbers that he's been beating. Like, they're good strikers, but overall, as far as like they're not quite the level of fighter that Bryce Mitchell has been fighting. Drew Dober is pretty much a career jobber. Bubble top 15 ranked fighter. Charles Jourdain is a jobber. Melsick, he's a little bit of a jabroni too. So yeah, Bryce Mitchell is an infinitely better grappler than those guys. But Bryce also, there's reason to question his chin. Getting slumped by Emmett is not like, God, you fucking like glass chin and nothing like that. But still, the damage has been done, and Silva hits like a fucking freight train, so he could definitely spark him. But yeah, and it's a fair point, Billy, like about the Charles Jourdain thing, but also like, people are just going on and on about this Josh Emmett thing. It's like, I don't think Silva's Josh Emmett, man. Okay, knocked out Charles Jourdain. Who else has Charles Jourdain been fighting that's just some fucking one-punch knockout bruiser? Nobody really. He's just been fighting other fucking jobbers or losing to better fighters. You know what I'm saying? So I don't know, man. Like I think there's a little bit too much hype on Silva. Maybe it's me just trying to fade him too much because I think he's really fucking annoying. But again, I don't condone Bryce Mitchell's ignorant, like, horrific comments about that other shit. But like, I think he's super duper live to win this. I think he's super duper live
already too. Like they're already,
he has literally fought way better fighters than John Silva before. He hasn't necessarily won them, but dude, he's been in there with way better fighters. Period. So Jean Silva better be fucking ready because Bryce Mitchell ain't fucking around, dude. He's not going to be hand slapping and doing any of that corny bullshit. I'll just tell you that right now. He might still lose, but ain't gonna be none of that going
sometimes on. To a grappler, them fucking hand movements set off triggers. Well, they'll fucking shoot and do all kinds of crazy shit, like all them hand gesture shit. But I'm with you here, TC. This moment might be too big for Jane. It might not be, but I got Bryce Mitchell. I got him at the money line. I got plus 190. And then I got I did the Joey and Billy thing. I got him by submission plus 500.
Don't say Joey and Billy thing. Y'all must have forgot.
Tell him, Billy. Let's hear the other side, man. Definitely don't want it to be a Bryce Mitchell echo chamber.
Yeah, you just.
Nah, I'm just saying of just like, bro, I really think that like you just can't take you just can't take a lot of. So I don't think John Silva or Gene Silva, however the fuck you want to pronounce it, I don't think he's gonna like touch the belt or anything like that. I'm not saying that. But dude, you just can't be taking shots from him like that. Like everybody that has taken shots from him thought that they could, they end up just getting knocked out. And I'm not saying it's going to be as quick as the other ones. I think this fight is going to be like 1-1 going into a third. But John Silva's definitely got to be on his P's and Q's. But I don't know, bro. I think
so does Bryce. No, Bryce, you're right, Billy. I mean, John Silva hits really fucking hard. Bryce got knocked out. What, like how long ago was the Emmett fight exactly? Whoever has it in front of him.
Right before that too.
For sure, man. No, those are great points. Mitchell might not be able to take it. He might not be able to take the early punishment. He might not be able to take the late punishment. But yeah, we'll see. Another good. Sorry, go ahead.
Dana Nunes right now because she's crying hysterically right now. Like her and Dana about to go in the back room type shit.
You just made the Hall of Fame, Billy.
Yeah. Shout out to the homie, man. Amanda is a cool chick.
She says she wanted to come back though.
I think that's only if Weight Merchant fucking wins.
But Billy gonna get bristly after that talking about his girl, dude.
I don't know. I betted Amanda Nunes in that spot.
He knows that she's just a fucking weight bully. If there was what the fuck she out here doing, bro? You can wait all this time to come to the UFC. We'll try to get this chick to retire, and then she comes over and now I want to fight. Yeah, come on, Nunes, come on, spark this bitch.
They used to be trading partners too.
Yeah, good. Now we need to find out who the baddest chick in the planet was always been.
And I think it's probably Amanda Nunes.
Yeah, she's out here fighting the best competition. This other one, like you said, out here fighting grandmas and 5-5 fighters and shit. Come on now.
Yeah, but she'll beat your bitch ass up.
Is she gonna? I can't punch her. I can make her submit.
Your bitch ass up. So how much of a weight merchant is she?
That bitch walks around at 170, bro.
It's actually that Kayla Harrison makes weight though.
Yeah, she had to spit up blood and all that shit last time.
Really?
Like, next level when you're fucking throwing up so much you're puking up blood and fucking. Why don't you just take a couple IVs out of you? You know, like get it back. You know, just take it out.
Get that lactated ringer solution ready.
Yeah, like just take a couple fucking quarts out and then put it right back in once you're fucking weighed in. Like, I'm sure people have done that shit, dude. Now that I've said it, I'm sure motherfuckers had some backdoor fucking geek scientists out here drawing blood out of them so you don't got to cut. It's too controversial for Billy. You don't want to be involved with that kind of talk.
Here he goes up to his old tricks. Old dog up to the old tricks.
Man, did Bryce fucking smoke him at the presser though?
Oh, he did at the presser.
This motherfucker got 12 people to bark in the crowd thinking that it was gonna be.
Put a lot of dogs down in my day.
Dude, you just said it with like the fucking the sling bladest voice ever, bro. Like.
He from Cabot, Bo. Cabot and Cersei. That's
I like mashed potatoes.
That's eastern central Arkansas.
Some call it a sling blade. I call it a Kaiser blade.
Some folks call it Kaiser blade. I call it sling blade.
You got a pretty mouth.
You got any more of them French fried taters? Dude, fucking yeah. Bryce is a fucking hayseed man, but they come up to the farm, kill my animals. Trying to harm me, my family. Come a barking.
Yeah, he was going crazy.
I like that he's walking out relaxed. He's not fucking going crazy, jumping all the fuck around and exerting a lot of energy. He looks like he's actually calm and locked in. I spoke too soon.
Who's going to be in the corner? Is Kyle going to be in there? You think Kyle shows up?
He's probably in the crowd.
Didn't Kyle cover corner? What's his name? Michael.
I think so.
I have no idea, bro. I don't remember. I just remember Dumas getting tossed in that one. It was just like, bro.
Fuck. He's blacklisted, man. You can cut him off the interview list. I ain't doing another one with him.
With who?
Fucking bro. No, I'm joking. We can do one more because I got to talk to him.
He's like,
this motherfucker got knocked out by a fucking phantom forearm to the shoulder.
Bro, I'm not gonna lie. The more I started thinking about it, and then I looked once props came out, and they just had Cedric Dumas plus 500 everything. It was just like, yeah, this thing is definitely not about to win this fight.
No.
And look how clean the shot was, right to the fucking shoulder.
But what I'm saying is this, though, chat. Remember this: if you're looking at minus 250 and every one method of victory props for the other fighters plus 500, Vegas is telling you they're about to lose.
Yeah, he's hopping up and down now. Yep. He's getting excited now.
Doing that dumb shit now. At least he's walking in first, not second.
I mean, if he beats Bryce Mitchell, if he knocks Bryce Mitchell out, I'll give him his credit, man. I'm not gonna be a fucking like hater, dude. I'm not that much of a fucking player hater.
Donald Trump's there for a reason, and I think maybe that's why the America could win.
He could get sparked out.
Yeah, but it's not gonna be.
He could wake up in a hayfield in his dreams.
Not the
in that kind of realm.
Weirdest heel turn ever, bro.
Who, Mitchell?
Yeah, dude. Like this motherfucker was like nobody liked him for a good month or two. Like nobody liked him, and now the whole crowd's cheering. He's jumping over fucking fences and shit.
Yeah,
because they originally gave him this matchup because everybody wanted to see him get knocked out. It's not been. That's not how this fight has gone betting wise at all. A lot of money's came in on Bryce Mitchell.
Oh,
come on, Bryce, get me on the board. You fucking numbskull. He says some dumb shit, but he's not really a bad fighter.
I almost wish he would have like a hose that he would use for water and like in between rounds. It's like a good old like a chunk off of a garden hose. Just like a garden hose bong.
Some fucking hose bacteria.
And you know how they think and stuff like that. It's not as like, what did he say? But
he's not just for like, I mean, most of Arkansas is rural, but he's from like a really like rural, like fucking, I mean, they literally farm hay there, Bobo. Like yeah, like he's wild. Yeah, plus money knows what's up. Yeah, he wild.
Took a power drill to his own balls, killed a deer with his bare hands. This man is unpredictable.
He wild, Bo. He lives out on a farm. In Searcy, outside Searcy.
You said farm just like he did, bro. It's kind of scary.
I mean, I'm from this, like, there is a dialect, believe it or not, and I know crazy as it sounds.
Arkansas.
Don't, Joey, I know you're trying to wind me up, so I'm just going to let that just like water off a duck's back, because I know.
Why does that bother you? Because it's definitely pronounced Arkansas.
It's not, though. It's not, and people think that people that aren't from Arkansas pronounce it that way. And I know what you guys are doing. I'm not going to let it bother me, even though it definitely is. I'm trying to push the rage down. That's all.
Yeah, I'm not going to lie. I thought I grew up and it was Arkansas.
Yeah, I bet you did.
I remember,
it's like, Bryce, shut the fuck. Like, dude, like Arkansas don't look bad enough, dude. Like, why can't do like West Virginia? I mean, shout out to West Virginia. I fuck with West Virginia, but West Virginia and like Appalachia, that their reputation for like all the inbreeding and all that shit is like just as bad, if not worse. But no, who gets it? Hillbillies in Arkansas. It's like, goddamn, dude. But it is what it is, man. I mean, but like, you know, we bring some of it on ourselves. Bryce
is not Ohio.
Heat on himself. So
Yeah, but Ohio's just cornfields. West Virginia is some real hillbilly shit, though, bro.
what's different is mountain people. Is mountain people, but Arkansas, Ozark Mountains up in them hills, hillbillies.
That's
I
the
mean,
it's not like there's nothing to it, but it's like people are just like, oh, you're from Arkansas, dude, you fucking like hillbilly, dude, you fuck your cousin, Arkansas, or. It is what it is, though, man.
Here we go. One of the most
Come on, Bryce.
Tonight.
Do it for TC.
Put TC in the middle here too.
I need some money here.
Bryce. God, Jesus Christ. Bryce is the one all acting all crazy and spastic early. Good Lord. Don't get starched in the first 30 seconds at least. Front kick to the body from Bryce. Stabbing to the knee. Blocks the high kick from Silva. Jean. Oblique kick from Bryce. Blocks the high kick again from Jean Silva. The dog. Bryce said he's going to put you down like a damn dog trying to break onto his farm. Bryce with another. He's liking the side kick. Silva can uncork a fight into it at literally any point in time. I don't know if you guys can feel the tension, but I can. I can feel it down in my plums. They're getting a nice bluish hue. Gonna take them to the Little Rock Farmers Market. Sean Silva in the bladed karate do stance. Bryce Mitchell in a bit of a bladed stance himself.
What time you at, TC?
I am at 352, 351. Since you asked so nicely.
Right on time.
That's about the 150th side kick Bryce has thrown. Now he's really thrown about 7 of them, but still, it's noticeable. Silva just waiting for that left hand, that left hook right hand. He loves that. He loves the 3-2. That's what he knocked Melsick out with. Just the throwaway left hook and the right hand. Hard outside low kick from Bryce. Gets a nice reaction out of Silva there. Ooh, body kick and a right hand behind it. Bryce slips it to the outside. Nice thrust kick again. Bryce, you better be careful, Bobo. You better get on that takedown, Bo. I don't know what you're doing.
I think he's kicking to invite that, maybe.
Hopefully. Bryce with another front kick. That's my Gary there. And a left hand from the southpaw from Mitchell. Right hand from Silva lands. Mitchell behind the black line now. I don't like that. Get out of there, Bryce. What the fuck are you doing? Left hand from Mitchell, and he gets off the fence. Thank the fuck Christ. Ooh, Silva almost tree-topped him there. Got to be careful. Flying knee from Silva. Misses the mark. Bryce standing in front of him. Silva misses the shovel hook right hand over the top. Another hard low kick from Bryce. Silva answers back. The 3-2. Bryce rolls with the right hand, but it did land partially. Giving me a fucking heart attack just about. Another hard low kick from Bryce Mitchell. Silva goes jab to the body in pursuit of Bryce Mitchell. Outside low kick Silva. Bryce stumbled there. Was it a check left hook from Silva? I don't know what it was. Maybe he just lost his balance. I don't know. I know I'm about to have a fucking heart attack. Jab from Silva. Bryce with another low kick. 214 for me. 3-2 again from Silva. Front kick from Bryce. Right hand. Spinning back fist from Mitchell. Silva ate it. Bryce in the southpaw. Silva in the orthodox. Silva's such a goofy cocksucker, man. I cannot stand him, dude. Bryce dives in on a single leg. Silva sprawls very well. Bryce, what the fuck are you doing? Elbow to the back. 2-point deduction. Disqualification. Give me something, man.
Go right back to it. Go right back to it. Take that front leg.
Yeah. Nice step in left hands from Bryce. I like that straight left right down the pipe, Bo. Front kick from Silva. Silva tries a counter overhand left hook as Bryce Mitchell tries another front kick. Bryce behind the line. 3-2 from Bryce, who switches stances in the southpaw. Silva said, I caught you. I caught you. Bryce slips a left hook to the outside. Gets off the fence. Bryce has decent head movement when he wants to. Silva trying to point to the crowd. Playing them games. Whoa! A hook kick catches Bryce. He ate it pretty well, but it definitely caught him. Bryce with a single leg, and Silva pulls on the guillotine. Silva's pulling on this. Bryce is not going to tap to that. He's going to have to put him out. I don't think he's going to. He might. I don't think he will, though. I think he's going to have to put him out. Silva yanking on this guillotine.
This is stupid, though.
If he doesn't get it, he'll be burned out, but he might get it. Bryce is looking to. He's got to pass, man. Silva's going to yank on this thing.
Yair's going to tire his arms out.
Bryce is getting his head out. Let's go! Slow cooking, Mitchell. God, don't get clipped. Silva threatening with a front choke now.
That's in. Ooh.
Oh, Bryce fought it off well, man. Good submission defense from Bryce Mitchell. Uppercut. Silva tried the uppercut left hook. Bryce defended it well. Short time here. Silva with a nice jab. Mitchell tries to go left hook, and there's your first round, boys.
Fuck.
Damn.
It's like a goddamn Greek tragedy. Can you feel the tension? I can't.
I don't know who won that first round, boys.
Silva, I guess.
I don't got numbers in front of me and like all that said the number edge.
I would reckon John Silva won that round. I hope Bryce won it, but me personally, that's 1-0 John Silva to me. That was a deep guillotine. That hook kick landed too. It was more of a thrust back kick, but yeah, it had a little hook on it. Bryce Mitchell almost got himself gillied. So yeah, I would give that round to John Silva. Closer to finishing the fight than Mitchell was in that round. I give it to him. Oh, now you want to touch gloves. Now you want to be, it's fuck you. Now you want to be cool. Yeah, Bryce said fuck. I don't know. I don't know if he's going to touch or not. He said, fuck you, motherfucker. We ain't going to touch gloves. Body kick from John Silva. Bryce with a body kick. Silva with a left hook. Bryce with a thrust kick. Bryce Mitchell misses the hook kick. Inside low kick Silva. Whoa! Left hook! And right hand drops Bryce Mitchell. There it is. Mitchell with the left hand. John Silva with the 3-2. His patented 3-2 sits Mitchell down. Early in the second round, body kick John Silva.
Fucking moron, bro.
Holy smokes. Holy, how is Bryce still here? Holy, I thought he was about to get knocked out cold. Slow cooking Mitchell. Slow cooking Mitchell.
Don't let him get the fucking underhook. God damn, bro. What are you doing?
This is keeping John Silva up, but I don't know.
Just letting Bryce recover, too. That's why I'm... He got sat down bad, dude. I thought that GMP was going to finish him off. I thought that GMP was going to end the show. Silva might pull his guillotine again. Mitchell almost pulls himself into John Silva. Like he almost pulled himself into his own guard. John Silva with a little elbow there on the break. Mitchell with the outside low kick. Trying to get this single leg here.
Bryce learned his lesson.
Just tire him out, Bryce. Just slow cook him.
Bryce learned.
You ain't got to get it all here. Silva looking for that left hook right hand again. Outside low kick, Silva. Silva doing the Sean O'Malley, dribbling the basketball between his legs. Shit. Come on, Bryce. Come on, Bryce. You ain't out yet, Bo. Mitchell with a little left hand there. Mitchell tries the step-in knee. Silva tries the spinning back elbow. Mitchell ducks underneath. Silva tries a left hook. Nice left hand and a chopping right elbow from John Silva. Mitchell with a... he's looking to frame off again. Mitchell slips the uppercut. Mitchell goes right hook to the body. And a nice front kick there from Bryce. Ooh, Mitchell. I don't know if Silva liked that body kick, dude. I don't think he liked that body kick, man. The expression on his face changed instantly. I don't know if he's hurt or anything, but I don't think he really liked that. Maybe getting excited there, but Bryce with another front kick. Going for the single leg again. Silva keeps trying that uppercut. Left hook attempt from Silva. Nice front kick there from Jean. jab and a outside low kick from Bryce. Missed the jab. Nice. Mitchell with a nice left hand there. Outside low kick, Bryce. I mean, it doesn't matter. Mitchell's going to need to finish in the last round. He's got to hurt Silva. Nice front kick there, though. I'm liking these front kicks, man. Keep doing that shit. Silva with the left hook. Step in left hook and a front kick. Ooh, they trade jabs, but Mitchell got the worst of it. Oh, hard right hand with the top from Silva. Mitchell gets around to a single leg. Elbow to the back from John Silva.
Anthony
Snatch up the ninja choke again.
Oh, that's in.
Oh, yeah.
And Mitchell taps. John Silva gets the submission. Holy shit.
Holy fuck. Okay.
Damn.
Oh, my God.
He said, I'm more than just a striker. Jesus.
Goes into another seizure.
Well done, man. He almost had that ninja choke in the first round, but he got it in that one. Congratulations.
Them Brazilians ain't nothing to fuck with, bro.
They're really not.
Hey, I'm not gonna even be a player hater, dude. Congratulations to John Silva. That's a fucking legit win, man. Bryce Mitchell is not a fucking jabroni. He's a good fighter, and he just fucking choked his ass. I would say choked him out, but he fucking tapped him.
Yeah. I am not thinking.
And I was talking a bunch of shit about how Mitchell was the fucking like better grappler, and now he got out grappled by John Silva and fucked up on the feet. So yeah, good job.
I only got one other thing I can say about this fight is Dean Silva, welcome to the top 15.
Yeah,
for sure.
Welcome to the top 10. Fuck top 15. Ooh. Bro, you just choked out Bryce Mitchell and sent him into a seizure. Did you not see Bryce Mitchell when he got submitted? He was like this on the ground.
No, I didn't notice that.
He was like shaking.
Oh God, I gotta see that. Oh God, maybe I don't want to see it, but at the same time, like now I'm curious. Like, okay, let's see if they show it again.
You said you 1-1, Joey.
Hey, I said, hey,
the
1-1
guy.
I originally said I picked Silva, but I had no bet on it.
Well, I did.
Okay.
We catch a 3-leg parlay there. Tulio, Hooper, and Silva. Thank you, Jesus. Plus 142.
Okay, what's my next pick, Scotty? My next pick. It starts my parlay, actually. I'm on Yair Rodríguez as the first leg. Second leg is Paddy Pimblett. So if you just want to go Rodríguez money line, which I don't know what's at right now. I know it went down a little bit. Or if you just want to say, hey, I'm going with the older vet. Up to you, you know. But I know where Billy's thought about this because I know he's probably thinking what I'm thinking. What do you think, Billy?
What, Yair and Pitbull or Paddy and Chandler?
Oh, Yair and Pitbull coming up.
I just kind of want to watch Pitbull fight his first fight in the UFC. I don't think I want to have money on this fight at all.
How about you, TC? What's your lean on it?
Well, I'm more than a lean, brother. Yair Rodríguez, I'm teaming up with you on that one as well. He's the first leg of my parlay for the Locker Room Talk podcast that you can check out every Tuesday right here on Pub Sports Radio at 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. This last episode was a good one, man. Make sure y'all check it out if you haven't already. And also, yeah, Yair Rodríguez, I just think Pitbull is coming into the UFC a little bit too late. He's 37 years old. He's not slow, but I think Yair is going to be faster. And, yeah, I'm going to quote – I quoted my dude Mick on Tuesday, but I'm going to do it again here, man. Shout out to my dude Stubborn Mick. He said that Yair Rodríguez is going to paint the sky with Pitbull's blood. And I think he's going to fuck him up. Yair Rodríguez by knockout is my pick, but I bet the Yair money line. So, yeah, let's go Rodríguez. El Pantera.
I might really play that knockout prop.
Yeah, I think body kick him, head kick him, front kick him, roundhouse kick him, any variety. Like he's a taekwondo specialist. That's his background originally, I think, and he's got a lot of like crazy hip dexterity and really, really fast kicks. Like he gets his fucking legs up extremely quickly, and I could see him fucking just starching him.
Scotty, to answer your question, the panel is going to be split. I'm on Lopes. But if you're telling me you like Volk, I'm not going to argue. It's like I said, it could be Lopes early, Volk's later type of deal. So that's how I personally see it. I know. I think Billy. What do you think, Billy? You on Lopes as well?
I like Lopes, but I honestly feel like if you like Lopez, why wouldn't you just bet fight doesn't go to distance? I don't think he's winning.
Mm-hmm.
I'll be real with you. If you told me this fight starts round 3, I would bet Volkanovski.
Yeah, man. Volk was talking about parlays. Yair is the opener. Volk is the closer. So yeah,
I got no bet on the main event as of right now. I got 2 legs coming up.
So Volk, like I said, Yair's the opener. Volk is the closer. It's Yair and Volkanovski plus 153. That's my parlay for the week. I think they're both levels fights. Again, Lopez, could win early, but I give him like the first 2 rounds. I think after that, the Volkanovski experience, footwork, jab, low kick, the boxing of Volkanovski, the straight punches of Volk get there before the hooks of Lopez. The power, probably give to Diego. The sub grappling, I'd probably give to Diego too, but Volk's a black belt now, man. He's a good wrestler, has good anti-grappling, was able to get out of that crazy fucking choke from Ortega. And some people say, oh, well, Volk had that close moment against Ortega, and, Lopez just smoked Brian Ortega recently. So, but I think it's also an older, diminished version of Ortega. And dude, Lopez to me, good fighter, good striker, powerful, dangerous sub-grappler too, but being a little overhyped, if I'm honest. But Volk, it could just be a turn of the tide, man. It could just be Volk is a little bit past it now. Lopez is catching him at the right time. They're meeting in the middle at just the right time. It could be one of those situations, but nah, man, it's and still for me. I think Volkanovski's just a better fighter. I don't think he's completely washed, and I don't think Lopez is on the level the dude's been beating him, but I've said that kind of shit before and have been so fucking wrong. So I think it's a good fight, man. I think it's a good challenge for Volk. And dude, it's for the belt, man. It's for the vacant title. Ilya is going the path of Volkanovski, going up to challenge Islam, and the belt is on the line. And it is happening in 2 more fucking fights. And I'm excited, man. I'm still fucking jacked from that last fight, dude. My heart rate is jacked up. Fuck, man. Even though I usually when I'm that excited for a fight and nervous for a bet and it loses, I just all of a sudden just okay, I relax or whatever. But I'm still, I guess it's because I got more action coming up, but it's still just oh shit, man. Nervous. Billy, dude, I know that thing is a vibrator, but you were just looking straight out of 2007. That just looked like a fucking fleece vest, dude. It looks so funny, man. Is it like a massaging thing?
Yeah, a little massaging thing.
Nice.
Turn it back on.
Hell yeah. How's the neck, man? Still bothering you?
When I'm sitting like this, yeah, but I feel fine now. I smoked a little bit, smoked twice during stream today, so that helped out a lot. Next fight though, Yair versus Pitbull. I kind of think this goes over though.
Yeah. I could see it being Yair usually gets his knockouts on the early side. He does slow down. Pitbull slows down too.
Pitbull 1+ takedowns plus 100.
Mm-hmm.
What do you think about that, Joey?
It's not a bad play. I think if he's smart, he should probably fucking want to wrestle. So if he wants to get those good old wrestling shoes on, you better go ahead and play it. I think it's live. If he's not using his IQ and think he's just gonna throw looping hands and hope for one to land, then he might get caught in a counter shot and might get knocked the fuck out. But as long as Yair wins, I'm good.
Amen to that, brother.
Amen to that, my brother.
Best
got
of luck, though, man.
with Yair, right? Or what did you do?
Huh?
Parlayed Yair.
Yeah, I got Yair parlay too, with Yair and Paddy.
That's a little bit risky.
Yeah, but you got to risk it to get the biscuit.
No risky, no bisky.
Yeah.
Let's go O's. Let's go O's.
Who y'all playing?
We beat Blue Jays.
Oh, yay.
Barely. Close game. 5-4, I think.
Ooh.
We fucking suck this year, though, man. I'm not like it's still early though. It's still very, very early. But yeah, still some of the same things, the same pitching issues and all that bullshit. But y'all ain't here for that, dude. You're here for fucking UFC talk. We are just over the 5-hour mark. Shout out to everyone that has been fucking hanging tough. Everyone just joining us, regardless of when you join the stream. If you would be so kind, smash the like button, subscribe to the channel. We have the Coco, right, boys? The fight right before the co-main event coming up.
Sir.
Featured fight, as they say, the featured fight of the evening. Fucking yeah. Sorry, Billy. What did you say? My bad.
We have a heated up contest. Zone 5's at 6:35. Just at 6:30. High Waters is also at 6:30. T. Crawley 6:30. Tone Megan 6:15. We got a lot of people in the 600, so the contest is wide open.
Shout out to Zofe, man, Jesse Nunez, all you guys, man. High Waters, yeah, it's anybody's game, man. One fight can literally decide that because you're like, what? It's Ramon Scott in striking distance. Shout out to Ramon Scott. I can't do the shout outs like Razor Man, but yeah, Mills. I see Mills down there. Ice Viking, Tone.
Hell yeah, tell Lord Silva.
Gerardo Hernandez. Mm-hmm. Shout out to all y'all, man.
There we go. Get some water, some hydration in me.
Hydration is fucking tight, dude.
Main card, go! Vegas. Big goal in Vegas. So we got 2 more plays here. I kind of want to have
2 more after this one.
I kind of want to add this Pitbull team because I feel like regardless of how this fight goes,
Pitbull.
right?
Yeah.
Should get a fucking takedown. If he doesn't get a takedown, he'd be fucking stupid not to. I feel like that
Pitbull.
minus
Yeah.
150.
Yeah.
Like
Yeah,
that
you know
line
what's good for you.
50 not plus 100.
Dude, if you are getting smoked by some fucking rising jobber, Yair Rodríguez is going to beat the living Christ out of you.
Mhm.
Who's to say you didn't just take a fall?
I wouldn't, especially when you're about to make your
Okay,
debut.
is this the narrative nation? Is this
Not narrative nation, but he was.
I'm not being like I'm not making fun of you. I'm just asking. I'm just trying to generate the
where Bellator just got bought out from PFL. PFL said, we kind of don't want you, bitch ass. We'll take your brother at a way cheaper cost. And he had no organization to fight at. And Ryzen said, well, if we're paying you, motherfucker, you about to take this dive to one of our prospects every time.
Nope.
Pitbull just
is this like is this a Yakuza? Like they have a fucking Tonto blade to his fucking throat backstage?
he knocked out Jeremy Kennedy in the next fight, and it looked like it was like a spitball wash, and then it was like he just knocks out Jeremy Kennedy in the next fight. It's like,
Wait, didn't he lose the fight before or after that though? Like, didn't he lose like a decision before or after that?
Yeah, but he tried to cut down the fucking bantamweight to fight Pettis' brother.
Yeah, he got pieced up in that fight.
That's right.
He got pieced up in the fight.
What up, Megan? Pregnant.
I don't think Pitbull should be fighting at bantam.
No. He's about to learn today.
Yeah. Yeah, correct. Here he comes. The man.
He about to learn today.
The day, but The Patrício Pitbull.
Couple blackjack hands in the meantime.
Nice, dude. I'm loving this blackjack hands in between to fucking to kill the time.
I think it's a very effective way to try to build your bankroll up as like, you know, in fights, or like, you don't gotta go crazy, you know.
To try and get a North Face sponsorship with your fucking fleece vest.
Go!
Sorry, dude. That's just exactly what with the pink. It's the pink collared shirt too, and the fucking what looks like a vest over it. It's just like I feel like I'm just back in Charlottesville, which I kind of am.
Cash it, Jaron Aaron's by knockout or TKO DQ plus 140. I didn't even know that boxing fight was on.
TC, you want to run it with me? Yair by knockout?
I'm gonna hold what I got. If Yair wins by knockout, that will clear my leg. But oh shit, hold up. What we just cash here? Hold up. Let's fucking go, baby. Cash the Boots Ennis by knockout. Plus 155. Shout out to Danny Betts. Shout out to Preston. Make sure y'all go check out the Talking Hands, man. I'm telling you, dude, and Danny knows this too, man. When Danny and I find ourselves on an underdog bet, it has been hitting for like over a month, well over a month now. It's not like we talk about it at all. It's just if we happen to find ourselves on the same spot of an underdog, and dude, it just hit with a fucking knockout prop. I fucking bet this. I bet Boots Ennis by knockout plus 155. And then I watch their video, the Talking Hands video. Make sure y'all check it out. Pub Sports Radio. They do the boxing breakdowns every week. Danny and Preston both fucking sharp with the boxing knowledge. Danny used to box in the amateurs. They know what they're talking about. It's good shit, man. And dude, I bet that, and then I went to check it out, and I'm like crossing my fingers, and sure enough, dude, Danny fucking bets, saying you're giving me Boots not by knockout plus. Oh, dude. And I cannot wait to watch this fight and find out how he actually fucking did it, because yeah, dude, I was watching some of those Stanionis highlights and shit, and I was like, man, Boots is gonna beat him to the punch. He's gonna be way too fast. So yeah, shout out to Boots Ennis for cashing that, dude. Cash the plus 155. And shout out to Danny Betts and Preston and Talking Hands. Shout out to the whole fucking pub, dude. Yair Rodríguez in the inspection station right now, boys. And yeah, let's fucking go, dude. Show them the difference. UFC, greater than sign, Bellator. Yair Rodríguez, greater than sign, Pitbull. Some people might say it ain't that simple, and you might be right, but you might not be too. I was wrong about Bryce Mitchell. I hope I'm right and correct about Yair Rodríguez. I did put more money on this fight than I did against Bryce Mitchell. I have a unit on this parlay as opposed to a half unit for Mitchell because I'm just more confident in Rodríguez. He's more proven at a higher level. And I think Pitbull is just a little bit past it. But it don't mean he's out of it. He's still dangerous, man. He still hits really fucking hard. And power's the last thing to go. And Yair, you know, he's been knocked out before. He's been knocked out. He's been stopped by ground and pound. He got a little bit of quit in him. But so does Pitbull. So despite what anybody will fucking tell you. So. Yeah, here we go, man. I'm pumped. Coco. It's the co-main to the co-main, if you will. This has been a great stream, though, man. Been well over 100 people. Are we finally at 100 likes, dude? That would just warm my dumbass heart. Not that y'all give a fuck about that.
Oh, so TC, outside of the parlay, I did end up sprinkling Yair Rodríguez inside the distance plus 275.
Say word.
Word.
That's tight.
Oh my goodness. Okay, come on.
Come on, Yair.
I go to distances minus 110.
I will say this: Pitbull looked great on the scales, and Yair did not. But
we're about to get this shit. Come on, Yair.
Come on, Pantera.
Yair's huge though for this weight class.
He is.
You know what? Rewatching some back of Yair's fight made me not want to bet on him. I wish, like, it was like, so I watched a couple of fights and I was like, he's going to have a big reach advantage, but fuck, man, does he be blowing away a lot of fights now? Like, the one, he was like whooping Ortega's ass and then he just like got submitted.
Mm-hmm. Here we go, man. It was a good fight. Tough test for Pitbull in his debut, but he's also a high-level fighter. He is the kind of guy you can throw in against high-level competition, and he will, give a good account of himself. But I don't think it's going to matter here. We'll find out, though. We're about to find out very, very shortly. Billy, you're going to have to call this one, dude. I'm too fucking nervous. But no,
you don't want me calling it because I'll
I got this fucking shit.
Okay.
Come on, Yair.
Get that
Show him the
finish.
fucking difference, dude. Show him the fucking difference.
Get that fucking finish. Let's go. Come on.
The young eat the old. Paint the fucking sky, dog. El Pantera. Fuerte. Chingón. Thanks, you blonde, big-titted hoe. Now sit your ass down. We got a fight to watch.
She could sit next to me.
Sit down on Joey's lap.
Hell yeah.
Here we go. There's no glove touch. Both gentlemen in the orthodox stance. Pitbull in the yellow trunks. Yair Rodríguez in the red trunks. Tense to start things out. Yair switches to southpaw. Pairs a jab of Pitbull. Tentative start. Only a 3-round fight.
Why you say only, though?
Because it's only a 3-round fight instead of a 5-round. Maybe there's no need to say it. Maybe I just fucking, saying things nervously. I don't know. You tell me. I don't always know how my dumb brain works sometimes. Sometimes I just say things. Whoa! Yeah, Rodríguez with a left hook and a right hand. They got a little reaction from Pitbull as he got a kick caught. Yair flashing the speed.
I love how Pitbull has the Pitbull thing tatted on his back. Like, if everybody didn't already know that you're not Pitbull.
That's my name. Patrício Ferrer. Is his name, is it legally Pitbull now?
It might be nowadays, but I don't think it really is.
I mean, it wouldn't surprise me. I mean, dude, that's how you've been going. That's how, yeah.
Well, I know that's trademarked now.
Front kick from Yair, nice. Yeah, Pitbull checks the outside low kick, but Yair lands with another front kick there. Pitbull thought about a left hook there. Yair feinting the spinning attack, checking an outside low kick of Patrício Pitbull. Yair with a high kick. God, he's fast with those. Patrício does get the guard up. Yair got him behind the black line. Yair bouncing. Pitbull looking to counter. Inside low kick from Yair. Pitbull might have clipped Pitbull. Yair with a 2-piece out of range. Pitbull did well to evade it. $224 for me, boys. Yair Rodríguez pressing forward, jumping switch kick.
Should just bet the overs. Damn.
Yair switches stances.
Pitbull's just not engaging enough.
He's just like waiting to. It almost seems like he's waiting to hit the walk off or something. I mean, he could. He definitely fucking hits hard. Yair doesn't have the best chin in the world, but if he waits forever, Yair's just gonna do this shit, laying kicks and stuff. Yair thought about setting up a spinning kick. Whoa! Yair with a step-in head kick. Pitbull waited pretty well. He beckons him on, but that definitely fucking landed right on his forehead. That was wild. Pitbull pumps a jab. Yair.
You better catch one of those kicks.
Oh, that's the fucking that was fucking in your belly, dude. Don't you dare say that was low. I'll fucking get mad. No, I got hit. Fucking, I'm gonna do anything about it, but I will get mad. Yair with a left hook, right hook as Pitbull gets back to his feet. Left hand, right hook, or left hook, right hand. Excuse me, from Pitbull.
Like, fuck out of here, bro. It's the UFC, bro. You ain't getting no judo until standing.
Yeah, you ain't getting a fucking hip toss like that against Yair. He's a little too experienced at this point. Yair switching stances. Pitbull pumps the jab. Yair steps back and parries. Pitbull gets a outside low kick, barely checked. Yair biting on these feints. Front kick from God. These fucking kicks are fast. Pitbull wiping his nose now.
Is that a takedown?
Whoa! Pitbull kicks Yair's legs out from under him. Looks to pounce on the back of Yair Rodríguez. Fuck. No good. Short time, though. Thank God. Pitbull. Yair Rodríguez locks down the right leg of Pitbull, who settles into half guard. 20 seconds left, though. Yair trying to stay safe with 10 seconds here. Ooh, a nice little short elbow from Pitbull. And another one. And there's your first round, boys. Pitbull bitching about something to the back of the head.
No, it hits me in the back of my head. Let's go, Yair. Yo, those kicks are landing in the middle, though. And he really hasn't blocked any of them that really did land, so he's throwing those kicks in the middle.
I thought Pitbull was gonna eventually catch one of those lazy ass kicks.
Yup.
You were spamming the kicks, but you just kept on throwing them high. Like, you're just like inviting a takedown. I wonder if that counted as a takedown or not. I'm about to check on the UFC fights.
Oh, dude, he caught him with his shin, man.
Let's see. Boom.
Pow, that front kick, dude.
No, it was more like knocked out. Kicked his back leg out.
We'll scoop the leg up.
So he did not.
Oh, well, one of them was the back of the head. That last one was legal, though.
Yeah.
Dude, shut up. They weren't even that hard. Wah, wah, wah.
As a takedown.
That's all it was. Come on, dude. You gonna let that bother you? All right, they do touch gloves to start things. And he's still bitching about the back of the head. God. Even after he touches gloves, like, yeah, we got it. Yair Rodríguez and Patrício Pitbull meet on the monster can, doing the man dance, feeling the flow. Round and round and round they go. Head kick from Patrício Pitbull blocked by Yair Rodríguez. Okay, Yair, don't start doing that shit, man. You do that shit when you have him hurt or fucked up and you got him on the ropes. Yair lifts the knee, steps through into orthodox stance. Patrício Pitbull in southpaw. Switches back into orthodox himself. Yair lifts the knee, steps through, then switches back into orthodox inside low kick. Rodríguez looks for the stomp kick to the knee. Stomp, clap, stomp, clap, stomp, stomp, clap. Ooh, nice step in. Right hand, left hook. They trade left hooks. Kick to the body from Rodríguez. That was not low, Patrício. Shut the fuck up. I'm sick of this dude's bitching, man. He's a little fucking crybaby. He's landing some good strikes, though. Head kick attempt blocked by Patrício. They traded left hooks there. Yair cannot sit there and trade in the pocket with Pitbull. Do not fucking do that dumb shit, but you do need to keep kicking him. I like that. Inside low kick from Yair. You hear the line closing in there. Yair Rodríguez trying to put the pressure on Pitbull. Checks the low kick. Outside low kick from Yair lands after he switches stances. Don't try and be a tough guy with him, dude. Just use your speed and use your outside striking, dude. Be an outfighter. Don't try to be a pocket boxer with this motherfucker, dude. Get your ass knocked out. Patrício Pitbull putting on the pressure now. Yair lifts the nice step in front kick from Yair. Patrício dodges the hook kick, has to block that one. Patrício pumps the double jab. Oh, nice combo from Yair. Got the uppercut blocked at the end, but he landed a nice little right hand there. Patrício diving in on a takedown attempt here. He gets the takedown with 2 minutes and 30-something seconds left. Yair trying to scoot back to the fence. He does manage to get back to the fence and back to his feet. Let's fucking go, Yair.
Cash the takedown.
Let's fucking go. Cash the takedown.
Let's go. Good cash.
Yeah. Let's fucking go, boys. Front kick from Yair. I love that he got back up, man, and did not spin the rest of that round on his back. Put a stamp on this dude. Inside low kick from Rodríguez. Oh, nice right hand from Yair. Snaps Pitbull's head back. Let's fucking go. Two minutes left to go in the second round for me, gents. Hope y'all are enjoying this stream. I've had a hell of a time myself. A lot of fun calling these fights. Yair checks an inside low kick. Switches stances. Two-piece from Yair. Patrício slips the left hook. Or parries the left hook, excuse me. Head kick attempt. And another one from Yair. Patricio's blocking him, but just barely. And another one glances off the guard of Patrício Pitbull. Patrício tries to land a right hand as Yair gets off the fence. Stumbled a little bit. Inside low kick from Rodríguez. Minute 22 left. Patrício pumps the double jab. Yair backs up behind the black line. Circles on the outside. Step in left hand. Blocks a Patrício two-piece. Inside low kick, Rodríguez. Just over a minute left to go in the second round, boys. Body kick from Yair. Two-piece from Yair. Ducks under the left hook. Tries to land the left hook of his own. Nice two-piece from Rodríguez. He's definitely got the speed advantage. Body kick Yair again. Gets the head kick blocked. Body kick from Yair, man. Two-piece. Gets the left hook block on the end of it. Nice jab from Yair as Patrício crashes forward. Patrício gets his takedown stuffed. That one. Yair manages to keep his feet. Let's fucking go, dude.
That's what
I hate that corny ass shit. Trying to get a bullshit takedown at the end of the round, do nothing with it and steal it. Fucking rat. That's some fucking rat shit. Ratty grappler shit. Worthless takedown. Come on, Yair. Do some damage here at the end. Yeah, dude, just fucking devastating foot stomps. Usman's there in the crowd.
Oh!
Yeah, Yair gets the. Yeah, how about a bullshit takedown, motherfucker? How about a useless takedown at the end? Yeah. Yeah. Let's go.
So, TC, I'll be honest with you. Now you're seeing that Yair is stuffing the takedowns, doing whatever the fuck he wants with it. He's up 2-0, and this theory would scare me a little bit. He might open up with his fucking hands
He
more
might, dude, and that scares me because he might do something stupid and get caught, but he could also, like, I hope he doesn't coast, man. I hope he keeps the pressure on because I think, like, Pitbull is starting to get a little tired himself. He's putting the pressure on, but he's not really throwing a whole lot. He's trying to hit the knock. He's trying to hit the walk off with like a fucking left hook right hand, and like Yair is eating a couple of them, but he's just like he's Yair's landing the two-piece, ducking under the left hook, and just rolling out. Pretty basic boxing, honestly. He's just so fucking fast. So,
wait, that was what the hell were you watching?
Bam, two-piece, bam, head kick.
Oh, I did not mean it.
Bam, armpit kick, devastating.
All right, come on. Let's go, Yair.
Third round. Yeah, just do a taekwondo, karate, do. Ush. Magari chudon, magari jodon. No Mawashigaris, dude. No roundhouses. Just front kicks. Quick front kicks. Snapping front kicks. Yeah, taekwondo. If he tornado kicks Pitbull to sleep or something, that'll be fucking crazy. Outside low kick from Patrício. Couldn't tell if Yair checked that one or not. Patrício pumps the jab. Trying to put the pressure on Yair. Rodríguez circling.
About the other guys, Pitbull. It's funny, Ramon.
Yair gets a high kick blocked. Two-piece from Rodríguez. Misses the uppercut. Patrício gets the high guard up. Patrício trying to put the pressure on. That's where you got to be careful. That's where you got to watch out from Yair, because he'll throw those flurries, man. He'll throw the kick, get you to try and catch the kick, and then catch you with a two-piece. Yair Rodríguez almost needs a left hook there. Rolls with the right hand from Patrício. Got stumbled there, but he gets back to his feet. Nice body kick, Rodríguez. Two-piece from Yair. Patrício not giving up, but he's just kind of behind the eight ball. He's at a speed disadvantage. I mean, he's the older guy. He's at a height disadvantage, reach disadvantage, all that shit. Well, he might not be at a reach disadvantage. He does have those like crazy long arms, but yeah, Yair definitely has a
Stop.
God, stop it. Just shut the fuck up, dude. God, he's a whiner. Right hand over the top for Patrício. Yair, don't do some stupid shit and get knocked out. Whoa! Yair sets him down! Yair drops Patrício, Pitbull! Let's go! Get it for Joey! Let's fucking go, Yair! Paint the sky with his blood! Yeah, I think that should secure the third round.
Yeah, that secures.
Or maybe the fucking fight. Come on, Yair! Knock him the fuck out! Show him the fucking difference! Show him the difference! Grind his fucking ish. Let's fucking go. Knock this motherfucker out. Knock this fucking inferior organization thinking you're going to come in and fight for the belt. You ain't fighting for shit, motherfucker. Except the fucking your show money. Come on, Yair.
Fuck Pitbull. He did our job. How much time? 1 minute and 37 seconds left.
Don't do it. Don't do it. Nope, don't do it. No, I don't think so. I don't fucking think so. Nice try.
I thought Pitbull was about to get an arm bar.
Dude, if he did, I would
have got sick to my stomach.
I'd leave the stream. I'd have to leave the stream. Don't do nothing stupid, Yair. Don't you do nothing fucking stupid. Don't do anything stupid, you fucking idiot. Right. What are you doing? What are you doing, you fucking moron? What are you doing? What are you fucking doing? Is Yair going to heel hook him? Is Yair going to heel hook him?
Lying.
What are you fucking doing? No. No. Yair, what is this goofy shit? What is this fucking dumb shit, dude? This is so fucking corny.
This is the dumbest shit I've ever seen. You're clearly winning this fight. You do this, bro.
And you're risking this? You fucking moron. What is this dumb shit? I was saying that with Chris Duncan, though, and he gets the sub. How crazy would that be if he sub Pitbull? And he's back to his feet. Yair minus 8,500. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, you sure you don't want to bitch some more, Pitbull? You hit me in the back of the head. You gave me a low kick. Woo! God, that fucking hook kick is fast. That was a wheel kick. That was fast as shit.
Look, I don't even care. I missed that inside the distance. One leg down. Come on.
That was a good fight, though.
Yeah, I thought he was gonna get it from me late. I was like, get the fuck out of here.
I'm glad I was able to find some plus money on that, though.
All right. All right, now I gotta go bathroom for this next fight.
Yeah, I don't blame you, Joey. This one's going to be a sweater. This line's been bouncing all over, and it's all the way back to where I got it. 50 foul. We went up to 172 at one point.
This was the one I was kind of worried about, man. If Volk goes down, so be it, but...
Yeah, you look good, though. I thought it was a good enough line to do a straight bet. If you
Come on, Yair.
Yeah, bro. Just felt like Pitbull, for him to get inside range, he was going to take a lot of damage.
Bow right on the kisser, dude. Right on the button. Ooh, he almost cleaned him up with that left hook, too.
Sent that little midget pack in, says Express. Yeah, it was a underwhelming performance from Pitbull in this debut.
But also, I mean, you're right, Billy. You're right. But it's Yair Rodríguez, and he's 37. And I'm telling you, I said this all week, man. And this is what it was. This was one last territorial pissing. Let's go, Zo. One last territorial pissing on Bellator's grave. This was, we'll bring one of your best guys over and get him fucked up by one of my better fighters in his debut, and we'll just show y'all the difference one last time in case y'all forgot.
Especially with Pitbull being like Bellator's best fighter of all time.
That's what I'm saying. Is like him and Chandler are up there, and like, I mean, you can say Alvarez and Benson and shit, but like he beat them, some of them too. So, yeah, let's fucking go, baby. Let's fucking go, Joey DFS. Man, I'm proud to be on the same side as you in the first leg of our parlays. Yair gets it through the hoop. Let's fucking go, man. Bring it home, Paddy. Bring it home, Volk. We're going to move on to this next fight here, but I got to catch my breath, man. That was wild. I've had just a ton of fun. Like, whatever happens, the results of these next two fights, whether I end up cleaning up or I take a fucking bath, dude, I've had a blast doing this fucking stream, man. I've really enjoyed this fucking pay-per-view and this fucking fight card. There's levels. Tell him, Guillermo. What up, man? Shout out to Guillermo. Shout out to the fucking Who Banging crew, man. I was just stopping through the chat before this fight started, man. Shout out to them. Dab Father, Ixnizzle in there. Dylon, and Dylon is in there as well. And yeah, man, there's somebody else in there. Fucking forgetting. I can't remember off the top of my head. Yeah. Good shit, man. This has been a fucking blast, though, dude. Shout out to all you guys. There is levels to this fucking thing, man. The parlay I made was the levels parlay. I think it's the same case with Volkanovski and Lopes. We're gonna find out, man. Lopes is super live. He's very dangerous. I think especially early. I think beyond that, though, I think beyond about 2, maybe 2.5 rounds, maybe 3 rounds, I think Volk will start to take over. But there's a chance Diego Lopes could bank 3 rounds. But we'll just see, man. That could be a passing of the torch or a levels fight. Only time will tell. Shout out to you guys, though, man. Smash the like button. Like I said, I got to get a drink of water, catch my breath, reload the Kringer, and keep this party rolling.
Quick little commercial break here, Big Show.
Is that Shaka Bra? And we're back. We're live. We're here. I'm high. I'm excited. And we are almost at the motherfucking co-main event for UFC. 314, boys, going down in Miami. And it is in fuego. The tension, the fucking anticipation, the excitement continues to build. I'm about to lose my fucking voice.
They got everybody here, bro. They got Tulsi Gabbard. They got Marco Rubio. Cash Patel. Although they got the whole they got the whole B team here, bro.
The B team, dude. That's hilarious, man. What an event, dude. Co-main event, though, boys. Michael Chandler, Iron Mike, Paddy the Batty. Paddy the Body. Give me Paddy Pimblett by sub here, dude. I think he clubs and subs Iron Michael Chandler. I can see Chandler winning by knockout. I can see it being a greasy split. I'd say Chandler is the most dangerous dude that Paddy has fought for sure. But I can't and I've said this all week. I said this on the podcast Tuesday. That would be the Locker Room Talk podcast parlay.
Locker Room Talk.
You already know. So I just think I can't throw Pitbull's name. I can't besmirch the name of Patrício Pitbull and then just big up Michael Chandler. That dude, that would be the ultimate talking out of both sides of my dumbass fucking mouth. I'm not going to do that. I think this is a changing of the guard kind of fight. Not that they're really the same kind of fighter, but yeah, I mean, I've been talking about this all week too. Like Paddy hits hard. Chandler doesn't have a great chin. I think it's a club and sub. Let's go. And I do have a parlay, 2-leg prop parlay. Paddy Pimblett by sub is the first leg of it. So let's get that shit rolling. Joey DFS or Billy, what do you think, gentlemen?
Well, I do got Paddy in my second leg of the parlay. That first leg just cashed with Yair. And one thing I just noticed also, my Planet Flag curse is gone.
There we
Get
go.
the fuck out and don't come back. And I get to take a little break. Boop. Oh, wrong side. Boop. There we go. I think you're muted. But yeah, I got Pimblett. I'm very contemplating on playing Pimblett inside the distance or Pimblett by sub. I think at some point he does get Chandler's back and he does something with it.
Well, you know what to do here. You get one through the hoop. You got to roll it over here.
I don't believe in hedging, bro.
No, I'm saying Paddy Pimblett, 1+ takedown plus 100.
Oh, what is that? Is that what is that? We see what's for me.
Just keep on playing these takedown props.
It's minus 110. It's doable. It's definitely doable.
Let the good times roll, boys. Parlay one win into another.
Paddy Pimblett's minus 105 inside the distance.
Losing can become a habit. Winning can become a habit too. You just catch that little spark, and then all of a sudden, that spark of good luck, and then one thing leads to another. So let's fucking go, man. Come on, Paddy.
Paddy the Bad.
Boys. Shout out to everybody on Chandler, of course. I'll be happy for y'all if it cashes. Sorry, Bill. What'd you say?
I'm gonna take a shot here on Paddy's 1+ takedown.
Let that takedown lead to a submission.
Yeah, nice submission.
Oh, I love this, baby.
Yes.
I'm gonna love that.
And then we hear the crowd say, Paddy the Body.
What you munching on, Billy? Let me get some.
Paddy Pimblett money line casts 2 parlays for him.
Come on. Yeah, we got to get this shit, Hippo.
Shout out Imminent Hippo, man.
I got
shout out to the
for
fucking.
you.
Shout out to the homies in the chat, man.
Anybody fucking around in the 4th and 5th rounds here?
Getting really greasy, dude.
That's greasy. But I just think someone's gonna get finished before the championship rounds.
Oh,
Yeah.
dude.
I'm gonna go Paddy. It would be a Paddy prop for me.
Mm-hmm. Yo, Paddy by round 2 submissions plus 900. Round 1 is plus 650. I ain't trying to bet that. I'll just say I saw that line.
Immediately. No, I ain't trying to bet that. Am I trying to bet that?
You trying to bet that?
Hey, isn't Michael Chandler known for fucking cheating?
Yes.
Yes.
Cheating Chandler's what they call them. And if they don't, they should.
Point deductions plus 2,000.
I think the king of the draw might have spoken on this one too, man. Shout out to my dude Moyes.
I like the Paddy 1+ takedown at plus 100. That's wild.
Yeah, that's wild.
You know what?
What Big Show?
Give me $20 if that motherfucker hits.
What for the draw?
Nah, the point.
Oh.
That fish hooking motherfucker might get fucking.
Come on, Patrick. Sorry. My bad.
No, you're good. I'm just fucking talking behind the fucking. Not even on camera. TC cut me off.
No, so, no. I've cut enough people off for one lifetime, dude.
You want to know my Gracie theory? We've yet to see Paddy pull out this move in the UFC, and I think it happens in Miami tonight. Paddy via flying triangle.
Let's fucking go.
I'll lose my shit on this stream if that happens.
Paddy by flying triangle. We've yet to see him pull that off in the UFC. He hasn't even attempted it.
Paddy by submission decisions only plus 140. That sounds like the play if you're on the Paddy side.
Yeah,
yeah.
I
can see. Sorry,
my bad.
That's so funny, man. It happens like that when you both try and like talk at the same time and you try and do it. It's like rock paper scissors where you both keep like throwing the same thing down. Yeah, man. I think there's several scenarios where Paddy could catch the sub, club and subbing Chandler, just getting the takedown in general, or getting hurt and then being like, oh fuck, let me go to the grappling real quick.
So Billy, I was gonna see if my special book of Borgata. I know TC's like it's my special book. And I was trying to see if, I know they always have like different sub methods. I'm like, imagine if they had like flying triangles just to see what the fucking odds would be. Of course, they don't have the flying triangle. They just only have the triangle choke. Not triangle choke. It's where's it at? All right, triangle chokes plus 1,000.
I would want more than that.
No, I want more. I'd rather just. Oh, Paddy's walking out. Paddy the body.
Yeah, I put myself on mute.
I got the over half a takedown with you, Billy, and I took it with Liverpool tomorrow, just to bring the Liverpool price down.
Bro, plus 100 on FanDuel is really good odds. Chandler's minus 210 to land a takedown. Vegas really thinks he's going to wrestle. Like, you telling me, don't you feel like those lines should be switched? Like, Paddy should be minus 210 to land a takedown. Chandler should be at plus 100.
Yeah. Dude, your timing is good with those, dude.
Don't dance too much here, Paddy. Just get yourself inside that cage.
Dude, those cornrows will never not be fucking ridiculous to me, man. It's unreal.
Cabra culo.
I allowed you to do that, Marab.
No, but it's a nice ass when you hear the meat.
Too soon, man. Too soon.
Am I right?
A couple weeks.
Am I right though? When you hear that meat clap to it, like the.
When you hear the waves crashing on the rocks, yeah, I get what you mean.
Oh yeah.
That fucking ripple effect that you're talking about, yeah, that has a sound.
Very distinct one.
Yo, my book, it offers Paddy Pimblett to win by rear naked choke in round 1 plus 1,700. Bless you.
Thank you.
Indeed, bless you.
Crazy with some of this shit.
Yeah. I think
his submission prop is plus 225 TC.
Nice, dude. Yeah, I think that's around what I got it at. It was like 225, 230.
Oh, you placed it?
Well, yeah, that's my parlay. Paddy by sub and Chandler by KO.
Oh, I hope that last one don't work, but
so what's more likely? If Lopez wins, we get a Yair Lopez, or do we get just fuck around and start off with Yair and Silva?
What?
Yeah, Paddy by sub was plus 250 when I bet it. I think if Lopez beats Volkanovski, you have to make Lopez and Rodríguez. You have to capitalize on that heat right now, dude. But again, that's just like me fucking.
UFC likes to fuck the heat up, bro. Remember the whole
man.
Leon shit?
The whole Izzy shit took forever to fight. DDP to fought like short twice.
That probably fucked Izzy, really, because Izzy probably beats him if it happened fucking 6 months, a year earlier, you know?
Yeah, DDP just ended up getting too good. Like, he fixed his cardio.
Hey, Ramon, don't get nervous like that, man. We good.
You gotta be.
Shout out, Ramon Scott.
Ramon!
I can't do it like Razor, man. Sorry, Ramon, but, you know.
You're not nervous a bit fading Michael Chandler?
Of course. But.
Not more than I am fading any other fighter, really. Not more than fading Ige with Sean Woodson.
Yeah, you're definitely right.
Michael Chandler finds his way to lose at some point during the fight. Like when he was busting up Poirier, everyone's like, oh my God, Chandler's finally here. And what happens? Poirier comes back and he whoops his ass.
Poirier gets busted up by a lot of people, dude. Poirier was on the brink from Dan Hooker, and Chandler slept Dan Hooker. It's
weird.
It's weird, man. And also,
I definitely don't want to do MMA math on this one because
no.
No, you don't. You definitely don't.
You'd be on Chandler, right?
Yeah. You would be on Chandler, but again, you would do the same thing if you were on Pitbull, like with some of the shit, like not necessarily against Yair, but like, man, I don't know.
Baby's crying. I'll be back, boys.
But to his point, yeah, like Paddy's not quite the level of fighter that he hasn't fought the kind of fighters that Yair has, but he is again the younger fighter. He's not pillow fisted, man. Paddy does have some power in his punches, and I just don't like Chandler's durability. I think Paddy's going to be faster here, way more dangerous at this point with the sub grappling, and like Chandler has that wrestling in his back pocket. Who the fuck knows if we're going to see it?
And this is 5 rounds, right?
We could. 5 rounds, yeah.
Okay, cool. Robbie Lawler's in his corner.
Duh.
Shout out to Ruthless, man. One of my top 3 favorite fighters of all time. His fights against the second fight against Rory and Condit are 2 of my absolute favorite ones.
Are they still called Kill Cliff?
Kill Cliff FC.
Fucking Hoof's gym.
Yeah.
Henry Hoofs, I think so. Yeah.
Yeah, I think it's just Kill Cliff FC now.
Fuck, I did not mean to hit that.
Henry Hoof, the Dutch kickboxing coach of all these guys.
Hopefully,
Coach Michael Johnson.
We can just get this through the hoop, boys.
Let's go, Paddy.
Paddy takedown, then he gets towards the back, and then we get a
subby. The subby.
Patrick the Batrick. Ferda.
They're
boys.
Vegas, Nashville. Good call on that, Joe. Though Joey 3-1. Vegas. I got Vegas and Reg.
Yeah, I parlayed Paddy by sub plus 250. Chandler by knockout is like, I think it was plus 280 when I put it in there. I stared at it plus 300. I mean, not Chandler, Volk by knockout. But once it started to go down, I pulled the trigger on it. 30 versus 38. 2-inch height advantage, 1.5-inch reach advantage for Patrick Pimblett. Paddy. Not Patty. Paddy.
Hey, so we got 120 watchers, 110 likes.
Let's fucking go. Good shit, boys. Good shit.
Yeah.
That's a damn good ratio. I can live with that one now. Good stuff, man. Appreciate y'all. Here we go. About to get the announcing. The vocal stylings of one Bruce Buffer.
Chandler by Chaos is Big C.
Hell to the no.
Best of luck. I'll be happy for you if it hits. No
I
bullshit.
won't be. I
I won't be happy that my bet didn't hit, but I can be happy for somebody still. It it takes the sting off it a little bit.
Speak for yourself. That champ 3 knockouts going down. That's gonna be the hedge bet though.
All right, I played Paddy by sub. Plus 225.
Come on, Patty. Just tuck that chin, Bo. Tuck that chin. Left hook, man.
Bird the Swap says there's plenty of guys at 155. We don't need no stinking Paddy to Batty. Yeah, Bird.
As we know, we need.
He's great. He's great for business.
Did you watch that London card? That I feel bad. Outside of Tom Aspinall, it is very not good for London right now.
Let's go, y'all.
Kerry Hadley's your third man in the octagon.
Fuck, Nashville just scored.
Your Predators, Joey.
I don't know.
Yeah,
I think that's what Billy just said. Nashville just scored.
Oh shit! If I scored, yay!
Shoot, they score. All right, they do touch gloves tentatively. Paddy in the orange, burnt orange or something, and Chandler in the black. Both in the orthodox outside low kick. Paddy. Mike takes the center of the octagon. Paddy pumps the jab. Chandler lifted the leg already. Outside low kick again from Paddy. I think Chandler's not liking the low kicks already. Paddy with an inside low kick this time.
Paddy's watching.
Gray. Paddy with a front kick.
I like how he looks serious and he's not fucking around.
Yeah, man, you can't fuck around with Chandler, dude. Especially early, dude. He's really dangerous. I mean, he does like all the shit I talk about him. He like hurts all these guys, including Oliveira. Nice step back right hook from Paddy as Chandler charges forward. Outside low kick from Patrick. Superman punch off the cage. Chandler in his face. Uppercut left hook. Chandler with an counter overhand right. Be careful, Paddy. Oh, Chandler gets the body lock. Paddy grabs the cage, but Chandler takes him down anyway. The wrestling from Chandler. Right hook from Chandler. Chandler grips. Gets the far side wrist control. Gets the Dagestan, the 2-on-1.
The books were right, man. They said minus 210 on Chandler to get a takedown. They were right.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
Chandler doing his thing early, as he is one to do. Chandler with the body lock. Has taken Paddy to the ground. Pretty much, he's really taking him back. He's kind of got the body lock off to the side. Still got the 2-on-1. Still got the Dagestani handcuff. Paddy does manage to get to a knee. This is a 5-round fight, remember, too. Back elbows from Paddy. Chandler has to pull his head back. Paddy trying to break the grip. Chandler regrips. But yeah. Paddy just breaking the grip of Chandler. Getting back to his feet, and he does. Chandler tries to dump him back over his hip. Does lift him up off the feet. Paddy manages to hook the right leg of Chandler. Hard hooks from Chandler. Paddy didn't like those. Manages to get back to his feet. Turns into Chandler. Paddy with the overhook. Lifts the leg to block the knee to the thigh from Chandler.
Chandler built
Paddy looking to pummel inside. He does have a good whizzer there. Excuse me. Voice. Throat is a little scratchy after about 46 bong rips.
Yeah, bro.
Maybe more.
Built like a fucking refrigerator. Oh, fine triangle. What did I tell you?
Holy shit. But that was stupid because now he's just on his back.
Is that a takedown?
Yeah, does that count as a takedown for Chandler?
I don't know.
I don't know. It's weird, but he is
Maybe.
trying to. He is attempting the triangle, and he kicks off of Michael Chandler. He's back to his feet. Minute and a half to go in the first round of the co-main event.
Well, it's
Shout out to you guys. Sorry, go ahead, Billy. My fault.
No, I'm just glad Paddy's on the feet. Big bomb.
Hard right hand by Paddy. Let's fucking go. Paddy tries the uppercut left hook. Paddy outside low kick. Wobbles Chandler a little bit. Chandler pairs the jab over the top. Meets Paddy in the center. Paddy pumped with a 7-2 with the jab. Whoa, hard right. Chandler right hand off a Paddy low kick. Paddy ate pretty well. Paddy with a nice jab. Yeah, stay in his face, Paddy. He hits hard, but he's already starting to suck wind. Paddy with a high kick. I just saw Chandler take a deep breath. 2-piece from Paddy Pimblett. Nice jab, Paddy. Chandler lifts the leg to check the low kick of Patty Pimblett. The Scouser. My Liverpool accent is fucking atrocious. 2-piece from Paddy. Chandler parries the jab, circles on the outside. Yeah, just stay steady, Paddy. You don't have to do nothing crazy yet. Chandler's the one doing all this crazy shit. Woo! Paddy tries the right hand left hook. Chandler, whoa! Counter left hook from Chandler, but Paddy ate it pretty well. Might have slipped a right hand there himself. Nice stiff jab from Chandler. Be careful, Paddy. Chandler can uncork a fucking bomb.
Oh! Woo!
Flying knee from Paddy. Tries to land the left hook. Chandler says, "What was that, dude?" Chandler looked at the clock with a few seconds left.
That's got to be Paddy 1-0. Am I right?
I agree. Yeah.
I would think so, yeah. But I mean,
I got Paddy 1-0.
Chandler, they only credited Chandler for 2 fucking significant strikes in that round.
What did he open up as?
Fuck, Nashville.
Or what did he close out as? My bad.
Minus
He's
one.
taking a deep breath.
Minus 150 or minus 176, and it's 360.
Yo, he's already sitting on the stool already, boy. If you don't stand your ass up.
Well, he started wrestling. I thought the minus 210 for a takedown for Chandler was absurd, but nah, they were spot on.
Michael, you got to strike with him, Michael.
Oh shit!
Listen to me. You know what to do. Do the right thing, Michael. Strike with him.
Much busier with the strikes. I like the jab. I think the jab lead hook thing is kind of working for him right now.
I agree.
He's like jabbing and then hooking. That shit's working. But I was shocked Chandler started wrestling. Maybe those leg kicks are bothering Chandler because he definitely started wrestling.
It was just opportunity. Fucking Pimblett did that crazy fucking turn thing, and he just got his back taken. So
here we go, round 2.
Go, Paddy.
Cook him, Pimblett.
yes,
They do touch gloves to start the second round.
Good response.
Chandler aggressive to start things off. Nice jab from Paddy.
That jab hook is landing.
Paddy with a counter left hook off a Chandler jab that does not find the mark. Paddy with a nice jab. Chandler misses the right hook to the body. Chandler trying to press forward. Paddy with a right hand high kick attempt. Chandler tries the left hook uppercut as Paddy does the same thing with uppercut left hook. Paddy just missed the left hook on that one. Might have landed that shovel hook in there. I couldn't really tell. Jab to the body goes Pimblett. Nice jab, Paddy. Excuse me. 2-piece from Paddy and another right hand behind it. The 1-2-2. Chandler parries the jab. Chandler gets the jab parried. Outside low kick iron Mike. Paddy returns the favor. Paddy pumps the jab. Feints the kick. Paddy with a Superman punch and a high kick that Chandler blocks well. Chandler parries the jab. Chandler evades the low kick. Parries the jab again. Circles on the outside. Blocks the 2-piece pretty well from Paddy, who is holding the center of the octagon. Chandler looking to get his way inside. Inside low kick from Paddy and a high kick that Chandler has to block. Chandler pressing forward. Paddy looking to counter with the left hook. Outside low kick from Chandler gets missed. Jab from Paddy. Chandler pumps the jab. Uppercut from Paddy. A couple of right hands behind it. Nice jab, Paddy. 316, 315.
What a pussy, bro. What a pussy. That was intentional.
Chandler's a bitch, man. That was a fucking punk.
Take that point away.
He's such a I know exactly what this motherfucker's trying to do.
Take that point away, motherfucker.
Take that point away, damn it.
Am I right? Wasn't that
I
intentional?
ain't even worry about that shit.
Look at that. That was the
whole
straightest
shit right
kick
to the
to the
dick.
balls.
That was a shin to the fucking dick, bro.
And look at that, man. Come on.
Well, that
Chandler's
was so
a bitch for
obvious.
Chandler's a fucking cheater, dude. He always has
Patty's
been.
pissed. He's like, "You gonna kick me in my fucking balls?"
You HGH gut fuck, dude. Shut up. Whatever.
I get it though. He doesn't want to let up any time.
Yeah, good shit, Patty. Oh, here we go. Stuff that takedown. Yeah. No good.
Chandler goes for a takedown after you duck kick him.
Two-piece from Patty just gets evaded. Inside low kick from Pimblett. Head kick that Chandler just blocks. Uppercut left hook, but he gets caught with a left hook from Chandler. Patty tries to uppercut again. Nice elbow. Chandler getting on a takedown. Patty pops back up to his feet. Chandler trying to use strength here. He does get the muscle Patty to the ground. Patty gets to a knee. Chandler trying to mat return him.
He's gonna tire himself out even more.
He is, man. He's gonna get so gassed after this round. This is halfway through the second round, and Chandler's using strength to get these takedowns. Back elbow from Patty finds the mark again. These back elbows are landing, dude. Chandler has to readjust, using another strength-based takedown to get to the back of Paddy Pimblett, though. Patty's gonna have to be careful here. Chandler's selling out for this, and of course, Patty ends up on top. Smoke this motherfucker, Patty. Now, boys, it's the first opportunity. We're start to slice through this motherfucker's guard. Patty with arm triangle. There's no room. The fence is in his way to clear off to the other side. But if he does clear off, oh, the baby. Oh, my God. Patty might be looking to slip off to the other side.
Grab that.
I don't know. I can't tell. He's now in the now in side control. Knee to the side. Come on, Patty. Patty, you know what to do.
Knee on belly.
Knee on belly.
He could probably finish him.
Wedge himself in between the fence.
He's got enough time, so don't rush.
Yeah, he's getting his head right underneath the arm to get to it. Yep.
He's setting it up. He can maybe wedge himself in between the fence. What do you think?
He's at a bad angle on the fence.
He is, man, but he'll have to clear it. Yeah. Yeah.
Yep. Get that bottom knee in. Get that bottom knee in.
Come on, Patty.
Emery Hoof is trying to give him instructions, but Patty's trying to
block. It'd be a lot easier if he was in half guard on the other side.
Yeah. Patty takes the back of Michael Chandler. 1 minute left. Chandler does the baseball grip, does the right thing, pulls his arm over to the other side. Patty pulls his arm out. Shellacking Chandler with elbows. Dropping hammer fists and elbows on Michael Chandler. Chandler turns his back. Patty. Chandler popped out, you little rat. You cheating little fucking rat.
Fuck, grab his neck, bro.
Short time. We maybe get in the third round.
Patty's beating his ass, though.
Yeah, Patty's starting to fuck him up with his ground and pound. Daddy likes the ground and pound.
Chandler was able to get the takedowns, but he just got too advantageous with the position and ended up falling off on top. And then Patty was just able to really just make Chandler pay for it from there on out.
Yeah.
Like, he's getting...
these are legit, like, short left hooks. They're, like, cracking Chandler, dude. This is wild.
Oh!
Great.
Damn.
I think
Chandler, like he was fucking...
It's not 1-1, bro.
It's not no 1-1. Get out of here, Kevin.
Kevin, I love you, bro, but come on, man.
Chandler's definitely down.
Come on, man.
TC, he gets one takedown, gets on top, fight's over.
I think so, man. And you saw Chandler when he started dropping that ground and pound, he gave up his back quick.
Come on, we can do it, TC.
You would have told me that Chandler would have landed 4 takedowns, though.
Hey, yeah.
Chandler's pretty good about getting out.
Patty's still standing up. Like, I don't need
anti-grappling, at least from his back too. So you really gotta get the hooks in. He had the arm under, or the head under, you know.
I feel like he's more likely to get an arm triangle than a rear naked choke.
Not after I went up round.
Come on, y'all. Let's get this shit. Chandler's like, I need a
pay-per-view.
Chandler's doing everything in the book right now. Throwing the ice out of the fucking cut thing.
What a rat, dude. That is club fighter amateur boxing bullshit. That is some hoe shit, dude.
The water. Yeah.
Yep.
Water, because look at Chandler, bro. He's gassed.
He knows it's about to fucking happen.
Shoot for an ugly takedown, and then.
All right, here we go. I got four. Whoa, knee from Patty to two-piece behind it. Chandler's busted open. Patty on the fucking assault.
Oh,
Chandler's hurt. Patty with a flying jump kick.
Oh, shit.
Chandler with a hard right hand Superman punch out the fence. Got Patty's attention. Patty with a left hook. Patty with an uppercut left hook.
Chandler's so tough, bro.
He really is.
He's a tough sub his ass, Patty. Single leg takedown. Easy takedown. Get to the back, Patty.
Let's
Get to the back, Patty. Get the takedown.
Come on, Patty.
For the boys. For the boys. Do it, Patty.
Patty's the goat, bro. Gets the takedown for the boys.
You got so much time.
Bro, Chandler's face is mangled, bro. It's bad.
Oh, yeah.
Whatever.
Oh, yeah.
Wait, it just started shooting out blood immediately.
That knee.
Dude, that eye is puffing up quick, too, man. That hematoma is forming quick. It might have broken his orbital, honestly.
Gentlemen, I think we're seeing a star in front of our eyes right now.
Bro, that guy just had to wipe blood off his glasses. Who's sitting right there?
Holy shit.
Damn, that cut is nasty.
That's wild, dude.
Fucking bad.
I mean, it's not fight ending because it's under his eye. It's not going to prevent him from seeing or anything.
He's
Patty threatening with a
rubbing
rear
it
naked
and
choke.
Blood coming out of that cut, bro.
Yeah.
Look how much
What?
is bleeding on his leg, bro. It looks like he's fucking... Bro, this is bad cut, man.
That's on
Yeah,
the
it
top
is.
of the head. Damn, bro. Don't do
And
that.
Chandler's such a rat, too. He's trying to move his head into it, too.
And he's in front of the corner, too. That you know he's getting good advice from him.
Oh, yeah.
Goop is probably saying everything he possibly can to help Chandler out, but he's
like, just don't give up your back too much, or you're gonna get subbed. Well, get your ass up, bitch.
I mean, Patty's still fishing for this thing, dude. He's not giving up on this.
right in front
Chandler's
of
going to be a rat and go belly down.
This is demoralizing.
He's such a squirmy, wormy little fucking scurrying fucking little rat, dude. You know what, Patty? Fuck it. I know my bet will lose, but just fucking smash this
Same
motherfucker.
here, dude. I got the sub. Just beat this fucking.
Just fuck this little cheating rat, dude.
Oh, he's got this.
No, Chandler's gonna turn it. He's gonna go belly down. He's gonna keep doing this bullshit.
Yeah, so bloody.
Just fucking pack this son of a bitch out. He's gonna keep going belly down. Just a squirming, bleeding little fucking rat. Just a little rodent. Just smash this motherfucker, Patty.
Damn, his face is terrible.
Fuck this dude. Fight him out, Patty.
If Oliveira couldn't do
He's
it,
gonna. It's gonna be TKO.
Yeah, it looks like it.
It's gonna be TKO. He's about to stop it. Ref's about to stop
Of
it.
all the fucking finishes we've seen today, this is what gets fucking.
And it's over.
Jesus,
There it is.
God.
Third round knockout. Oh, Patty the bad.
Well, parlay hit for me though. Hey, Patty the baddie.
Hopefully,
fucking go.
Accent getting bills. That's a clean sweep. Oh, Patty the baddie.
Oh.
Get this money.
They let Chandler take all that shit, and they stopped the Dumas and the fucking Woodson.
No shit, man. The Woodson fight getting stopped, and that Chandler is literally laid open, dude. Like his face is he got opened up, dude.
Not only did he lose, bro, he got his ass whooped.
He got fucked up, man. He just took a lot of damage.
Patty's here.
Here, bro. Been saying this for a while now, but I think now
Tough division, but Patty's here.
Yeah, you can keep whining and pissing your pants about Jared Gordon all you want, but the world has moved on from that.
It was Sean O'Malley last year that broke out in this Miami card, and now it's Patty the baddie because as soon as he threw that knee up the middle and Chandler's face got fucked up. Oh my God.
Pow. Right through his guard. Knee through his guard.
Rat. There you go, you
God,
fucking
he's
dick-
such a
You dick kicking pussy.
He's just like squirming through the fucking rear neck, just turning just enough so his little neck doesn't get fucking taken. Just beat the shit out of that motherfucker.
Chandler, he ain't getting no invite to my barbecue.
Dude, and honestly, man, enough Chandler. Enough of this. Enough of the Chandler bullshit. Like the Chandler. I've had enough of the Chandler experience. I'm sorry. Like the dude. Like, okay, you knocked out Dan Hooker. Cool. Dan Hooker's an overrated fucking. He's about to get his too, man. Don't worry about that. But yeah, let's fucking go, Patty. Smashes Michael Chandler's fucking rodent ass in the third round. Yeah, he's got himself a big old dub in Miami, boys, on a pay-per-view in the co-main. Biggest win of his fucking career. How you feeling, Billy?
Paddy the Baddy really got the dub. He's really the baddest of them all. He's the baddest of them all. Let him know.
My face still pretty, boys. My face still pretty, boys.
Oh yeah, Paddy going to the club.
This is the Paddy.
Chandler going to the hospital. Paddy going to the club.
Oh yeah, Chandler definitely going to the hospital.
You want to party with your girl, Billy? She should be here.
This is the Paddy breakout party. We've been doing you guys for a very long time. And we're here.
Audio.
And we're here.
Mute.
Audio.
Yep. Scroll up. There's audio. Sorry. We're good. Go ahead.
Joey, your fucking audio, bro.
God.
Shouts to Paddy the Baddy.
Why did I get the screen taken down?
You already watched the knockout. You need to hear him say that he won?
And we played it perfectly, and we got the takedown prop.
Did we?
Yeah, he got a takedown before he got the submission.
Oh, I see.
Good shit, man.
And we check it. One
Sorry,
for
go
2
ahead.
takedowns. My bad. One for 2.
That's my fault. Go ahead.
Yes! 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 Yes!
I see why the double chance was plus 140 for submission decision, though.
I told you, bro. The Chandler's a fucking rat, bro.
He is, dude. He's a cheating ass motherfucker, man. I know I keep calling him a rat because
You told me that he was going to get knocked out instead, Bill. You never said that.
Oh, he just got his face beaten to a fucking oblivion.
I know. I'm just saying it's
I'm
weird.
not going to give up the sub. Yeah, you're going to have to beat it out of me. Okay. Patty said, all right, I'll just beat it out of you then. I'll beat this fucking win out of you, motherfucker. Paddy.
Yeah, if you want to take the tap or you want to take the beating.
Yeah. I'm happy to fucking thump you, dude. Just fucking like give you a drubbing, pound your fucking face into the canvas.
He called out everyone in the top 4, but he pretty much said, I really want Charles Oliveira. They say he's the best submission grappler. Wait till you come see me.
Get out of here. Charles.
That's what he just said.
There's no fucking, you're not comparing submissions.
I don't know. I'm not. I'm just saying what he said.
Yeah, you can't pick the guy on the top. The top. Like,
Miami's going fucking nuts that Paddy just pulled that out, bro. Not only did he beat Chandler, bro, he beat the dog shit out of him. That was the worst shit.
Yeah, he hurt Oliveira a lot worse than he hurt Paddy, and Paddy fucked him up, dude. But granted, this is Chandler after a lot of damage too, and he just took a lot more right there. So yeah, big win for Paddy, biggest win of his career on a big stage, co-main, beating the fuck out of Chandler. There was just trying to be a little fucking nutria, just a fucking little swamp rat, dude. But yeah, man, good shit for Paddy.
Was that the third round?
Yeah.
That's crazy that Paddy got the fucking dub though, like that. He beat the dog shit out of him. Bro, it didn't even look like they were supposed to be inside the cage together.
He out-grappled him. He hurt him on the feet, out-grappled him, and then beat the living shit out of him on the ground. That's the ground and pound that Daddy likes. I wish I had bet that. Dumbass. But man, I'm happy for Paddy. Happy for the Paddy backers. Anyone that had Paddy by knockout, it was plus money all fucking week. Easy plus money. Paddy fucked him up.
Chandler talking about see you at the top, nigga. We gonna see you at your hospital.
Big Shaq, Daddy. Big Shaq.
See you, bitch.
Shaq is a ham, dude. I like Shaq. I used to hate him because he went to LSU, but Shaq's a character, man.
Kobe Covington in appearance.
Colby with prostitutes.
Yeah,
have a $1 prostitute.
Well, I should have assumed.
Cruise dancing. Fucking said cruise dancing. Oh my God. UFC 314 is not real. This is a wild event, dude. Elon Musk with the human shield. Trump
My
Trump
favorite
hanging
is
in there. Let's
RFK,
go.
Cash Patel.
RFK Jr. back there, man. This is a wild event, man.
You know they enjoyed that Paddy performance.
All the players are there.
Yeah, the squad, dude.
Bro, the blood was literally flying on Henry Hoof's fucking glasses.
I know. I seen it. I told you. He was like, fuck. He got blood on his fucking glasses, and you could see like he was audibly upset that he had to clean off his glasses from his fighter's blood.
From his own fighter's blood.
He knew that.
Nobody makes him clean the glass.
You could see Robbie Lawler just stop giving advice. He was like, "Yeah, bro, Chandler's done.
Just live."
Okay, Volk. God, Volk looked like death warmed over, like he always fucking does on the scales. But he's here, man. One time, Volk. Please. I know you can't hear this. I know you don't give a fuck anyway. But I done talked a lot of shit about you, Bobo, over these years. Now, please. But not for real. Come on, Volk. Just one time for you, for your family, for everything you care about, and for me, your best friend.
Performance of the fucking night, man. That was great. That was a great fight to watch.
Come on, Volk. Billy, it's the main event, dude. How you feeling? What do you like here?
That was my main event. I can give two shits less about that.
Well, dude, I'm happy for you, man. Just bask in that glory, brother.
That is
hell yeah.
Like he did us a favor too by laying the takedown. He did not have to land that takedown. He was fucking him up on the feet. He could have just easily knocked him out. Like if he wasn't so bloody, he would have got a submission, honestly. But like Chandler was so bloody, it was like he's just like slipping out of it.
Yeah, that fucking plasma everywhere. God bless it. Sinners looks kind of tight. That vampire movie with Michael B. Jordan. It's a Ryan Coogler joint too. I think it looks watchable at least.
Sam is fucking retarded, yo. Shouts to my boy Sam though, man. He put $1,720 to win a bando.
Hey,
On Paddy, nice dude.
I said I don't got balls like that to go that deep, but I would gladly take the money though. Plus 100 on the takedown, and we get the dub. Like Puff Sports Radio clean sweep as well.
Nice.
Paddy
Fuck
was
yeah.
the boy of the video. It's like, man, you couldn't have drawn. The only way you could draw this day up any better is some ass. Am I right, gentlemen?
You ain't wrong.
It doesn't make the day worse. That's for sure.
Some ass right now would only that's the only way you could throw a little icing on the cake.
I think I even forgot to add the fucking parlays to our fucking shit.
The funniest is I could see pictures right now knocking on Sarah's door like, wake up. She's like, hey, a fatty one.
Yep, you just show up with the rubbers and the blunt wraps.
He's all high and shit.
Fucking Popo knock on her door, just doom, 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 doom. Oh, Patty the Batty. That's how you fucking wake her up.
No, Patty the Patty.
Doom, 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 doom. Oh, Patty.
I feel like the meeting's adjourned here, right? Like you just cash out what you got in the like we're good for the night. That's all we need.
You do what feels right in your heart, brother. That's.
I got no distance on this fight on Bet365, so my night on FanDuel's done.
Nice. Yeah, sounds like you're playing with a little house money, dude. That's tight. Congratulations on the dub, dude. That's the best feeling in the world, man, where you can just kick back and you're like, yeah, we're good. No matter what, we're good.
With the takedown, too. But you know what they say? Good things happen to good people. I try to you put the good aura in today, order the family some dinner and stuff, some pizzas and stuff. So I was like, hopefully this puts
Hell
up.
yeah, man. Fuck yeah, definitely had some good fan vibes as well, dude.
Mhm.
It was a fan bam Saturday, dude. Diego Lopes, dangerous Mexican, fighting out a Brazilian challenger, right? Originally, yeah, Mexican in
Brazilian,
origin,
yeah.
fighting out of Brazil, or is he Brazilian fighting
I
in
think he's
Mexico?
Brazilian. Yeah, your second one, Brazilian.
Brazilian fighting out of Mexico. Okay,
Yes, sir.
Gotcha. Okay. Yeah, dude, him and Yair were fucking going at it. But, dude, Yair was able to channel that energy into a win over Pitbull.
Yes, sir.
Diego Lopes, though, has a little bit of a different animal in front of him. This is not the Bellator champion. This is the former featherweight champion. Some would argue the greatest featherweight of all time. And I tend to agree, man. Like, I don't really know who I would put over Volk, but that's neither here nor there. We're not here for pound discussions. We're here to talk about this fucking fight. And I think Alexander Volkanovski is going to show the levels here. I'll leave some meat on the bone for this one. But, yeah, give me Volk. He is the anchor of my parlay. My main play is Yair and Volkanovski. The knockout will not cash the parlay, unfortunately, because Paddy got the KO himself instead of the sub. But a Volk knockout would be sick, man. I actually think that's how he gets it done. Fourth round knockout, ground and pound, or just a stoppage against the fence for Volkanovski. I think he shows the caliber, the class, the level, whatever. But I have respect for Diego Lopes. He's a good fighter, dangerous dude. If he catches, he's caught fire here at the right time. And he could, if he uses that to get a title here, a featherweight title, that's making crazy good use of your time, and I'll give him his fucking props. But yeah, Volk is a better fighter to me, and I think he fucking knocks Lopez out late.
I remember I said this on your show, TC, and we pretty much broke it down, saying if it's Lopes early, it's probably gonna be under 2.5, and he might get it there. If Volk survives that shit, I think if you get plus money at any point in Volk and he survives that amount of rounds, I would say play it. I honestly would, because I'm torn on both sides. But on your show, I did say I do think Lopes could submit him. More of a Volkanovski gets rocked and you hear, oh, and 145 Volk, he'll shoot a takedown. He's like, look, I'm not trying to get knocked out right here. He might shoot a good takedown, even probably get the takedown. And Lopes does have the BJJ that could potentially take him out. He's a shifty motherfucker on the ground. And his submission prop is at plus, 600. And I think I predicted round 2 on your show, and that's plus 2,500.
Hell yeah. Best of luck, brother.
I got a little bit of play around money. I'll sprinkle that.
Hell yeah, dude. Playing with house money is the shit.
Lopes money line's coming up to plus 140. Holy shit.
Great. Shout out to the 126 in the building, dude. I'm going to scroll up as far as I can, boys, and that's, I don't know what else I can do. Zofe, Don Play, Tanabolic, plus money. Pub Sports TV, definitely press the like button. If ain't foreign, it's boring. God damn it. Of course, the chat jumped on me. God bless it. Here we go. Yeah, man. Shout out Ramon Scott. Pad lock it up, Bo. Swig Bets. Shout out to the work you've been doing behind the scenes and in the chat with the mod. Dreams Dope Expressed. Chip Plyar. Kevin Ponchatera. Course. Deontay Dozier or Dozer, excuse me. Patty versus Jean Silva. Great. Shout out to Banana Boat Man. Said fucking Patty goof. Shout out to all you guys, man. Loaf S. I think I had big Mastro 68. Short Midget. Aaron Gaza. Expressed. Adicha Day. Jet Up Noel. Shout out to all you guys, man. Definitely drop a like Pub Sports TV said. Main event. Good shit. 115 likes, 119 live viewers. Can't ask for much more than that. I mean, I can ask for 4 fucking likes, but, we're just at about 100% like to viewer ratio. that's what we're looking for. That's good for the traffic, good for the algorithm. And I hope y'all have been enjoying this stream, man, as much as I have. It's been a blast. We got one more left. So let me ask you guys, well, and everybody in the chat, man, let us know what you got. We'll put it up on screen. Your bets and shit. Dude, how do you guys anticipate Lopes pacing himself? It is a 5-round fight. Do you think he goes for broke and tries to just smoke Volk early, knowing that he has been knocked out early and his chin might not be there, his reflexes are going to be behind a little bit? Or do you think he does pace himself and, knowing that Volk has the 5-round experience? I'm interested to see what we won't know, obviously, until the fight happens, but what do you guys think off the rip?
If he's smart, he should probably pace himself a little bit. But have we seen a pace himself lately out of Lopes? Not really. Maybe the first couple minutes, as soon as he finds his rhythm, then he's like, boop, bah, 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 and just starts swinging at goddamn everything. So maybe he does it as a setup, saying, hey, Volk, take me down. I can grapple. I'll grab your neck. I'll go for a triangle. I'll go for an armbar. Maybe he's trying to set up for that. Who knows? But I'm excited, though.
I'm going to hit the head real quick. I'll be right back.
You're good, brother. But yeah, I'm going to put myself on mute. I got to hear Volk come out.
I'm not going to lie to you, chat. I'm still in, awe right now. You have no idea. The Paddy Pimblett finish is still,
Billy, you're the one that got me on Paddy, so I'll give you props to that.
Bro.
You're like, bro, bet this motherfucker over in England. He's going to be coming into the UFC. I'm like, whatever his line is, just bet him. I'm like, say less. All right.
You have no idea how satisfaction of, that's up there. That's up there with O'Malley. A little bit harder of a weight class to do it in, so a little bit more impressive.
I can agree with that. Who you talking about? Oh, who you taking, Pub? I'm on Diego Lopes.
I took the under.
Yeah, so I got Lopes by submission, plus 600. I sprinkled the round 2 for play around money for both. So let me see what he says. Scotty says I got 1,600 if Lopes wins off of 400. How do I hedge, or should I not hedge? That's more of a Billy question. Billy knows more of the hedging than I do.
I got 1,600. What would you say, Big Shot? I wouldn't hedge it. You got this far in the night. I wouldn't hedge it. But it depends on if you need the units or not. If you want a unit bankroll builder, I would cash it out. But I wouldn't hedge it, bro. You're to the main event now. You just need this nice little dog to come through. You wouldn't have placed a bet if you didn't think the dog was going to come through in the first place. That's how I kind of look at it. So, even if you do lose the main event, you can't beat yourself up for it.
No, you can't, man. I think this, regardless of whether Lopes wins or loses, I truly do believe. I'm not blowing smoke up anybody's ass. I'm not saying this none of that. Lopes will fight for your money, whether it's a stupid game plan or a smart game plan. I truly believe he's trying to make the most of this opportunity. Whether he gets it done, whether he's going to end up being the better man on the night, we about to find out. But Lopes will fight for your money, win or lose, so you can at least hang your hat on that, even if it comes up short. He's gonna try. He's gonna try his damnedest to fuck Volk up and win the fight. And that's really all you can ask for out of an underdog. Give you a chance.
Blacklisted in the fucking fight that he did the same exact bullshit before, where he was on top and then he just found himself on bottom getting his ass beat. I think it was the Oliveira one. I was like, yeah, bro, I got to stop betting on Chandler.
All right, dude. The last nug of lemon splash. The source of my power on these streams, dude. ready for Bruce's last announcement. This has been a hell of a card, dude. Hope you guys have enjoyed it as much as I have. Hope you all been making money. One last chance here. Until next time.
Come on, y'all. Let's make it. TC, I know we're on different sides of this fight, but best of luck, my brother. On some real. If may the best man win.
Indeed.
All right, let's go. Come on.
Hopefully that's the boost that I needed to get back into the leaderboards and back into this Pub Sports Radio standings here. Because I just had a slow week this week. Last week the NBA, just a lot of shit. So very just satisfying to get the wins on the UFC card. Because sometimes it pisses you off when you do so much work on a UFC card and you already don't have any money to show for it.
Dumbass TC trying to talk on mute. Dumbass. Shout out to Guillermo, man. Hey, best of luck, dude. He's got a 3-legger with Lopez closing it out, man. So yeah, if it goes sideways for me, I will be happy knowing that you're cashing on that. But man, shout out to you, the Who Banging crew. Best of luck to all you guys, man. Best of luck to the whole fucking pub. We all here, man. Smash the like button. Main event. Volk and Lopez one more time for the Miami crowd, dude.
Let's go, Lopes.
Let's go, Lopes.
Get that sub, and I'll be going to sleep on a good note.
Joey DFS, Scotty. Joey DFS is what they call him.
Joey DFS, Scotty, as my boy TC just said. Thank you, sir. I appreciate that.
Let's fucking go, Express.
Let's cash from this last place, Scotty. I think you said you got Lopes, so let's cash on that shit.
Best of luck to the Lopes backers. Guillermo, Joey, anybody else that's on Lopez, good luck, man. This is my night right here. I didn't go crazy on this card. It's 2 units. So if Volk loses, if Diego comes through, I'll lose 2 units. If Volk wins, I will win like a half unit and have a winning night. So it's make or break, man. Volk or bust here. Let's fucking go, Volkanovski.
Oh, Volkanovski was yelling. You better calm down, Volk. No yelling.
I've explained the rules to you, touch gloves. Listen. We'll have a good, clean fight. Best of luck, everybody. Come on, Volkanovski.
I already got a bet on Lopes, Scotty. So I had free round money, so I just did the sub and purely, and I did round 2 for a spring.
Here we go. We are going to get a glove touch to start things off. A nice show of respect. 2 good fighters, man. Lopez is a dangerous fighter and a good challenge for Volkanovski. Be a great moment for him if he's to get it done. It'll be a feather in Volkanovski's cap and a legit win against a surging contender. Inside low kick Volk. They meet in the center. Lopez pumping the jab. Volkanovski doing the same. Volkanovski got a great jab. Lopez really, really dangerous with hook combos early. Volk with a high kick that Lopez one-hand parries. Out of range there a little bit. Lopez stalking. Thought about a low kick. Pacing himself early. Definitely not going crazy like he was in the Ortega fight. But he did just drop him like right off the fucking bat. Volkanovski. L-stepping to the outside of Diego Lopes's jab. Almost gets a kick caught there. Tries a spinning back fist. Lopes takes the center. Lopes pacing himself inside low kick Volk. Volk tries to check left hook off an outside low kick. Diego doing that thing with his throat, his tick. Whoa, uppercut from Diego Lopes after Volkanovski left hook. Body kick Volk. Volk ate that pretty well. Got to be careful though, man. Lopes don't fuck around early. Fucking hits hard. And you have had your block knocked off a couple times in recent years, so please don't fucking do that again. I'm gonna fucking throw up. Right hand from Lopes out of range. Volkanovski circles back to the center. Volk just evades a jab from Lopes. They kicked each other there. Kicked each other in the leg at the same time. Look like Volkanovski eating some uppercuts and body hooks from Diego Lopes. He tries to single collar tie and do his own dirty boxing there. Volk pumps a jab. Outside low kick attempt from Lopes. Both of them did not look very good on the scales. They're both pretty big featherweights. Volk tries to check left hook that misses the mark. Pumps the jab. Trying to paw that right hand down of Lopes. Whoa. Uppercut left hook, but a counter right hand from Volkanovski that gets Lopes's attention. Tries to catch the body kick. God, that tick is so fucking wild. Volkanovski pumps the jab. They are really exchanging though, man. These uppercut hook combos in the pocket. Somebody gonna get hurt. But that's what we're here for. Won't it though? Diego Lopes looking for the left hook. Two-piece from Lopes just out of range. Volk parries it down. Pick 'em line, boys. Right hook! Left hook from Volkanovski. Stumbles Diego Lopes backwards. Lopes checks the outside low kick from Volk that time. Both gentlemen staying pretty composed despite opening up with combos. Like, neither one of them are going crazy, I wouldn't say. Volk with it. I mean, he stumbled Lopes, didn't pounce on him or anything. Lopes pumps a jab.
I thought we would see a bit more action in this fight, though. This fight's a little bit slower paced than I thought it was going to.
Yeah, 5-rounder. Been a feeling out round for sure. But they've opened up with some flurries here. There've been some exchanges. Nice jab and check left hook from Lopes that got Volkanovski's attention. He didn't like that. Volkanovski turns into a wrestler now with a minute left. Trying for the trip. He does trip Diego Lopes to the ground. Pounces on the back almost. Slides off to the side. But a knee from Volkanovski. And they clinch up. Lopes gets double underhooks. Almost gets does get the 10-finger grip. Knee to the body from Volk. 40 seconds left. Volkanovski dives for a double. Lopes having none of it. Gets the underhook, but Volkanovski does get the body lock trip almost, but he gets around to the back of Diego Lopes. Volkanovski about to uncork. Yep, left hooks on Diego Lopes with 22 seconds left. Hard left hooks from Volkanovski, and he gets the body lock tricks, throws Diego Lopes to the ground with 18 seconds left here. Volkanovski starting to put it on Diego Lopes at the end of this. Hard up right hooks from Volkanovski. These are hard right hands, dude. He is not fucking around early. 5 seconds left, but yeah, this is a Volk round.
Yeah, I thought Volkanovski clearly won that round. And I'm kind of scared because I thought Diego Silva would kind of go for it, but he's not going.
Well, he's pacing himself, but Volkanovski mashed on the gas a little bit.
Yeah, bro, you're not going to out technique fucking Alexander Volkanovski.
No.
Your best shot is to throw some bullshit.
We'll see. Still early. I'm not going to.
Yeah, but at this range and this pace, bro, he's just going to get destroyed.
I tend to agree, and I hope that's the case. But I'm not going to. I'm definitely not going to start counting my chickens before they hatch. But I definitely like what I saw out of Volk in the first round.
Let's get that round 2 sub, goddammit.
All right, TC, I'm about to go out back and hit this blunt a couple times. I'll have no time, so please keep me in the loop down the time, please.
I got you, bro.
Go out back.
Got you, bro.
You know, these pay-per-views ain't super mobile once you got them up on the laptop. You know, you gotta make life choices, and I guess I gotta fucking miss a round.
I understand. Here we go, round 2. Diego Lopes putting the pressure on Volkanovski, getting him behind the black line already. Volk looking to counter. Did a good job of that at the end of the first round. Started to have some grappling success after Lopes actually started to have some striking success of his own. Inside low kick from Volk. Lopes putting the pressure on early in the second round, man. 4:30 for me in the second round. That's for you, Big Show, because you just asked me to do that, brother. Volkanovski feinting the uppercut left hook. Diego Lopes feinting the uppercut. Inside low kick Volk. Pumping the jab, feinting. Doing the Volkanovski shuffle, as it were. Left hook out of range. Volk pumps the jab. Volk got a little pro boxing experience, I think, as well. What do you reckon? Right hand from Lopes misses the mark. Volk circles to the center. Right hand, left hook, Volkanovski. All right, I'll stop. Right hand lands for Lopes. Volk trying to get to the outside of the Lopes jab. Circling away from the power hand. Counter right hand from Lopes finds the mark off an Volk low kick. A Volkanovski. That's what my dumbass almost said. Fucking idiot. Lopes feinting the uppercut. 3:25 in the second round left to go for me. I don't like how Volk is just standing there in the pocket. I definitely don't like that. Diego Lopes is faster, and he's catching him with his counter right hand. He almost did it again there, too. I don't like it. Lopes looking to snipe Volkanovski. Countering there. He does it again there. Right hand, left hook from Lopes. Finds the mark on Volk. Volk pumps the jab. Lopes might be starting to gain in confidence here. Volkanovski misses the left hook. Volk trying to grapple now. Nice counter right hand from Lopes again. Inside low kick Volkanovski. Diego slips the jab. Moves to the center. 2 minutes and 38 seconds for me in the second round. Nice counter right hand Volkanovski. Anything you can do, I can do better. A lot of naked low kicks getting countered by overhand rights. Diego Lopes slips the jab. Volkanovski minus 520. There's a live line they just put up there. Don't shoot the dumbass messenger. Diego Lopes with a slow telegraphed left hook. Volkanovski way out of range of that. Nice jab from Diego Lopes, and he doubles up on it. Just over 2 minutes here to go for me in the second round. Volkanovski hand fighting with Diego Lopes on the monster can. Volk throwing that left hook out of range. Diego Lopes slipping the jab. Volkanovski misses the front kick. Nice jab from Volk. Nice counter right hand from Volk. I think he kind of knocked him off balance there, but he does land a couple big punches. Gets in on a takedown initially, but Diego Lopes does a good job of pulling Volkanovski's grip up and not allowing him to secure the takedown at this particular time. Just under a minute and a half. Diego Lopes with nice knees to the body. Volk still trying to get this takedown, though, and Diego Lopes gets himself off the fence. He said, let me get the fuck right up out of here, dude. And he did just that. Volkanovski circling to the outside. Nice jab, Volk. And again.
Is Volk bleeding?
Is he bleeding? He might be. Yeah, he's bleeding on his eye. Holy shit. Volk cut bad on his eye. Outside low kick. Left hook right hand from Diego Lopes. Countering the naked low kicks of Volkanovski. I wish he'd stop fucking doing that. Because, yeah, his eye's jacked up, dude. Cut on the corner of his right eye is Volkanovski. Nice right hook, Volk. And a left hook behind it. Nice jab, Volk. Yeah, Diego Lopes kind of looks like he's trying to conserve himself, which I think is smart. And he's fighting in bursts and having success. Nice hard right hand from Volkanovski. Diego Lopes looking to counter. Nice jab, Volk. Diego Lopes says, bring it on, you short Greek, Russian, Australian motherfucker. Nice counter left hook, Volk, and he slips the counter of Diego Lopes. Ducks under Diego Lopes left hook. Whoa! Diego Lopes drops Volkanovski with a 3-2. Holy shit! Lopes has this big moment at the end of round 2. Lopes backers, how do you feel? Let us know, man. I'm about to lose my fucking voice. Holy shit.
Holy shit.
Volk feeling that
Oh, the shot.
bro. Because he was cruising up until he got started bleeding.
Holy fuck.
And that was the same thing the fucking Taporia.
No, they ain't gonna call it on that.
No, they're not gonna call it.
It looked a little worse than I think it actually is, but we're gonna see.
Lopes
We're
is
gonna
plus
see.
200.
Oh, it's cut. He's cut under. Well, no, he's cut there on the corner of his eye. Couple cuts. Couple cuts. Got to be careful there, Volk. What do you reckon? He get cracked, dropped. Here we go. We're about to see. Now, I think he kind of pushed Diego Lopes back more than hurt him there, honestly. But yeah, here we go. Pow! That right hand dropped him. Fuck. Yeah, it's definitely 1-1. Big time.
If any backers are for Lopes right now, if you think the momentum's going to change, he's plus 200.
It's closing in. The gap is closing. Here we go. They touch gloves to start the third round, boys. What was the over 2.5? Was there an over 2.5? Did they even give you that? Volk with a jab off the front kick. Lopes explaining his throat. I wonder if Volk thought he kicked him in the throat or something. He's like, no, this is just something I do. That would actually be a pretty wholesome moment. Volkanovski pumps the jab out of range. I don't know if I can give Volkanovski the second round after getting dropped like that. I got a 1-1 myself, and I got everything. Everything on this night is riding on Volkanovski for me right now, and I got it 1-1. Diego Lopes gets the jab parried down from Volk. Diego Lopes doubles up on the jab. Volkanovski looks for the left hook. Inside low kick from Volk. And another one. Diego Lopes with outside low kick. Couldn't tell if Volk checked that or not. Volk eats a right hand. Rolled with it somewhat, but it did partially land. Diego definitely checked that kick. Volkanovski with a nice right hand. Pumps the jab. Lopes has fought well, man. He really has. Close fight, dude. Close fight right now. Lopes looks to the right hand off a Volk jab. And again, but it misses. Volk pumps the jab. Where's your grappling, Volkanovski? Don't ego fight this dude, man.
Though I'm not liking the game plan.
Check left hook from Volk. Nice left hook on the end of that one from Volkanovski. They trade jabs there. A nice right hand from Volk and another one. Diego lands a right hand at the end of that. Volk circles back to the center. Volk with a jab there. We were just over the halfway point of the fight. Volk ducks under a left hook, lands a right hand to the body. Oh, nice jab from Lopes. Stumbles Volk back. Just over 2 minutes here to go for me in the third round. Sorry, trying not to lose my voice. Done a lot of yelling, man. There's been some crazy finishes, dude. Diego pumps the jab. Volk circles out, meets him back in the center of the octagon. Volk takes the center. Diego Lopes pumps the jab. Volk answers right back. Diego Lopes doubles up on the jab and misses the right hand. Volk meets him again in the center. Starting to put the pressure on Lopes a little bit. Not quite the time to pounce on him. Maybe in the 4th round, if you start to see him wilt. Overhand right for Volk. Diego slips the jab. Volk pushes him back. Volk dives in on a takedown. Diego shucks it off well. Volk parries the jab. Diego takes the center. I got a minute 12. Nice counter right hand, Volk. Let's fucking go. Volk meets Lopes in the center. Lopes with a body kick. $36 seconds for me. Not a lot happening right now. Doing a lot of feinting. It's like neither one of them want to give up a big moment here late. Diego Lopes just misses a spinning hook kick. Nice right hand from Lopes. Hard right hand counter from Volk and a jab. Lopes lands a nice right hand and a head kick that gets blocked by Volk. Volk circles back to the center. 10 seconds left. Man, this is going to be greasy if it hits the cards. And there's your 3rd round, boys. What do you think about that one?
That one was a little bit more sweaty.
I gave it to Volk.
That's a close fucking round, man.
Yeah, like I don't know who won that.
Volk's still the
I do
slight
think it's
favorite,
2-1.
but I don't mean shit.
I think it's 2-1 Volk right now. But on the episode, it said, "Oh, it looks like I guess the announcers think it's 3-0 Volk." Apparently,
Guillermo says 2-1 Volk so far. Volk way more volume says burn the swamp. Zofe says you the man, Swiggy. The old man's gonna win this one. Come on, man. I hope so. Let's fucking go.
yeah, the line's climbing. Volk's almost 4-1. I guess some
Are people betting on Lopes? Is that what it is?
Yeah, minus 270 isn't 3-0 Volk. Only reason why I said 3-0 Volk.
That
That's
would
what
make
the
sense. No, people
announcers
like,
said.
that don't make sense. Forget what I said. People must be betting on Volk.
Damn.
Yeah, I think
I don't know, man. I'm nervous as a Volk better. Diego's fought a great fight, man. He's busted Volk up. He's landing these nice counters. He's faster than Volkanovski, which is I don't fucking like at all. And he's still here in the 4th round. Volk with a 3-piece. Lands a right hand on the end of it. Excuse me. Lopes feints the left hook. Looking to slip the jab of Volkanovski and counter. 30-27 Volk is insane. Outside low kick, Diego Lopes. There's no way you can have a 30-27 Volk. After him getting sit down, Diego checked that low kick. Nice jab, Volk. Volkanovski feinting that right hand. Where's your jab, Volk? Nice. Left hook right hand from Volkanovski. Wings a right hand just out of range. Shave the hair off the end of Diego's nose. Diego pumps the jab.
Can't believe we're in the championship rounds already.
I know, dude. 3:56 left for me. 4th round. Body kick from Volk. Let's fucking go. Nice 3-2 from Diego. Volk's staying in the pocket too long, man. It's just pissing me off. What are you doing hanging out in the pocket with this dude? Land your shit and get the motherfuck up out of there, dude. Diego, check that again. Hard low kick from Diego gets countered by a couple jabs from Volkanovski. Diego got a little cut on the bridge of his nose. Uppercut lands. Left hook does not for Lopes. Volk circles back to the center. Volk feinting. Diego pumps the jab. Volk misses the jab. Volk is trying to do that kick, man. That trip, that step in like Volk misses the jab. Volkanovski dives for a takedown attempt. Diego just missed that left hook, boys. Front kick from Lopes. Volk pumps the jab, lands it. Nice jab, Volk. Left hook, right hand for Diego Lopes. Volkanovski pumps the jab. Diego slips. Slip. Volkanovski, jab. Diego gets his left hook parried. Still in pursuit of Volkanovski. Hard counter right hand for Volkanovski on that one. Diego Lopes looks for the uppercut. And Volk lands another hard right hand. Let's go. Hard right hand from Diego Lopes. Volk dives in on a takedown attempt. Volk's other eye's fucked up. Hard right hand from Volk again, but he eats a left hook from Diego. Diego Lopes in pursuit. Volkanovski uncorking a few. He might be hurt, boys. Diego Lopes lands a left hook. I couldn't really tell what landed. Volkanovski fires back here. Diego Lopes hurts Volkanovski with the left hook, it looks like. Diego Lopes pouring it on here. Volk ducks under a left hook and lands our counter right hand. Front kick to the body. Nice jab from Volk. $118 left for me to go.
Volk down to minus 142.
Oh, yeah. I'm not surprised at all, man. He got fucked up.
Yeah, but he's still here.
He's still here. I mean, thank God. But it's looking like 2-2 to me. Going into the filth. Counter right hand over the top from Volk, but he eats a counter right hand from Lopes. Nice jab. Volk circling on the outside. Diego Lopes putting the pressure on, pumping the jab. Volk bleeding out of his fucking eye again. Great visuals. 30 seconds left. Overhand right from Volk. I really don't like this Volk game plan from him, man. He's just hanging in the pocket trying to box with him. It's fucking pissing me off, man. Right hand from Volkanovski. Gets a reaction out of Lopes. Lopes now eye bothering him. He's wincing now. Counter right hand from Volk, but he eats one from Lopes.
Good round.
That was a punch.
What a round. Holy shit.
Yeah, what a
it could be 2-2.
I think it's 2-2. I got it 2-2.
Yeah, I got
said
2-2.
This is my whole night is riding on Volkanovski, and I think it's 2-2. Yeah. Aaron, guys, I got a 2-2. Let us know what you got in the chat, boys. What's y'all scorecards?
Uppercut won on the round.
Yeah, the line's coming on Volkanovski now. It's coming back up. Holy shit.
People betting on Volk now, though.
Yeah.
People seeing that line. That's
Yeah, I thought about doing it my damn self.
Yeah, Lopes is back up to plus 225 in my book. I'm just gonna enjoy the fight.
I do not feel comfortable whatsoever as a Volkanovski backer.
Plus 400.
He is busted up on his face.
Plus 450.
That's wild, man. That's fucking wild.
I mean, Volk is putting out numbers, though.
He is. I mean, Diego Lopes is dealing out damage, though, man. I mean, Volk is too, but he's all cut up and shit, man. I just don't feel comfortable. They start the 5th round here, boys. Here we go. Diego Lopes putting on the pressure. Volk with a left hook. Diego Lopes in his fucking face, man. Diego Lopes looks for the double jab uppercut, but eats the overhand right from Volkanovski. Volk pumps the jab. Nice jab from Volk. Volkanovski on the outside. Nice jab. The other thing I'm worried about too is like if it's close, they'll be like, well, Diego Lopes is pressuring, so like, Octagon control.
He has done a really good job of that, though, maintaining that.
Yeah, for sure.
You can't take that away from him. But
no, I won't.
I get what you mean. I get what you mean.
You know what I mean, though? It's like
he is the one walking. Even if they do get into a firefight, he's the one that's walking.
He's also been like swinging wild and missing a lot too, and like I don't always think that should be given a ton of credit, even though it's like you're getting aggression, you're also missing too, and you're swinging wild and shit. But he's landing a lot too. Land a left hook right there. Volk tries a step in elbow. Nice jab, snaps Diego's head back. I mean, I can see them.
Both these guys aren't using the rest of their body. So
yeah, see, they just showed it advancing 43%.
Yeah, it's definitely all hands, and it's all mostly to the head.
Yep. Left hook there for Volk. Jab Lopes. Nice left hook right hand Volkanovski. Nice counter right hand from Lopes. Staying in Volk's face. Volk did not get his grappling going whatsoever after the first round, dude. Just like nothing, man. He just boxed with Lopes. So if he loses, that's on him for this fucking dumbass game plan. I mean, it's been a good fight. It's been a close fight, but nice counter left hook, Volk. See, I mean, Diego Lopes is kind of swinging and missing this round, though, dude. You know what I'm saying? Like, he's landed some, but Volkanovski's doing better working this one. Hard right hook. That was a punch. This is bullshit. That was a fucking punch. Pissing and moaning like Pitbull, man. That was a fucking punch, dude. Man, that hurt me. Now this throat grabbing starting to piss me off, dude. Because he's starting to, like, almost use it as a crutch. Like, oh. Now my eye. Nice jab. Volk snaps Diego's head back. Lopes slowing down, man. I hate to say it. He's just chasing and shit. Volk lands a nice knee. Just under 2 minutes here. Lopes eats a jab. He's walking forward, but he's getting countered. He's swinging and missing a lot in this round, dude. Pow! That was a punch and fucking jab Volk. Volk circles to the outside. Just a minute left. Volk snaps his head back with a jab. Outside low kick Lopes. Volk with a jab. Lopes misses with the 3-2. Yeah, Volk took over this 5th round, man. Still a minute left, though.
Yeah,
Lopes still dangerous. Nice counter right hand, Volk. Nice jab, 2 jabs. Nice series of body hooks from Lopes. Eating another Volkanovski jab, though. 50 seconds left. Lopes swinging and missing. Chasing and missing. Missing the left hook. Volkanovski well outstruck him in this round. Nice left hook, Volk. Lopes tough, though, man. Volk kind of pushing him around a little bit. Kind of bullying him a little bit in the 5th. Kind of big brothering him, dare I say, in the 5th. Making him look a little silly. A little chasing. Nice right hand, Volk. Bam.
Both told him to come to the center, then ran again.
You got it.
It was a good fight. It was a good scrap.
Yeah, I got 3-2 Volk.
3-2. I got 4-1 Volk.
What, you gave Volk what 1-2, 1-2-3-5?
Yeah, what was the round that he got fucked up in now?
Round 4.
Yeah, it was the only round.
He got hurt in round 2 and round 4. I gave those to Lopes, and then I gave 1, 3, and 5 to Volk. 48.
That's how I got it.
Volkanovski. We'll see though, man.
DraftKings live odds: Volkanovski minus 620 with Lopes plus 400. Oh god, why do I feel like some kind of split decision is gonna happen? But I do.
Oh
think
yeah, it's definitely gonna be a split. You can bet your ass on that.
Non-biased, like I said, even though I only had submission prop, but non-biased, I thought Volk won.
Yeah.
Even though, hey, I'm a Lopes guy, but nobody can talk bad about Volk.
I fucking hate Volkanovski, bro. I wish this motherfucker would just leave.
Damn. What do he do to you?
I've just never been a fan of him, bro. I don't know why. He's always been pretty exciting, but
I mean, one sympathizes. I hope he wins this fight. And I think he won the fight. I hate to say it, and I know it'll just sound like, oh, you're being salty. I think if Diego Lopes is given to him, that's a little bit of a robbery, and they just want the new blood. You know what I mean? Like, I think they just want the new guy in there, like the exciting. I get it, but like, I think Volk won that fight. But we'll see. You can also say I'm biased, and that's fair too.
I'm shocked that went over though.
Mm-hmm. Okay, I'm about to mute myself.
Loaf S says Diego 234. Bruce is back in the octagon though, so we will have the decision here.
Was it really a split?
Cash it, boys. There are levels to this game. Lopez faded down the stretch. I'm not going to talk shit about Diego Lopez, though. He fought a really fucking good fight. He absolutely won the second and fourth round. But I think Volkanovski did enough at the end of it. Let's fucking go. Cash the levels parlay. Your boy has a winning night. And, yeah, we did a damn good job on the Locker Room Talk podcast with them parlays, boys. The Parlay Boys is back. Cash it. Back in black. And, yeah, it was a damn good UFC 314. A lot of fun. Cash it, boys. Cash the plus 153. Cash the Rodríguez Pimblett from Joey DFS plus 150. Cash the Hooper Pimblett from Billy minus 118. And, yeah, cash the Tulio Hooper from Mills minus 224. Let's fucking go, man. Good
don't
shit.
cash the dumbass and Hooper.
Hey, it's all right, man. You know, we can't win them all, but we did damn good this week with them parlays. So, yeah, shout out to you guys, everybody on panel. Kick-ass 314. Hope everybody had a good time. Hope everybody made some money. If you didn't, man, we'll get them next week or the next event. I think get the next week off for UFC. But, yeah, should we put a bow on this thing? We think, boys?
Yeah, you can find me over at Getting Bills for next time here at Pub Sports Radio. Joe, where can they find you?
Yeah, you can find me at Joe DFS Betting. I think we do have a bye week, but hey, just gives us plenty of time to look into the new card, coming fresher for that Tuesday coming back. And hey, stay tuned. There is a PFL card. Was it on that Friday? So we'll probably do a breakdown on Thursday. So stay alert for that video. Me and Billy are looking to definitely bounce back from the rough card because it decided all the dogs wanted to bark. But hey, I hope everyone cashed good tonight, and let's chill for the night. Hit the like before the end of the video. Big Show, you got anything to say before we add this?
Fuck no, I'm out of here. Have a good weekend. We be pubbing, everybody. Congratulations to everybody that won tonight. We be pubbing.